Well, alrighty then. Oh. Oh. Hey! Hello, my fellows, boys. Crypto. Welcome to the stream. You know, it's been a bit of a while. You know, it has been a while. I haven't been able to stream as much as I've wanted to. That's for sure. Sadly, simply put, I guess a good way to explain it has just been I got a summer job, and those who follow me on Twitter, I really don't like this summer job. It's kind of ass, all things considered. Kind of working in a towing company right now that kind of doesn't have me doing much towing. They have me doing a lot of fucking labor-intensive jobs, and you know, end of the day after work, I'm too fucking exhausted to stream, and it's just been, it sucks. It's been a shitty fucking situation to be in. I'm currently just doing the best I can with what I got and just trying to get through with it, but oh fuck, man, that shit is it's tiring. It's a shame. I can't stream as much as I would love to, as much as I used to, which really just fucking sucks. But you know, I'm here right now. We can chill out, we can have some fun now, and you know, just see how it goes. Yo, what up, Boomy? And so, yeah, here we are. We're gonna play some Minecraft today. We gotta chill out, play some Minecraft. We're gonna do some Stream Raiders real quick, too. Let me just do one of these mission things that this thing's saying I did. I guess it was an old mission. Okay, whatever. Summon a Necromancer, summon healers. Alright, we'll do a Necromancer right now first. There's the Stream Raiders, for anyone that wants to join in on that. And then there's my Necromancer. I'm just gonna drop right here. There we go. That's a good Necro right there. Put that, drop this. And there we go. See, now we have battle plans ready. There you go. And without further ado, let's play some Minecraft. Yeah. Also, for anyone that's part of my server or like just wants to sit and chat, I'm currently in the voice chat for anyone willing to come and chill. Alright, alright. As I load the game. Ho ho ho. Oh. It has been a while, and I don't think I recall what happened last time I was here. Oh. Okay, things already kind of a little funky. Okay. Controls not to how I used to. I sleep first though, because it's nighttime, and nighttime is scary. I don't deal with no nighttime shit. I prefer daytime. Alright, there's that, there's that. If I remember, I was trying to mine to get some more materials, because right now we're real low on resources, if I recall. I mean, we have a good amount of food, so we have enough to like adventure around. I have a bow, I have some arrows. All in all, I feel pretty good with the gear I have. This should be enough to like let me explore around for a bit. I am going to make a crafting table for just in case emergencies. And there we go. We're just gonna take this and we're gonna adventure now. Me saying and hoping I don't fucking die, cause for those that know me, I'm not the best of gamers. I am, as one would say, a scrub. But you know, I have high hopes that I will survive this time. I'll make it through, do all this bullshit, figure out where the fuck I am. Oh. But yes, we're gonna look for diamonds. Or get myself killed in the process. Yeah. For one thing, I need to find a way to get myself through all this shit without as much of a fucking issue. Right? Hey. I will dig with chicken. Don't you guys know the best of digging utensils are chicken? Loonsay? God damn it. I'm just trying to be a good scrub. Survive these ordeals. Boomy! You son of a bitch! Fuck off! Fuck off! You bitch! What the fuck? I'm just trying to be a good boy! Why you gotta do this? Brett. Brett. I'm just trying to survive this mad fucking world. I also want to know what's down here. I saw this hole earlier. Okay. First things first, I'm changing that shit. Controls, where's the auto jump? Turning that off, done. Let's just do that real quick before that fucking kills me, because I'm pretty sure I had a couple of bad close calls because of that. Dicks! Oh fuck! You son of a bitch! I did just have a fucking heart attack! I totally didn't forget I had those! Oh my god! Fuck! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna shrink that down a bit too, because that was a bit too large. That was a bit too big. That dick was too big. I mean, what? You know what I mean? Okay, that really got me by fucking surprise. God damn it! Oh fuck! That's what she said. That's what that is. That do be what she said. Yeah. I remember. I needed a bucket. I also probably didn't need to go up here. Be one of those things gonna be hard to like mine out of. No, we're good. There's no problems. There's no issues. There's never been one.
Are you sure about that?
Huh? Yes, I think. Maybe.
Hey, Scrub.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing good. I am gigantic on your stream, by the way.
What the fuck? You are. You're fucking huge. Why the fuck? Oh, that's because
Popsicle is too powerful.
The popsicle will be fucking popping. That's for sure. God damn. Look at you. Look at you talking shit over here. Talking popsicle. I'll put you right here. Down where you should be. Tiny as fuck.
I'm happy I was able to give you a heart attack, though. That was
Oh my gosh. That got me by fucking surprise, bruh. Bruh.
It's been so long since any of us have done those.
For real. For real. It fucking got me by surprise, son of a bitch.
I'm just like... I just thought, I'm like... Doesn't Scrub have sound alerts?
I do. And now I regret having them.
I scrolled down, I'm like... There is. Do I have bits? I do. It's only 50 to Dick Scrub. Let's go.
Worth it. Worth it.
Definitely worth it.
All worth dicking Scrub.
Oh, God. I know Mezzy would have gotten a kick over you having a heart attack.
I fucking died for a second, motherfucker. I was not expecting that. That shit got me good. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, fuck.
I too have decided to get my drinks.
Hell yeah. I still haven't opened my can of Smirnoff Ice. I should open my can of Smirnoff Ice. Maybe if I say Smirnoff Ice enough times, I will get a sponsorship with Smirnoff Ice.
Maybe. That would be fantastic.
Alcohol sponsorship, man. That's what I need. I need
I was
that.
gonna say, though, I don't know how alcohol sponsorships would work on Twitch.
They do condom commercials.
Okay, that's true.
Like, if they do condom commercials, I don't see alcohol commercials being that far off.
I suppose if your stream is marked as mature, they probably wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah. That's what I think, at least. Like, I feel like we're reaching a time where we should be able to, you know, have the mature content.
From...
Yeah, find more mature content things. Oh, just a feeling on my end. Like, I feel like it should be something that should exist.
Yeah, although it's been a long time since I've been on Twitch at 2 a.m. and gotten a commercial for Trojan condoms.
You know, maybe they passed their contract and they were like, nah, Twitch being a little sussy now. They be causing too much shit. What do you mean? What do you mean they don't like under titty? What do you mean they don't want to see the bottom of the titty? What's wrong with the bottom of the titty?
Yeah.
You know, like the bruh. I'm sorry, but
I mean, I could understand wanting, you know, to have some decency because there are, you know, minors on the platform.
Yes,
I can understand that.
But the fact that they gave the option for mature content and to even advertise your channel as a mature content channel, like,
yeah, and you can still get hit with these violate. Like, I believe that there needs to be 2 separate terms of service on whether or not you have your channel flagged as mature or not.
For real,
and then
though.
if you swap between the two at all, like if you go from, you know, say mature to non-mature, because you know you're trying to change your content, you have to agree to the new TOS.
I feel like that's exactly what should be done. Like, because that sounds like it would work. That sounds like it's actually working with everyone. Everyone's getting along, getting what they want. And no one's getting shit on.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know about you, but I feel like that is a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, now with the mature, being flagged for mature content, there are still things that obviously they don't want to allow on the site at all.
They do not want nudity, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of other sites for that, so...
Yeah, that's not a problem. That shouldn't be a problem. Like, if you want to fap to something, there's Pornhub and Chatterbait right there for you.
Yeah.
Like, just go to that and you're good.
Very popular, full of content sites.
Exactly, and it has just the stuff you want to let your rocks off. Although I will say, Twitch, y'all be over here talking about thighs and underboobs being covered up, but when it comes to feet, oh boy, y'all get so damn excited about that. No problems whatsoever.
I've actually heard some people have gotten in trouble recently for showing their feet on stream.
I feel it's because Twitter kept calling them out, and they're like, no, see, we are, watch us point out to the feetsies also being targeted, totally just not as heavily aggressive as the other ones, but
yeah. I mean, to be fair, Twitch is like the #1 place for content creation for ear licking ASMR.
I mean, it's also the #1 content creation of hot tub streams.
Yeah. Not gonna find any, you know, hot tub streams over on any of the other sites.
Not gonna see any under titty in any of those streams either. No, not at all.
No, not at all.
All over boob. You know, all upper boob cleave location is shown. And you know that's perfectly fine. They can show as much upper boob they want as long as it doesn't show the nipple.
When I saw the new Twitch, you know, oh, this is minimal covering needed for, you know, female content creators, I'm just like,
bruh.
Really? You're attacking the underboob?
Why? What's wrong with the bottom? What did the bottom of the titty do to you, man? Like what happened? Whose whole titty angered you so much to cause this dilemma?
Maybe one of the Twitch staff were going through and, you know, Granny was sitting there with her nipple pasties and he went, oh god, my eyes, and they had to make that news.
Grandma, no! No, Grandma! Grandmama!
I mean, it's a horrible thought.
Grandmama, you were supposed to be the purest of us all. No, honey, you should see all my 3rd tier subs in Pornhub.
Oh my god. You ever want to see what a dry aged Arby's roast beef looks like? Go look at that OnlyFans.
Hello, I'm here to present to you my OnlyFans.
Oh god.
Welcome to Only Grands. On today's episodes of Only Grands, Boomy rips his eyes out.
Yeah, with a rusty spoon. And
See?
no, I will not get a tetanus shot.
No, I will not have the tetanus shot. I will perfectly enjoy the tetanus that I have earned with the spoon.
I have actually had to get a tetanus shot twice in my life.
Oh my god, why?
The first time was in high school.
For?
I was helping my buddy take some corroding boarding from around one of the roof, or one of the upper floor windows. It was over the patio roof. So him and his dad were up there on the patio, and he was taking the pieces that his dad had ripped off, and he tossed them down to me, and I was catching them, tossed them into a pile on the front lawn. And one piece he tossed me, I caught it, and I felt a thunk in my hand, and I'm like, I tried to throw it, and it stuck, and I'm like, huh?
Oh no.
And then I grab it and I yank it, and there's a rusty nail that jabbed all the way into my hand.
Pain.
And it actually went, I believe it actually hit right below the ring finger knuckle on my left hand.
Had you not gotten the vaccinations for those at that point in time?
Nope. I had a need to.
Well, I guess you learned your lesson after that one, didn't you, bud?
And then they're just like, hey, you need your tetanus shot again. And I went, cool, give it to me.
See, well, here's the problem. You now have lockjaw. So now we're gonna have to go full procedure.
Well, damn it.
Well,
that's okay. People want me to shut up most of the time anyway.
Damn. No, you can talk through your teeth. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, and I guess I could a little bit.
See, look at there. You're talking perfectly
fine.
No. This is totally understandable conversation skills right there, you dude. You can you'll be just fine.
Like you're permanently pissed off all the time.
Aren't you not? Don't you know that is why the Hulk is there? That was Hulk's secret. He was always angry.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not the Hulk, and nor am I as strong as the Hulk.
Boomy smash, punches face, breaks jaw.
Here, I'll unlock my own jaw. Crack.
Fuck you, Doctor. I'll unlock it myself. Rip.
Oh god, that'd be horrible.
It would be, but also content.
True.
See. Can you argue the content?
That was the first time that I needed to get a tetanus shot was because of that.
Understandable.
That was fun, and I mean, I think
you say fun
because the nail was kind of bent, so when it hit, it actually went into my hand, and then it decided. I think it hit the bone in my hand. Right underneath the ring knuckle.
Okay.
And that's what stopped it. And I mean, it didn't hit with a ton of force, so I don't think they didn't think I had a chipped bone or anything.
Okay. So you were fine to impale yourself with another nail afterwards, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And we had to experiment to make sure the tetanus shot worked afterwards.
It was only a puncture wound at that point, because thanks to it hitting the bone, I didn't get Jesus. And have the nail go through my hand.
Damn.
Because if it had been a straight nail, I think it would have gone right in between the metacarpals of my ring and middle finger.
Oh.
And that could have been a whole different story of fun.
It just would have been very painful with a rusty nail and all, That was bad enough as it was. Oh no, my pickaxe.
Yeah.
My pick, it broke.
Damn.
It's fine. I got this. I got crafting.
Scrub, I think it's always good for you to have a pickaxe on you, because that way you always have a point.
Exactly. I always have a point. The point is always there, and I always speak it.
To be fair, that's the only time you have a point.
You son of a bitch. That's all you're getting. That's all the laughs you got. You're only getting that amount of only that amount of laughter. No more. You're cut off.
I got. Oh yeah, yesterday I got one of my friends real good on stream.
Oh no, what'd you do?
It was great. I sent them a little message in chat.
Oh no, what'd you say?
I'll send you the clip.
Oh god. Oh no. Now we gotta see this. Oh, to May. Oh no.
Yep.
Did you know Bear Grylls has a competitor in this route called Mike Hunt? Huh?
Oh, my cunt.
No, that's true. What do you mean? I've never seen freaking... Let's see. We'll just
I'm waiting.
What the fuck do you mean? What does Mike Hunt do? What the fuck? Tommy, fuck you! Not again, dude! Fuck off!
She was very mad at me because I think it was a couple of weeks ago to like a month ago.
I fucking love May.
Her with,
It's precious.
I
I saw the.
Hawk's brother, Mike Hawk.
I saw that. I remember Mike Hawk. Oh my
I
god.
was so proud of that.
That
I
was.
didn't say anything.
Everyone else had to like explain it to her, and it was the funniest thing because she was so confused.
Who's Mike Hawk? Who is it?
Where is Mike Hawk?
Who's fucking Mike Hawk?
They were so confused they didn't know.
They did not. It was fantastic. Definitely one of my prouder moments.
It is the perfect. Who the fuck is shooting at me now? I thought you were dead. Where are you? There's another bitch. What, motherfucker? Come at you. Coming at you. Fuck you. Got a fucking shield now. This shit is good as hell.
I too have been playing Minecraft recently though.
Yeah.
I have been doing the modded thing though.
Yeah, I'm not playing modded right now either. I'm playing a regular vanilla because I've never actually beaten vanilla Minecraft.
Oh no?
Nope, never beaten it. I actually was doing a series back when I was Facecam streaming to beat it, but then I transitioned to VTuber and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna shelf this for later and another time, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we can start over with the new model face and thingies.
Yeah, and then now I'm here, a year later, over a year later. You know, it just took some time, took some planning. You know, total groundworking and stuff like that. Yeah. Totally not me completely forgetting and not doing the thing at all. And
Yeah,
then
scrub forgetting? Nah, that doesn't happen.
totally not done through procrastination. You know.
Yeah.
The word of the day today is procrastination. Ah, why do I have so many fucking things around?
Yeah, the mod pack that I'm currently working with is called Sky Bees.
Sky Bees?
Sky Bees. It's a Skyblock bee mod.
The bees.
Yeah. So you start off on, you know, a little
Ooh.
typical Skyblock start, you know, on a little platform, whatnot, and then you start growing bees, and there's all different kinds of bees. Water.
Push the wrong button. Ouchies, my toes.
Or scrub.
Ouchies, my toes. I almost fucking died. Holy shit, these tunnels are deep as hell now.
Oh yeah, the Underdark is terrifying.
Underdark? That's what it's called?
Yeah, the place with Deep Slate.
I didn't know that's what that was called.
And in there you can find ancient cities.
So this is like a new expansion to the game then.
Yep.
So is this like the Nether but underground or?
New, it's a completely new biome.
Oh. So now instead of there just
When you find the
being
ancient cities, be prepared.
why?
Because there is a nice little guy called the Warden that lives there.
I'm guessing the warden guy is a little scary.
Oh, un momento.
What? I didn't hear that.
I had to choke out some phlegm.
Ah, yes, you should
Yeah.
strangle it good.
I tried to choke out un momento,
Ah.
but
You like sounded like Sally for a second. I thought he jumped in. I was like, what the fuck? I thought you working. buddy, he working.
Sally, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be at work.
You're supposed to be at work, Sally. Sally, you're supposed to go to work right now. What the fuck? There's shiny green particles.
I don't know what those are.
I'm playing a very dangerous game right now doing this next to the lava. I just want
Next to lava in general is scary.
It fucking is.
But yeah, with the Warden, he's basically the guardian of the ancient city that you find. And you can find some nice stuff down there. But there's little things called shulks. Not to be
Shulkers?
confused with shulkers.
No, what do
Shulk.
shulks do?
They detect vibrations.
So if you
So you
move,
have
they
to
know
stay-
where you are.
Not only if you move, you have to be crouched to not make sound, but you also can't fall,
Ah,
and you cannot place a block, or they will detect that sound.
what happens when they detect the sound?
They alert the warden.
Ah. What happens if you...
And
I'm guessing that's only a problem if you don't kill the warden. What happens if you kill the warden?
I don't know what he drops, but I imagine that he can drop some fairly nice things.
Do you know
I
what...
hope so.
Do you know what copper is useful for?
Copper is useful for making weathered copper. That slowly oxidizes
What does that do?
and can be neat in some building projects. You
Okay.
can use beeswax on it to keep it from oxidizing. And you can do that at any point if there's a certain level of oxidization you want it to be at for decoration. You can beeswax it at that point, and then it won't oxidize anymore.
Okay.
Otherwise, I do believe you can make tools out of it.
Okay. I tried to make tools with it the other day, and it didn't let me. I guess I have to oxidize it first?
I know you. No, oxidizing just changes the color of it.
Ah.
I know that you should be able to make a lightning rod out of it, which will, if there's a thunderstorm happening, the lightning will strike that instead of any of your animals or anything.
Oh.
You
Which
can
is-
also use it to make lightning hit things. Like you could put a villager in a little box with a
Which-
lightning rod in it, wait for a storm, and
Which is-
then when the lightning strikes
Actu-
it, it'll turn into a witch.
Which is actually funny when it comes to lightning rods, because lightning rods actually do the opposite in real life. They don't actually attract lightning, it repels it.
Yeah.
It makes it that lightning doesn't go to it. But everything around it is a fair game.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, and that means that lightning rods that have been in movies and whatnot to awaken this creature to have lightning strike it and course through into the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite accurate.
No, it's actually the opposite. It'll strike everything but that now. Oh, wall of water. Where does this wall of water lead? I may have screwed myself. Never mind. The water flowing is keeping me safe. Good water. Good water. Water keeps Scrub safe. Where the fuck? I made it back to the overworld? What the fuck? Where the fuck am I? I thought I was deeper underground. Where the hell? Wait, when did... Lava, bad. Wait, where the fuck? I need to see this now. I am so curious. I could have sworn I was so much deeper down. What the hell? I'm pretty sure I'm not that far from home from here.
I was gonna say, did you mark down your coordinates?
I did not.
Scrub.
Hi. My name is
Damn it.
Scrub, and I do what I want. Am I gonna get lost somewhere around here? Probably.
So the warden is 3 blocks high.
Tall boy.
He has melee and ranged attacks.
Ah.
What difficulty do you have your rolled on, Scrub?
Normal.
Okay. Well, he has 500 hits.
Ah. So, it's gonna take a lot to kill it.
Yes.
I'm guessing
I believe he's considered a boss monster.
I'm guessing arrows don't work on it very good.
I do not know. I'm looking through the wiki right now. But you're on normal. Oh, his melee will only do 15 hearts before any damage reduction. I hope you have diamond armor, Scrub.
I don't currently, but I now hope to get some. I'm
At least-
I'm currently in the search for diamonds. I Hope.
I'm just glad you don't have it on hard, because then he would deal 22.5 hearts of damage.
Oh. You know, that just sounds mean.
Oh, and his ranged attack does 5 hearts of damage, so you might want to dodge that anyway.
He has a ranged attack?
Yep.
Who the fuck gave that guy a ranged attack?
He has a melee and a ranged.
Who allowed this?
For drops.
Actually, I'm gonna start going back to where I was before so I can actually strip mine for diamonds. I'm just lollygagging,
Drop
walking
a
around.
single Skulk Catalyst. What is the Skulk Catalyst used for?
It catalyzes a skulk, of course. I do need these things, though. Now I can live longer underground without the fear of the darkness. Alright, but no, I totally thought I was deeper underground, and this game lied to me.
Well, that sounds about right.
I thought I was being a professional explorer. I was wrong. Oh no, I just climbed really high up just now. Wow, this is just an open game. Fuck. I'm just gonna be hopeful that I don't need to use a pickaxe underground. I know what that sounds like. But everything's gonna be fine. Completely hunky-dory, no issues whatsoever. Because Stream Raiders time now. You know what would have been great if I had a pickaxe to make me a safety hole location. But now that I don't have one, this is gonna be a lot more precarious. Yeah. Alright, let's go this way. Holy fuck, this is... It's deep as fuck over here. Torch. Holy shit, there's a... This cavern's massive, man. I will say I don't know how far down this is, and I'm going to get very fucking lost if I keep this up. I might try backtracking real quick so I can get home and get better equipment.
Okay, so apparently when you get a Skull Catalyst, you can kill something within like 8 blocks of it, 9 blocks of it.
Anything?
And yeah, just any mob.
Ah.
And it has a chance to spawn a Skulk Sensor or a Skulk Shrieker. Which the Skulk Sensor, I don't exactly know what use it has. Oh, it's kind of like, it's a redstone thing.
Ah. Okay, remember how I said I was not going to be lost?
Yeah, that was a lie.
I lied. I no longer know where I am. I now don't know how to get home.
Well, time to start up another base.
No. I have committed too heavily to my prior home to not be able to go back to it. Don't you fucking dare take that away from me, you motherfucker. Why was there a thunder sound? Oh! Wait, why is it dark down here? I don't think I've been here yet. I'm going to swim away. I don't need to go to new locations. I'm trying to go back to my old location. I don't know how to get back home.
That is mildly unfortunate, Scrub.
Only mildly?
Only mildly.
Fuck.
You'll eventually find your way back home, but I only say it's mildly unfortunate because this could have been prevented if you wrote down your coordinates like a normal person.
You know, my name is Scrub. I do scrubby things, and the scrubby thing I did today was get myself lost without having coordinates saved. The thunder's dropping like a ton of fucking bricks too, that's for sure. Goddamn.
I don't even know if that's really like a scrubby thing to do. It's more of just a negligent thing to do.
You know, like, oh, I think I know I see torch up there. I can. Maybe I've been up here before. Hit. See, look at this. Look at this. Through the power of not listening to Boomy, I am finding my way around. See, who needs coordinates when you can backtrack? We got this. I think.
Yeah. Don't listen to Boomy, who's been playing Minecraft since fucking beta.
Yeah. No. We listened to Scrub, who has not played the game. Well, actually has, but never beaten the game ever. Actually, I don't think this is the right way.
The guy who can't make a paper farm.
You know, we just ignore that part. We ignore that. Yeah. we ignore that part. That's a part we ignore. We don't do that. No. We don't call out.
Having a bit of a. We always call out Scrub. What are you talking about? That is one of my favorite pastimes.
No, that's not what happens here. We don't do that. we don't do that in this household, sir. Sir, that's not.
I think Mezzy would beg to differ.
I don't know. I don't think you need. I don't think that's a thing. No. I don't think that's a. I don't think that's it. That's not it. That's not. No. We're fine. We're fine here. There's no issues whatsoever. Fuck. I don't know where I am. Wait. Could this be it? Could this? This looks familiar. Hey. Oh. Is this it? Could this be it? I also can't tell if it's the music that I'm listening to that's playing Thunder and Lightning, or if it's the actual game playing Thunder and Lightning.
Oh, is there a storm by you guys?
No.
Oh.
So I don't know if the thunder sounds are coming from video game or if it's coming from the music I'm listening to.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second.
You know, it's fine. You're in a Scrub stream. That's just kind of what happens.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We learn to accept.
Unhingedness.
Exactly. See, you understand. I found my way home. Yes.
You are so fucking lucky.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a master at not getting lost. I don't ever get lost ever. Anyone who says I've gotten lost before is a liar.
Yeah, you just rolled a nat 20 on your stupid dice. That's all that.
Correction. I rolled a 20 on Big Brain Plays and made it home is what happened, sir. It's not my fault.
A navigation roll with advantage.
Nah. Holy fuck, did you see all those skeletons?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Look at those boys! They having a fucking party! No. May not rest our monsters here, but no! Where's the son bitch? I need to kill him fast! Oh.
How unfortunate.
Oh, hi, friend. Don't stay close to my home, please. That would be great. The number of fucking skeletons over there. Like, what the fuck? They after my cows, Boomy. They after my cows. I found the source of the problem. Hello, friend. Hi.
After your cows, just give them the cows.
No, my cows.
You can always grow more cows.
No! When has Scrub ever been known for sharing?
I don't know. That'd probably be a good question for Mezzy.
Wait, did I not drop any iron? No, there it is. There's iron. I was gonna say, what the fuck?
I suppose it depends on what it is that people are asking you to share, Scrub.
I can sleep now. Yes. Well, I'm not sharing my cows, that's for certain. Haha. Oh no, it's still raining. Rain, stop. Kill the skeletons. They're running to the water. They've gotten smart.
Yep.
Have the skeletons always been able to do that?
I don't honestly know.
Luckily, the zombies are still dumb.
Yeah, they're just kind of dumb.
Good, 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 good. They still suffer from the stupid.
I think
that's all.
skeletons more of just start running when they're taking damage,
Mm-hmm.
and they just so happen to path towards the water.
Hmm.
Because I know that when I hit a skeleton and I'm very close to it, it'll just go, fuck off, run, and then turn around and go, haha, pew pew. With its stupid
Yes.
auto-aim bullshit.
That stupid auto aim bullshit.
Yeah, the auto-aim has
I'm-
frustrated me more than one time.
Not me saving the coordinates now for reasons. Totally not just gonna put this right here so I don't lose it later. There we go. See, now everything is hunky-dory. There is no longer any more issues whatsoever. I'm gonna put this right here too. There we go. No more problems. I now know how to get home. I can do this now. And then I just need to wait for the smelting of this shit, and then I'll be good to go. Gravel, cobblestone, I don't need this shit. What I do need is more fucking pickaxes, because I ran the fuck out. Raw gold would be dope though. I can keep the raw gold. I know I have iron lying around somewhere, but I also kind of don't want to look for it.
Scrub just being lazy.
Exactly! See, you understand.
I know, it's very unfortunate that I understand.
What? Why unfortunate? It's very fortunate that you understand how Scrubby's brain works. Necessary task. Necessary task.
Be here it is.
Yeah. Look at this. I got 3 iron picks. That's all I'm gonna need. I'll drop some coals over here.
I'm
too.
trying to figure out what the hell I need to do next in this stupid mod.
I don't know. Kill God?
I mean, that'll probably come later.
No, you're in your anime protagonist arc. It is time. Go. Kill God. Stab him with a fork.
Yeah, I mean, even the anime protagonists have a training arc.
Exactly, and you're past that. You know, at this point, you're just gonna be that, the elderly teacher character that teaches the main character how to kill God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some stream raiders too real quick. Let's do that. And get these sons of bitches. Yeah, yo, rolly balls! Wait, they look like Mel's, they look like Project Melody's Melware things.
Oh shit!
Right? Don't they?
The Tim units.
Yeah! I was like, I'm not the only one that sees that, right?
No, you're not.
That's insane! Alrighty though, boys, we did the thing. We got some gold. We got whatever the fuck this is. Bronze, a vampire. It's a cute little marble! What the fuck? Oh wait, that's adorable. Okay, and just go this way, and go for this, and go for this. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we go this way then. What's another mission I do? Healer. Drop healer right here. There we go. Do this. Look at that, gamer. We got the things set up and everything. Alright, back to gamer. We got this, boys. We're gonna go search for diamonds now. Also, by the way, Boomy, what's diamond level?
513
13?
should be, as from last I remember. That might have changed though, due to that, because with the update with the Warden, they actually made the coordinates go down more blocks for the new biome. So I don't know if that's. I think I watched a content creator, and the Y13 was still very optimal.
I'm on Y11. It's even further down, so it should be even better, right?
Yeah, between Y11 and 13 should be the best for it.
Alright. We're just gonna do that and go this way. I remember that was my original goal before, and then I got distracted by looking at this deep-ass cavern. Yo, I was just trying to mine some diamonds. I got distracted by this deep ass. Oh, wow.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of bee I should make next.
All of them.
I eventually do need to do all of them, but...
Are there like different kinds of bees?
Yes, there. In this pack, there are many, many, many different kinds of bees.
Ah.
There's diamond bees, nether bees, wither skeleton bees, withered bees, coal bees, wood, iron, diamond, redstone, gold, silver, enderium,
Wait,
signalum.
so you can turn ingots into bees?
Nope, you get the ingots from the bees. You have to
Oh.
breed 2 types of bee to get a new type of bee. So what I have to do is I have to get the RGB. Which is
RGB.
Yep, it's a technicolor bee. It's exactly what you think it is.
Yo, what? You know what we need?
And I need to get that silly thing.
Silly
and I
little
need to
thing.
feed- I need to feed. I need to get that one and the diamond bee to breed to be able to get the emerald bee.
Hmm. Are emeralds useful? Or I know mods make emeralds more useful, but
Emeralds can be very useful if you decide to go the villager trading route.
diamond.
Whereas if you can get your villager, you can get a villager breeder going, and then get a villager hall with different kinds of villagers. You can actually basically make an infinite loop every day. If they turn into zombie villagers and you cure them enough times, it'll make trades very, very cheap.
Oh, I didn't know that. So that way you'll be able to get more stuff for cheaper?
Yep.
Ooh, this diamond vine's actually a good amount of stuff. I'm actually waiting to get enough XP to see if I can get myself a pickaxe with the extra stuff before I mine this though. Like my diamond sword I think is sufficient. So right now I feel the best thing would be to then get... What's the thing that gets more stuff for mining again? What's the enchantment?
For what?
What's the
Extra things?
Yeah, to get extra stuff.
Fortune.
Fortune, that's what it is. I need to
The
get...
highest that enchantment can go is 3, so that when you mine a diamond ore, you can get up to 4.
See, that's what I want, and I'm planning to just save the location of all these diamonds to then come at later. Like this boy right here. I'm just gonna push this. Then, which one's the screenshot button again? Or
F11?
F11?
No, F12? Or is it 9?
F11's full screen.
F2.
No. Wait. I think I found it. It was F5.
Oh, yours is different. Mine is F2.
Wait, it's not F5. F6? F7?
I said F2.
F8? F2? Oh, it is F2. Okay. How do you look up these screenshots, by the way?
So those are going to be... I have to remember the path. So go to the drive that you have Minecraft on. I think it's... Where is it?
I've actually never...
Program files. know. Where is Minecraft in here?
Mining craft, where you'll be.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, it is program files 86. Then there'll be a Minecraft launcher in there. Then I think it's underneath.
Minecraft.
Is it tools? No. Game? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the path again for it.
Game. Yes, because that would be great. I mean, I can always just snapshot it with my computer, or... I need the thingy up first for that.
Okay, so... Okay, it's not Minecraft launcher, it needs to be the actual game files itself. Which I believe is underneath users, your user, and then there's... Okay, Minecraft, where the hell are you located?
It's okay, I just put it in voice text. So as long as it doesn't get filled up with random shit, I should be able to find it.
Ah, okay, time to spam.
No! No! Mine! I need it. You know, in times like this, I wish I had a shovel. I could mine one of those diamonds and make a diamond shovel, but I don't think I need to do that. The iron, though, I can take. I like the iron. Oh. Iron is a good run. Although, how do you usually do strip mines, Boomy?
So what I normally do is I make a 3x3 tunnel and just go in one direction for, I don't know, 50 or so blocks.
3x3? So like I widen it up 3 around?
Yep. So there's the 2 in front of you, and then it'll just be like the outline of that. And I just make a 3x3 tunnel going forward.
So you just like do a circle around 3 times,
Right,
circle
so-
around, circle
Yeah, so I
around.
do that, and then I do, once I make that tunnel sufficiently long, I'll do 3x3 tunnels branching off each side. And in between each tunnel, I put 2 blocks.
Oh. I usually go one direction till my iron pickaxe runs out, and then go another direction like with another iron pickaxe.
Oh, yeah, I actually make it like a mine shaft, where it's like the main tunnel and then the branching tunnels off of it.
That's not a bad idea, though. I might do that. I'm just gonna destroy these 3 pickaxes just to make this shaft. we gotta make a massive
know,
shaft, Boomy. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember on your guys' Minecraft server the absolute monster of a mine that I made on that.
I remember the Gobby hole.
Oh yeah, Gobby just made a freaking giant hole.
He literally started in the very start of the spawn area of the map that we all just ditched and went very far away from. And Gobby was just like, nah, I'm just gonna dig a hole. And all the way to you guys.
That was ridiculous.
It was insane, but it was also really fucking cool.
Yeah. But yeah, the Gobby hole would have been a little bit more moot, because if we set up, you know, like an actual Nether network, that would have made it much quicker than the Gobby hole on the overworld.
Oh yeah? Oh god.
Yeah,
This is one of
because
those...
in the Nether we'd be able to set up basically rail carts, and so in the Nether I believe it's like 1 block of movement in the Nether equals.
No!
Let's see.
Oh. I nearly fucking killed myself there. I almost made a whoopsie. But it's okay, I did good. I didn't whoopsied. Okay, back to filling up this fucking water. Son of a bitch. Why the fuck did I clip? Why you do that?
Okay, yeah, so 1 block of movement in the nether equals 8 blocks of movement on the overworld.
Ah. Interesting.
So literally, if we put another portal down where you wanted to start, and then placed another nether portal at the coordinates 1/8 of the overworld, and put that there, you literally have to move 12% of the distance than you would over the overworld.
Ah.
It makes it much quicker. So instead of moving 1,250 blocks in the overworld, you would move 156 blocks in the nether.
Oh, I'm remembering this. Yes, your little nether tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what me, you, and Gabi were actually trying to coordinate.
Yes, and then Gabi said, "Never mind. I'm just gonna make a big old Gabi hole."
Yeah, I'm just gonna extend the hole.
I'm just going to extend my hole. What do you mean extend your hole? This hole was confusing, so I'm making my own hole.
Yeah. The nether is can be a little difficult to figure out.
Yes.
But once you figure it out, it's very useful.
I remember getting lost. A lot.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know, it may be a surprise for you guys, but Scrub has a terrible sense of direction in video games. I know, it's a shocking occurrence. I know, right? It's a very shocking occurrence, I understand. But it's okay. Scrub found his way around all the things, though, so it's fine. Alright, I'm doing this. I now know the end of this tunnel leads to dangerous waters that make me choke to death, and I don't want to deal with that. So, we're gonna do this, and then go another direction, and try to get diamonds. Because I want that good shit. I also need to focus on making myself another portal at some point. I'll do that another time. Okay, this may not be 3x3, but 3x2 also works great. So when you do these 3x3s, do you like do it at the end and then the other side and get closer to closer by 1 block every time? Or how do you do your strip mines?
So usually at the end of the tunnel that I make, okay, I'm looking at your stream. Okay, yeah, so that's a 2x3 tunnel, by the way, Scrub.
Yeah, I know, I said 2x3.
Oh, okay. I do 3x3 because I don't like the...
unevenness?
Well, not even just that, more of the... like, the block is right above my head, so it just feels like I'm in a very small space.
It's okay, we in squish zone today, so it's fine. I just didn't want to work on making another layer of water flowing into my face.
True. But, so with that, I'll usually, like, go off to the... I'll make the tunnel as long as I want, and then... I usually dig it all out one way, but since you're going back, you can start right at the beginning, and then I'll leave, like, a block from the corner of where I want to make, like... I usually have, like, a little center area that I have where I put some chests with extra pickaxes, torches, just things in general, food.
Yeah. Just for, like, the supplies that you are going to be needing for this whole endeavor?
Yep.
That's probably a good idea. I probably should have done that, but, you know, that requires wood, and wood is up over the location area, and I don't want to go back home yet.
And I usually just make, you know, a hole going down with ladders leading back up.
Okay. Alright, we've made it to the end of the hole.
Okay. Yeah, then I usually have the one little hub area, which I make a 5x5 area.
Actually, with all the shit in my pocket, maybe I will make a chest. Let me just... You know what, I'm just gonna...
So what I do is I make a tunnel leading off. That's a 3x3. Come back, do the other side. Once I do that, I'll come back to the beginning of the tunnel, Or if you really want, once you reach the end of the first tunnel that you make, you can take a sharp right turn and then make it as long as the other tunnel that you first made, and then loop back to the main tunnel and just make a big square and then make tunnels interweaving through that.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just make one big square.
Yep. And then just start making strips through it with, I usually do 3x3, but you can do 2x2 if you want. Just make sure that you leave 2 blocks in between, because that way, as you're going with one tunnel, it'll be a 2-block buffer to the next tunnel.
Oh.
So that way you're able to scan two layers of blocks along there, rather than having a single block in between them. So you're technically mining a little bit less.
Ah, understandable. Let me just cut down this tree to have enough wood to make the thingy.
Yeah, I've gone full cycle on how I like to dig.
Damn. Chicken! Who said you couldn't leave the house? Don't you look at me like that. That was your own mistake. I'm not even gonna pick up your corpse. I'm just gonna leave it
That
there.
poor chicken.
The others needed to know what they did wrong. Where's my axe? There's my axe. I don't need this diorite.
And currently for my world, I have 28 different kinds of bees.
Damn. That a lot of bees.
It is a lot of bees.
What you doing with all them bees?
Getting resources.
Ah, they're just doing all the work for you then, aren't they?
Yep, that's the whole point of the mod pack.
So it's just regular Minecraft but with bees?
It's Skyblock with bees.
Skyblock. That's the one where you're just kind of floating in the sky with
Yep, where you're over the void with just a little platform and a tree.
Okay, I've seen people play that. I've heard it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it can be a lot of fun because you basically can, just make your own platform, house, world, whatever.
That just
You
sounds.
can do crazy things.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to think on that. Maybe I'll find someone to like collab with and do like a dual Skyblock thing.
It's a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it. And there's actually a lot of servers for Skyblock mods, and you can get your own little. You and whoever you decide to do it with, you guys can get your own. You can make your own party and then get your own instance.
Oh.
And then you can just build and nobody can mess with your shit.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out because that does sound like a lot of fun. I just have to find someone to like play that with.
Yeah. And currently the bees I have, well, the only ones that I was able to collect honeycombs from this time around, I have sand, cinnabar, gold, lava, gravel, water, nether, redstone, nether quartz, dirt, diamond, cobblestone, nickel, blaze, wither,
fuck.
skeleton, copper, pigman, obsidian, ancient, and andesite honeycombs.
Oh damn. So is there any new new ores that come from the new update that are better than diamond, or is diamond still like the best thing?
What you call love was invented
Well,
by guys
diamond
like
hasn't been the best for a while.
Oh, it hasn't?
No, you can make netherite gear.
Oh. I didn't know
which
about
you
that.
need to go through. Yeah, I believe it was put in 2 or 3 patches ago. When they updated the Nether, they put it in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So you can make like
going through
weapons
the
and stuff
Nether-
through that?
Yes,
Oh.
but you need diamond gear to upgrade into the netherite.
Oh, that's cool though. Like they actually got a next step. That's cool.
Yep, and one thing that's very advantageous about it that a lot of people like, and you'll probably want, Scrub, is that if you drop it, it doesn't get burned up in lava.
Oh my god, that would be oh yes. You have any idea how fucking clumsy I am, dude?
Considering I've been watching you for over a year now, yes.
I make some stupid decisions, okay? Sometimes I risk it for the biscuit, and the biscuit isn't earned.
Yeah, so if you die and your stuff, if you die in lava, your gear will not burn up.
You know, sometimes people die when they are killed, and it is not fun.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people. I die when I am killed. I'd like to stop dying when I'm killed.
Yeah. But yeah, Netherite is, I believe, similar stat-wise for Diamond.
Oh, wait, similar?
Looking at it. Yeah, it just it gives it. Netherite, I believe, has the main benefits of having higher durability and not burning up in lava. Otherwise, I do believe its mining speed and attack damage are the same.
Okay.
And you die alone.
But I can make, like, armor and pickaxes and swords out of it, though.
Get those facts,
Yep.
but I never-
Okay. So what you're saying is...
Slightly better. It has
Oh, okay.
one more attack damage than a normal diamond sword.
That's what I like to hear, boys! That's what I want. That's what I want.
Oh, and its armor toughness is slightly higher, so it won't degrade as
Ooh.
quickly.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
Oh.
whereas diamond armor only has 2 armor toughness. Netherite actually gives you an additional armor toughness and a knockback resistance per
Oh.
piece.
Hmm. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yep, and if you upgrade a piece of diamond gear to netherite gear, I do believe it keeps its enchantments. Though don't quote me on that one.
Oh, wait, you upgrade diamond gear to netherite gear?
Yes, you need a smithing table and a netherite bar.
So it transforms diamond things into netherite.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yep. And you only need 1 bar of netherite per piece of diamond armor.
Huh.
Yeah, it's very nice. You don't need, because to get netherite, you need to find ancient debris
Ancient
in,
debris?
in the nether. By mining around in the nether, you need to find the ancient debris,
Huh.
which, let's see, I can't remember if ancient debris is smelted down or... Yeah, so, yeah, you have to find ancient debris and mine it to get netherite scraps.
Huh.
And ancient debris is actually kind of rare.
Oh?
Yeah, so if you can get a fortune pick, I do believe though you can still only get 1 netherite scrap, even if you have a fortune pickaxe, but I could be wrong there. I can actually look that up.
So are you able to, like, just find it and then make it, or, like...
Okay, so that's what I was getting into. So 1 ancient debris will give you 1 netherite scrap.
Oh.
You need to combine 4 netherite scraps and 4 gold ingots to make 1 netherite bar.
Holy fuck. Wait, so a gold ingot and a netherite scrap has to be merged to make a netherite ingot.
Yep.
And that is then used to then make the things and stuff.
Yep.
That is expensive as hell. Holy shit.
Yes.
Although there is now a worth for gold as well that isn't just for god apples. That's a neato thing.
Or golden carrots. Golden carrots are actually cheaper to make, more consistent because you don't need to rely on trees for that, and they give really good saturation. The only time you want the god apples is when you want to make enchanted apples, which actually requires gold blocks, but that's to cure villagers.
Gold blocks?
At least that used to be a recipe. I'm not sure. I believe enchanted apples are now just an apple surrounded by gold ingots, and
The notch
The only
apples
time
are the
you
ones
really
with the blocks.
yeah. Well, I believe the notch apples can't be made anymore.
Oh, really? That's lame.
Well, I mean, it essentially gave you
God powers and invulnerability
ridiculous. Let's see.
You become a god.
Yeah.
More or less, pretty much.
Yeah. So let's see. Enchanted gold apple
That's over here. I need that.
is a rare and uncraftable variant of the golden apple. So yeah, the notch apple is no longer craftable.
Oh, that's... Huh. I think it's safe for me to say that that's kind of lame.
Yeah, but we also played in the era where it was kind of needed.
Really?
Because, okay, so back in the day, the main reason that they took away the enchanted golden apple wasn't necessarily for the fact that it had a problem with the gameplay aspect of Minecraft. It was more geared towards the problems lying within the huge PvP community that they had back in the day, and even still now. The enchanted golden apple essentially gave anyone who, it was basically a necessity back in the day, because anyone who had it had an incredible advantage over other people, because back then, when it was still craftable, you have to remember, swords to deal max damage didn't have a cooldown. They didn't have a wind-up time like the bar we have nowadays.
That's true. It's just spammy.
Yeah, back then, when you spam the sword, you spammed that damage.
Mm-hmm. And that thing would just keep hitting you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So that was why the god apples were essentially necessary, but they removed those and then gave the swords a cooldown timer to be able to do full damage again.
Mm-hmm.
But the enchanted golden apples are now able to be found as loot in dungeons and places instead of being able to be crafted.
Okay, so they're still findable. They're just not.
Yeah, they're still findable. It's just you can't be sitting on a pile of them anymore.
Okay, I mean that makes sense. Makes it a lot harder to get, and you can like actually earn it.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with it when they changed it because I've never really been very big into the PvP aspect of Minecraft.
Oh god, it's another pool of water. No, this can't be another water biome. Oh, I ran right into another water biome. No. Is it? Oh fuck, it is. Oh, I hate this water biome. Oh, it's all down this fucking lane too. Fuck. It's completely down my mining area. No.
Ah, poor scrub.
I need sponges, but I don't have sponges. I want this gold though. Gimme. Gimme gold. Gimme gold. I'm about to fucking die for gold. No! No, drown! But no, yep, my entire mine shaft is now... This whole side is covered by that fucking biome too, so I can't do anything over there. Fuck.
Well, I've run into that problem too. It's slightly unfortunate.
Water biome, you son of a bitch. You know what? I'm gonna go this way now.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of water biomes.
Yeah, especially now that they made it underground. Now it's like some underground water biome shit, and I don't like it.
Yep.
It's bullshit.
Awful.
Some fucking bullshit is what it is.
Unless you have like, you know, a respiration water breathing helmet, have fun.
As well as a shit ton of sponges.
Sponges aren't necessarily needed.
What do you mean?
I mean, it helps get rid of the water, but if you have aqua affinity and respiration, and you're basically able to mine as normal within water. And then you can mine out a hole in the wall, and that you're able to resupply your oxygen from there. And then you can go back in and swim around, but
You know, that still sounds like pain. Sponges will clear out the room. Oh, not really, because I'm pretty sure for those water biomes, it's like all infinity blocks, so when you take care of one of it, the water blocks next to it will refill it again.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I just remember one time I was in the water biome, and to try to get oxygen, I put a torch like this in the very top, and instead of it allowing me to have oxygen, it just got overflowed again instantly.
Yep, torches do not stop water.
Yep, that is bullshit. Also, Stream Raiders, because I remember the water thing was the strat to survive. It's not anymore.
Nope.
It is no longer a viable way of surviving.
No, because it was far too easy.
Which, for those that play Minecraft, is far too easy. For those like Scrub that don't, it is making things infinitely more difficult. It gives me pain peckles.
I mean, I would still like that, that little easy thing going. I would like it.
I mean,
But,
yeah.
the people at Mojang went, they're having too easy of a time.
Mojang's like, how will we make them suffer more? And then they figured it out, and I just sit there like, why? But why though? Scrub was nice and happy this whole time. Why you gotta make it more difficult? Healers, minis. Okay, what are these quests again? What do I need to summon here? Set battle plans, kill melee units. Yeah, it's just placing romancers and healers. I can't summon either of those right now though. Oh fuck, this is a 5-star round. Well, we fighting a slime monster. The slime monster's so fucking cute though. It's like it looks all confused, like battle dog. Let's go.
There you go, Scrub. You have some hydrate redeems.
Yo, we hydrating? Let's go. Oh fuck. That's
8.
I guess I'm doing 8 sippies then. Also, I don't.
Still only have 3,500 points left.
Holy fuck.
And I still have 3,500 points left with how much shit I throw at you.
For real, you throw so much shit at me. Kicking my ass for no fucking reason. Yeah,
It's your fault for streaming for so long, and I can just lurk and gather the points.
You know, you right. I should make it that Boomy doesn't get points.
Yeah, if only you could target certain people to not get points.
I know, right? Damn it. There you go, 8 sippies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now back to gamer. If I run into a fucking water biome again, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Surprise! You're surrounded by water on all sides.
No! My cube has been shrunken down by a smaller cube that is water biomes.
Underground water biomes are fucking awful.
They really are. They fucking suck. Ooh, Lapis. Lapis Lazuli is...
Very good.
It is. It went from being the most useless thing to the most useful thing.
They integrated into enchanting.
Hello, biome that is now in the way of what was supposed to be my cavern. What if you just didn't exist here, you know? Why? Why this thing? Why you this thing? Why this thing you? Why are you here? Just to make me suffer? I think it's just to make me suffer.
Why wouldn't we make Scrub suffer?
You son of a bitch. I hate you. All I wanted was to make a strip mine and mine for diamonds. I fell. I was just trying to be a good boy, mine my mines, and just have my little fun adventures without danger. And now I have to enter the danger. I didn't accept this.
Sure do.
This wasn't in the terms of services. I don't recall accepting going into danger holes. And then I started dating a dragon. Okay, what are we doing over here? What's going on? This place is huge! Do you see this movie?
Let me see. Your stream raiders is still overlaid on everything.
Ah!
Could say scuff.
I mean, yeah. But also, look at this shit!
Oh, yeah.
This is fucking huge! It looks like the Nether over there.
Yep.
Really does make it infinitely harder to strip mine, though, that's for sure.
Yes, it does. There's a reason that I play it with mods in 1.16. Trying to strip mine this is god awful.
I feel like it's very purposefully anti-strip mine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh! Hello, friend! Can you Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Haha! One would say he fucked off. Son of a bitch. Why does this have to make it so difficult to get up things?
To say that I know not be true because there are things I don't.
Okay, there's some things like this too that look as if they've been dug into by someone else. I'm also running low on torches. I need more. But no, yeah. Oh, fuck. Why are you throwing shit at me? Why? I did nothing wrong. I was being a good boy. I was being a good noodle. Why you gotta punish the noodle?
This is fun.
Son of a bitch. Dicks. I was prepared for that one. Son of a bitch, you ain't gonna get me twice with that bullshit. Motherfucker.
Okay, you'll forget by next stream.
The problem is I probably will.
Oh, I know. I'm
Zombie.
counting on it.
Bed. Go away. I'm sure you are. I remember there was a time Gustav used to do it to me all the time too, so I should have been more prepared for it, but I just was not. It was like oddly louder than usual too. Like it just yelled into my fucking ear and rang in there.
I mean something, right?
That was some bullshit. I mean also more iron does not hurt. Wouldn't hurt to have some more iron. Oh! No! You son of a bitch! No! Who the fuck left that creeper there?
You did. You didn't kill it.
Son of a bitch! I didn't even notice this bottle was fucking massive. God damn it! Pain!
Well, I guess it's just a sad day to be scrub.
Whoa is scrub. Alright, we running. We going fast as fuck, boy. To get my shit. And once I grab my shit, I'm getting the fuck out of there. Because fuck this place. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. There's so much shit. Why they gotta drop so much shit? Why they gotta be so much shit? Where's my shit? Wait. This isn't it. Over here is it. This.
Oh yeah, scrub.
Yeah.
With my Skybees, I made a big fuck up.
Oh! Bad. No! Holy fuck! Oh, oh those sons of bitches!
That was great.
Okay. Collect myself, collect my thoughts, collect my things. I am... Fuck you, Karen! Bitch! Oh my god! Yo, Harujin, thanks for the follow, my dude! Because I'm gonna get 10 pets here. I am in pain! Oh god, there's a lot of zombies! Why are all of you here? Why? Bad zombies!
I mean, maybe if you placed down more torches, they wouldn't spawn.
You know, I just got here and I don't have enough torches for that massive of a gaping ass of a room.
Well, if there's total darkness anywhere, mobs will spawn.
Yep. I am learning, I am figuring out, I am not happy with, but it exists nonetheless. I also now need to make room for all my shit again, because motherfuckers. Okay, let me just organize all my shit. I'd say that's okay, all in all, I didn't lose too many of my stuff, so I'm in not in too bad of a spot. How you doing today, Haru? Hope you're having a much better time than I am. I am in pain. Fucking zombies, sons of bitches. So when you're spamming the cut mechanic, does it also like do less damage or? Yeah, I did. I died. I had to run and grab my stuff. I thought I saw a zombie again, and I had a heart attack, but it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're Gucci. All I wanted was to mine this iron, and these sons of bitches had to come out of nowhere. Oh, fuck. Who left this water here? Like, look at how fucking massive this place is. How long is it gonna take me to light this whole place up? This place is fucking huge. Who the fuck Hello. Who the fuck told Henry to enter this fucking household? Bad. No. Stop moving. Son of a bitch. Ah! Zombie! I can't smack you if you're on the other side of the vines. Get over here. Today, 4 zombies attacked me, then 3 skeletons spawned. You know, that sounds about right. That sounds like my pain. There was a party of them just earlier where I was, next to my home. No, my pickaxe! I need another one! No! God damn it. Wait, we got this. We have leftover irons, which will then be used to make a crafting table. And with this crafting table, I will craft more pickaxes. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Your boy knows what's up. He grabs this shit, then grabs this shit. Look at this. Knowing the Hui, the power of the Hui sends me to the Hui. And I got the good shit for it. You know, crafting tables are one of those things where you either really need it and don't have it, or you have it and never need it. That's how I've learned crafting tables are. That, or you're also like me who leaves them everywhere. So after a while you just turn a corner and it's just right there. I call that big brain play because God damn it! No! Boomer, you son of a bitch!
I sat here quietly for so long for you to start going on a tangent about something.
You son of a bitch! God damn you!
That was beautiful.
What the fuck is that? A little oxalot. Hey, look, oxalot tubers. Look at all of them. There's so many. They're so cute. Oh my gosh!
If you can tame them, you can have them follow you around, and creepers will fuck off.
Really? So creepers are scared of these things. How do I tame them?
Creepers are scared of cats. You need fish.
Do salmon count?
Is it a fish?
Yes.
Then I think it counts.
Get bucket. I have bucket. Look. See, bucket. Can I bucket them?
No.
Damn it. Does cooked fish count, or do they not care for cooked fish?
I don't think it can be cooked.
Wait. We can try this. Hello, little guy. Come here. Come here. Eat fish. Look, tasty. I eat one. Now you eat one. Come here. Come here. Fishy. He doesn't want the fish. Boomy, you lied to me. He doesn't want to eat the fish. Boomy, I'm blaming you. It's your fault. Why did they not eat the fish?
Oh wait, are you talking about axolotls? You can bucket those. I thought you said ocelots. I'm like, the fuck?
No,
There's
no.
cats down there?
No, axolotls. Axolotls.
Axolotls? Yeah, you can bucket them.
Can they ride in the bucket the whole time, like in the water?
Yes.
So if I spawn water, they'll just be a random axolotl?
Yes, and then you can pick it back up.
Creeper, I saw your ass. Don't you think you're sneaky? Hi there, you son of a bitch. Oh! Got a shield this time, motherfucker. I learn and I survive. Son of a bitch. See, look at that. Scrub is learning the ways of surviving this shit. Also, why is it so fucking massive? Do you see this shit? You see how fucking huge this is? Like, what the fuck is this?
It's a massive area.
It really fucking is. Holy shit. Gaping ass fucking cave. Oh, zombie!
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
I am figuring that out. That's for sure. Bitch, stop it. I'm supposed to be hitting you, not the other way around. God. Find secret city and cave. See, I was already told about the warden, and I no longer want to make friends there. I no want that to happen. I no want my cheeks to get clapped yet.
Yeah. The only block you can place down without making noise is wool.
Ah. So what you're saying is having stacks of wool is what'll help you. Would walking on wool also lessen sound, or?
Yep.
Interesting. So the strat is just to have a shit ton of wool.
Walk on wool, but I know placing it down, yeah, it'll negate it.
Why are there 3 of you? Oh no, there's 2 of them. Shoot each other. Yes. Haha. Dumbasses. Look at them getting themselves killed. Why you shoot at me? Shoot at your. Oh, there's more of you. I run. Why are there so many of you? Why are there 3, 4? What the fuck? 5? There's fucking 5? Why are there so many of you? Who allowed this? Who okayed this?
Where's my smooth stone?
Oh, I need to fucking run. I need to eat some food. I need to get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
Or scrub.
Oh, oh boy, run! No, my dude! Oh. No! Fuck you! Holy fucking hell! Getting the fuck out of this shit! Oh my gosh! Why am I not healing? Why am I not healing faster? No! Please have mercy! You just need Herobrine to spice it up. You know, I need less things to be trying to kill me, not more. That is for certain. Okay, 1 down. Watch this. Watch these strats. I'm gonna go at it with bows and arrows and kill these sons of bitches. Who the fuck said you were allowed into this household? Where'd the rest of y'all go? Y'all kill yourselves? If you did, that'd be great. I would be very happy of that situation. Look at that. They offed themselves. You about to be Venti. No, I will not be well done. Ah! Stop dodging me. Take the swing. Oh! Fuck you. You know, I like shields. Shields are nice. Shields are great. Shields keep me alive, and that makes me a happy boy. But also, these sons of bitches are a pain in the ass, I'll tell you what. Wait, have I been here before? Is this my old fucking cave? No, this can't be. No, this is different. This is different. Okay, I was gonna lose my shit. I got in.
It's you.
What the hell is this all?
Slay the truth. I will slay God. I will be your anime protagonist.
Talking about
And with my anime protag powers, I will kill even God.
someone else.
Where the fuck? This looks interesting. Ah, this leads to nothing. I thought this was gonna lead to somewhere with stuff and things and give me a shit ton of diamonds and make me the richest boy ever. But it wasn't. It was a lie. It was a sham. It was a piece of shit. Motherfucker. How dare you kill my joy? Now I must end you. Ooh, iron. With my anime protagonist powers, I will destroy everything. I will become the new Demon Lord.
Or so Scrub thinks.
So Scrub knows, not just thinks.
Wow, I'm impressed you think.
Exactly. Wait. You bitch.
This is beautiful.
Son of a bitch.
I'm glad that it took you a second.
See, at least this time it only took a second.
Yeah, usually sometimes it's a minute.
See, progress.
Yeah. Baby
Yeah.
steps.
Exactly. Scrub is doing better, that's all that's known. One would say it's progress.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha 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 ha. I'm actually shocked you haven't started VTubing yet, Boomy. You have a model and everything now.
I have. I just haven't been streaming in recent weeks because my
Why
work
not?
schedule swapped from working 4 8 hours to 4 9s and a 4.
Ah.
So the extra hour usually leaves me more dead, and then Friday I just want to recuperate, and then the weekend friends usually want to hang out and whatnot. So I've just been kind of just going bleh.
See, I kind of get that with the new summer job. This shit has been so fucking exhausting. Also, I keep running into like 4 different breeds of wasps, like 4 different looking colored wasps, and they terrify the hell out of me. Because I just see them menacingly, like fucking asshats. I also need to start heading home and put some of this stuff into a bin or something. No, I have found a good amount of resources. Not the resource I want, but, you know, resources. How did I go back to where I was? I will say, though, this biome is really fucking pretty, though.
I like a lot of the underground biomes they added. It's just usually a bitch.
They fucking are, man. Like, all I want is to be a good boy, have my good boy adventure without anything trying to kill me while I, you know, just have super cool, fun time mining stuff and things. But nah, games like, haha, you want to die today? I said no, but they're like, haha, you're dying today now. And so I then start dying. Wait, where'd the ocelots go? Ocelotls, where'd you go? Y'all were so fucking cute. Why you run away from me? Where'd y'all disappear off to? If a skeleton fucking killed all y'all, I'ma lose my shit. They were here before. Wasn't they here before? Did they despawn? Do they despawn? Are those things that despawn?
What things despawn?
The oxalotl things?
Oh,
The cute little swimmy things that I saw earlier. Also, thanks, Haru. I made it myself. I'm proud. Son of a bitch, where'd the oxalotls go? Why are they gone? Why y'all disappear? Where you go? Damn it, I should have bucketed one when I had the chance. Now they're all gone. And now I am sad. Damn. Pain. I am now in pain peckle. Well, I guess for now I'll just head back and turn some of these things into a chest now. Alright. I probably will just go deeper into this cave system though to check out more stuff. Maybe I can find some more diamonds that way. Or I could just dig the opposite direction too, so maybe that'll give me an actual mine shaft to shaft through. Yeah. Let me through. Yeah. Alrighty, we're going back home. Kinda. It actually is a Vroid, yes. Well, kinda. It is a Vroid that I modified through Blender. Put this in here. Do I have any iron ingots? I do. Hey, thanks, man. I can say I am rather proud of it. I think I did a good job. If y'all are interested also, if you guys go to my Twitter and the pinned on top, I do have a raffle right now for at the 30th of this month. I am going to be making one of those people randomized into a free model. So if you're interested, you can go check that post, follow the rules and instructions to sign up if you're into it. Okay, I think that should put me good. I can almost lapis. I am proud. I am a happy scrub. Alright, now I'm gonna go this direction in the hopes of not running into another bullshit big ass biome.
Yeah, you can hope, Scrub. You can hope.
I can only hope, but we also know my luck, and my luck is saying no.
Yeah, it's usually pretty pain.
My luck is kind of ass. If you ever sit and watch our D&D streams with Mezzy's streams, you'll see my rolling RNG is not very good. I get fucking shit on like no other.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I just get shafted a little bit. Oh, more iron. Alrighty, so far so good. No random caverns in sight. This is a good sign. Good sign, yes. Although I'm guessing those biomes over there is what lead to the civilization things. Oh wait, I don't need that. I have plenty of sticks over here. There we go. Now I have a shit ton of torches. Oh, thanks for a posture check. Thanks for the hydrate. I have finished one of my Smirnoff ices. I now open up another can of the good shit.
Another can of whoop ass.
Another can of ass whooped. What?
Damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's see. In of Ender.
Oh.
We have some.
But yes, I do need. I do want to do that series though, the little like a sky block thing. Because I've heard it's actually really tough in the beginning, but once you get a good momentum going, things go real good.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun.
It sounds like it. I want to try it. Maybe I'll do a little series on it and like try to post it on Utubi.
That'd be a lot of fun.
It would. It would. I need someone that can deal with my shenanigans, though. You know, consistent amounts of scrub may cause levels of bullshittery.
Scrub, are you trying to ask me to help you with Skyblock?
Exactly. Boomy, I require you to carry, I mean support, I mean help, I mean play Skyblocks with me.
So there's a few different ones. The one that I'm currently doing is Sky Bees, where you just get a bunch of bees.
The bees!
There's also Sky Factory, which I know has a bunch of other mods in it, like the Create mod, which is absolutely insane.
I'll let you choose which one which one you recommend is the better one, and we can do that.
Between all of them, I might have to ask my buddy Darkon, because he played the original Skybees. The one that we're playing a server on right now is Skybees 2.
Ooh.
But right now, Skybees 2 isn't horrible.
Not horrible?
No, okay. So it's not horrible for like someone who's new to like modded Skyblock. It wouldn't be horrible for them to jump in. I think it's a lot of fun. And the Nether is also Skyblock.
Oh, so it's like still one block in the Nether as well?
Yep, and you got to build out. There are generated areas like the Nether fortresses and whatnot there.
That's kind of. I remember Skyblock just being the regular biome, then the other biomes were still like full on.
Yeah, this one it goes a little step further. You have to build a Nether too.
Oh fuck! Wait, but then how do you get the Nether stuff?
Well, in this one,
like Nether warts and all that.
There are still end fortresses, which is where you get the Nether warts and everything.
Okay.
You can loot that to find materials, and then in this mod pack in particular, there are honeycombs that you can do, that you can process, and it'll have a chance of dropping either like soul sand, soul soil. It'll give you a nether rack.
Okay. I also remember there's one mod pack I remember where it's like it's almost you're in a desert wasteland type deal where you have to focus on your hydration and stuff as well.
Ooh, that sounds really rough.
Yes, I forgot what it was called though. I remember.
For the better, because that sounds like it'd be pain.
It's one of those real difficult ones, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think I saw some manga, same clothes and almost same tattoo. Oh, my arm tattoo is actually based off of Alan Walker's tattoo from D. Grayman, or at least the shoulder portion is. As for the rest of it, I actually made it myself. It's actually a tattoo I have in real life. But it starts off the shoulder portion based off of Alan Walker's shoulder design, and then I worked my way down from it. Although, I am curious which series you got it. You think it's from, because I do want to see what that tattoo looks like. I actually was a huge tattooed nerd for a while before I became VTuber. I was actually someone that traveled a lot before financial situations went bad. It was supposed to be a thing where when I moved to Seattle before I moved where I live now, and before all the debt happened, I was going to make it a thing where I still continued to travel every year, twice at a time, to just go wherever I wanted to go. But financially, I ended up not working out, and I ended up not being able to do that as much as I wanted to. Better not to know, but I want to know now. I'm curious.
Traveling is terrifying.
What is? Why is traveling terrifying?
It's terrifying to me.
Why?
Because I like to be a paranoid bastard.
Ah, see, I throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, I just go, okay, what the hell's gonna go wrong here?
You know, when I travel, I don't plan. I actually just go there without a plan at all. And even when I'm there, I will just go a random direction and figure out what happens there.
See, that sounds like the exact opposite thing of what I want to do.
Why not? Why? What's wrong with that?
Well, I'd like to at least plan out, at least a couple of things, because if I don't, my ADHD ass brain will just go, hey, we're just gonna go walk the street for 6 hours and be like, I did absolutely nothing today and saw nothing interesting.
But that's the thing. It's not absolutely nothing because you're still adventuring. You're walking around. You just learned a new location for like 6 hours of exploring.
I know.
Have you ever felt that way?
I'd like to at least plan 1 or 2 things and then kind of go from there.
Nah.
It's not like I structure out my day like, oh, I'm going to spend, an hour here, 2 hours here. It's just more of, okay, I want to get this done, and then we can decide.
I mean, yeah, no, caution out the window. We're going there. Usually my plan is actually to find a brewery that looks interesting in Google Maps, go there, and then just look for the next bar. I like bar hopping.
Christ.
You always show up during my drinking streams, so I guess it wouldn't be very surprising that I walk around like a traveling drunk.
No, not at all.
Actually,
I don't know if I'd be more disappointed if you didn't.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And actually, why am I being attacked?
Wait, who's punching me in the face? What did I do? All I did was punch him in the face. I don't know why he's so pissed.
Yeah.
I punched him in the face. He punched me in the face. That should have been an equal trade. Why do they keep hitting me? But yes, I was a little more hardcore when it came to my adventuring and my drinking too. When I lived in Seattle, I would actually I knew the perfect route where I could go, where I could walk my dog, and they would allow my dog in in the bars, so I could have a drink, hang out with my dog, and just continue walking around and adventuring. But it had reached to the point where I would get so drunk that I wouldn't know how I got back home. But I feel my dog walked me back home.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Doggo was a good boy. He made sure Dad made it home.
Yeah, at least somebody did.
At least someone made sure. Manga, the man who saved me in my isekai trip is a killer. Good luck finding it. I'm gonna look that up right now. The man who saved me on my isekai trip is a killer. Isekai trip was a killer. Let's see, tattoo, images. Oh, that shoulder tattoo. Okay, that looks cool. Oh, his design is really cute as well.
I've been held up in this city.
Okay, I can see how my tattoo has that resemblance on it, especially on the shoulder end.
I hope that the rain.
He kind of has the same top as my model too.
I'll be able to stay here forever.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. He looks so cute too. He has such a cute little design. Ew, that's fucking precious. Okay, I actually might check out this manga and read it now, just because of that. This does look like an interesting story, just by the way this character looks. Notably, that could just be me seeing a hot anime character, and I'm like, yo, I want to see more of him. Like, I can't be the only one that gets motivated to read a manga or something because the character looks hot. I don't think I'm the only one that's ever been a victim of that. What do you think, Boomy?
You're the first, and you won't be the last.
Exactly. Also, I keep forgetting about Stream Raiders. Let me do this real quick. Oh, Amanda Hopper's back. Hell yeah. Alrighty, let's start the combat, boys. Also, I know Boomy has Stream Raiders. Could totally be helping me out and dropping some dudes in there.
I could, but that would require me to put in extra effort.
You know, sometimes the effort is important. You could totally do that. Same, but when
I could.
Found out what is happening, stopped? Huh. I'm now extra curious what happened to make you want to stop reading the manga. I am now very curious. All your warnings have done nothing but to increase my curiosity. I now want to know what is happening. Scrub is what someone would say.
A psychopath?
That's very sweet.
I'd say sociopath, but you know.
Yeah, potato.
I mean, there was probably once a time that Scrub was a good boy and didn't do the dastardly deeds. You know, I say
Once upon a time.
once upon a time. See, exactly. There was once a time that Scrub didn't do dastardly deeds, but now he does. You don't need to know about the dastardly deeds that the Scrub does. It's fine. But dastardly deeds do get done sometimes. They're necessary dastardly deeds, though.
Thunder cheap.
Thunder cheap?
Yeah.
Cheap.
Scrub, do you not know that song?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an old song, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And you're a boomer. I would expect you to know it.
I mean, I'll be 30 next year, so.
I'm not far behind. I'm turning 28 this year.
I'm gonna be turning 29 in a few months. I am. No, not another water biome, son of a bitch!
Here just to return this.
Water.
God damn it! Oh no! Why are you here? Why is there a squid here? Wait, why is there a shiny squid?
Cause underwater. Scrub, you
What?
won't die.
I am gonna die, but shiny squid, I kind of want to kill it.
So that's called a glow squid, and if you kill it, you get a glowing ink sac, and if you use it on the sign, the text glows.
Shiny ink sac, give me. I said, give me. I'm gonna fucking die just to get this shiny fucking ink sac. Give me that shit. Oh, damaging! Huh? I regret nothing. I got it. What up, sons of bitches? I got the glow sack.
I have done something great, Scrub.
What have you done?
So in this mod pack, there's a lovely item called a mob fan.
Mob fan? Wait a sec, these biomes don't seem to go very deep. If I were to go maybe a few blocks further down, I should be able to go under the water biome.
Hopefully.
Don't you hopefully me, and this is gonna happen. Don't be a Debbie Downer.
I'll let you know that I've been in some of these water biomes, and they do go down to bedrock so occasionally.
Fuck. No, just no faith. No faith. This will be a social experiment to find out that this will work great.
But yeah, for this mod pack, there's a lovely item called a mob fan, and I turned it on because since it's Skyblock, we had to make some delightful dirt, which spawns passive mobs.
Oh. And you can corrupt the delightful dirt to be less delightful.
No, it stays delightful, but
Oh. Ouch.
I made a mob fan.
Damn it, Haru.
Damn it. And I have a bunch of wither roses. So I turned on the mob fan, put wither roses on the other side, and it's just sitting there murdering the mobs that spawn.
Ah.
So it's basically endless, feathers, meat, turtle shells, whatever.
Purple shells?
Turtle shells.
Oh, turtle shells. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than what I heard.
Tortle shells.
Tartle. Alrighty, happy alert, Gore.
And it's great because I put an absorption hopper, which is basically a hopper that you can set the area of where you want it to pick up items from. And so I just set it up to pick up the items from in there, and now I'm letting it go.
Ah, profit.
Yep.
Alright, here's to hoping that I went deep enough to not run into that fucking water biome again and actually get myself some diamonds. But also, son of a bitch, if I get into another one of those fucking water biomes, I'm losing my shit. Craft new pickaxe? Nah, I'm fine. This guy's good. He can hold out. This guy's gonna hold out for 20 more blocks. Watch this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No! God damn it! No!
It's almost like Boomy was right. You know, why would we ever listen to Boomy? He's never right.
Exactly. Why would you listen to Boomy? See? God damn it!
Hey, Scrub.
Hi?
I told you so.
No, you didn't. You didn't say shit. I don't believe you. You lied.
That's great.
Lies and slander. Just drop all this shit over here. Okay, now I am out of sticks, so I need to make more sticks. Make this many of them.
South.
And then make myself 3. No. We're gonna make 4 pickaxes. Look at that. Big brain move. 4 pickaxes instead of 3. This way we don't run out of them as fast. I will also put a shit ton more of this right here. Messaged Honkai Star Rail on Facebook and I said send link for new game and they seen it. I just apologized. Well, rip. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I don't think they caught on to what was going on. I think you got away just fine. Alrighty. Do I need any more of this iron? I'm gonna take some of this iron with me. Alright, back to mining. I have now gone a level lower. And back to my adventures in the hopes of survival. All in all, I think it's been a pretty successful adventure. Only found 1 vine of diamonds, which makes me cry, but you know, and it'll be fine. Things will work out just fine now. Now that we're deep below the danger stuff, we should be good.
It's people I don't understand. You see, Donald, it's time for me to leave here.
Ooh, more iron. I can always use more iron. We'll go away with murder if I found that worker. I'm joking. Oh. You hear that? Haru wants to murder worker guy. Someone get their ass. Oh. Yeah. Okay, but back to my prior story though. I keep running into wasps in my new job. And I feel like they're all different breeds of wasps because they're all different colors and shapes and sizes. And they're all fucking massive and they terrify the hell out of me. It doesn't help that sometimes I've had one. There was one time I was like carrying a heavy ass box and this little shit landed on my hand and I dropped everything. And then people laughed because I started jumping around scared.
That's so unfortunate.
It was unfortunate. I was not a fan. I didn't like it. Wasps are fucking assholes.
And I'll never forget that.
He never got to see your hit list. Damn. I'm gonna be so sad if I go through this. If I go through all these strips and I only found one vein of diamond, that'll make me real sad. Game, don't make this. Don't make it to be what happens. Find me more diamonds, please. They really fucking are the worst. I haven't gotten bit or stung by one yet, luckily. But I worry that sooner or later it's going to happen, and I'm not looking forward to it. Because these sons of bitches, they fly real fucking close, and I don't like it. Okay, see, I like bees. Bees are cute. They're small, they're fluffy, they don't mean you no harm, and they won't cause any shit as long as you don't cause shit to them. They are very friendly critters. Wasps, on the other hand, are the fucking devil. Why can't I find no diamonds? No, not another water biome, son of a bitch! The fuck? What the hell hit me? I got full on smackdown right there.
Did you deserve it?
Oh, it's a fucking trident. Oh fuck, who the hell are you? Excuse me?
Oh, that's a drowned.
A drowned with a trident?
Yeah.
If I kill it, can I have the trident?
There's a chance it'll drop.
The water really does love me though. That is definitely what's going on here. Can I shoot bows and arrows in the water, or is that not a thing I can do?
You should be able to.
Okay.
I think so anyway.
This is the plan. We're gonna use a bow and arrow. We're gonna shoot the fuck out of this bitch. Cause that guy was swimming fast as fuck, boy. Where'd he go? Why is there so many of them? No! Fuck! Oh shit! No! Fuck! I couldn't find the entrance back in. I couldn't make it back. No.
How unfortunate.
It's not unfortunate. I will get it back. We're gonna get it back. No. I need my shit. God damn it. No. Oh, god damn it. My own fault for hoping I can flame the water, but god damn. Now,
Yeah, flame in the water doesn't really work.
Now the question is, where the fuck is my shit? My stuff floats upwards when you die, right?
Yes.
Oh, my stuff is really gone. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Wait, is that my house? Please tell me that's in front of my house. Please tell me that was just stuff in front of my house. Oh no. Oh fuck. Well,
Today is truly a sad day for Scrub.
that is all my shit. God damn it, no. Well, time to get my time to make more shit. Fucking hell, the fucking water. Of course the water fucking kills me. God damn it.
Water is not your friend.
It's really fucking not. God damn. Water's not friend. Water's a fucking asshole.
It sure is.
It sure fucking is. God damn it.
That reminds me of the big fuck up I made yesterday.
What'd you do? What was your big fuck up? Gore over here, XDing on my ass, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. This is why Scrubby doesn't like the water. He loses all his shit in it.
But
Scrub is not a happy
so
camper.
yesterday I was trying to make it so that there was bees, and I needed to put down a nectar block for another one to be able to pollinate and make honeycombs. Well, a bee walked in front of me as I was trying to break the block, and I hit the bee. Then all the bees attacked me.
You angered the bees.
I did anger the bees. They were very angry.
Why would you anger the bees?
I did not try to anger the bees.
You did. You most definitely tried to anger the bees. That's why they were mad at you.
Yeah, so after that, the bees attacked me. And that was not a fun endeavor because when bees attack you, they lose their stinger.
And then they die.
Lose their sting. Yup. And these bees are also tied to our resources.
So when they die, you lose your resource source.
Yeah. We had 23 bees. Once I finally got out of the room that they were being held in, we were down to 4.
Fuck.
I spent the next 3.5 hours remaking and rebreeding the bees.
I mean, that was your own fault also, but also, fuck, that sucks.
Yeah. Just one little mistake cost so much work.
That is, I feel the pain in that. That is, that sounds fucking terrible, dude.
It was awful.
Oh, I fucking bet.
I got so pissed off, I almost left, but I wasn't gonna leave it to my buddy to fucking replace all this shit. All the bees that I just had us lose.
I was like, you better fucking not. You better have, like, helped out there. Oh my gosh, I lost all my shit. God damn it. Oh, I hate it here. Okay, how do I make a bow? Can I
3
not?
string, 3 sticks. 3 string along the furthest most row or column.
I need 1 more string. I don't have enough string. Okay, so what we learned today is you don't fuck with the water because the water is a fucking asshole.
It is.
I even tried to swim up, and like, unless I'm swimming directly upwards all the way, I just, nope, there's no way. And after that, I just am lost forever. Oh, the way it looks, it doesn't seem too far off of where that is. Actually, it's not. Can I just go up this water and, like, find it? Okay, I don't want to risk that. I'm not gonna risk that. My stuff is gone. I have to accept that fact. I'm just not getting that back. I'm just gonna go this way. Fuck my life. God damn it. Scrub is not happy with this ordeal.
To be fair, I don't think anyone would be happy with that ordeal.
Nope. Oh yeah, I need to go over there to get water. Gotta go to sleep, see ya, and good luck finding manga. Will do, Haru. You have a good night, my dude. I'm just gonna do that, grab that, and just run the fuck out of there, because I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Luckily, I had no diamonds in my person at that time. Well, I had the diamond sword, but it was just a diamond sword. I'm not too butthurt about losing a diamond sword.
Now if it was for diamond armor.
Then I would cry. That would be I'm exiting out of Minecraft and I'm playing a different game.
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
Like, just no.
We're gonna skate to one song.
Not happy. I present to you the Angie. And the Angie said re.
Yep. Yeah.
Was not a fan at those events. Alright though, now we back to strip mining. We're in an actual strip mine again. I miss this. I miss being in an actual strip mine. This is some good shit. Here's where this mine gives me diamonds. I mean, I guess gold would be cool too, but, you know, diamonds would be greater. Especially since I need diamonds to get me the slivers that will be used to make the other thing. I need diamonds to mine that, right?
Mine what?
That nether ingot armor thing.
Oh, ancient debris?
Yeah.
Maybe? I can't quite remember.
I'd also have to find a biome that has the ancient debris.
Oh, it just spawned in another.
Oh, it's just randomly there, kind of like quartz?
Yeah.
Huh. So if I strip mine in the nether, I'd just be able to find it.
Yeah.
Ah.
What you can do with the nether, though, is that you can make a tunnel in one direction and have a shit ton of beds on you, and then just start placing down the beds periodically and running.
Oh wait, are beds like timed TNT now?
In the nether they are.
I thought they only blow up when you right click them.
Nope.
God damn it, another fucking water biome!
At least I believe that they just auto blow up.
Getting real fucking sick of these water biomes, you hear? Am I just surrounded in water biomes? Is that what's going on here?
Underground? Looks like it.
God damn it.
That's very unfortunate.
For real though! Oh, fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No, I'm just gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go one block to the right. No! God damn it, it veers to the right. No, fuck. No, let me down. Let me down. Oh. Okay, not strip mining over here. I'm going to strip mine this way. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm just trying to be a good boy and strip mine, and this son of a bitch doesn't let me.
You don't deserve to strip mine, I guess.
But I want stuff. Why you not let me get the stuff, game? Why you gotta be such a fucking dick? Ooh, iron. Ooh, another iron.
How come you don't want me, man?
There we go. Also, have you been keeping up with The Boys? The show The Boys?
No, I have not.
Ooh. Me and Messi just caught up on all the episodes and it's been great. Also, fuck this water biome! Really? Another one? Another one? Why? There's so many water biomes! I just want to fucking strip mine!
Well, apparently that's not allowed.
I guess not! God damn! One end is a fucking tundra valley thing, the other end's fucking water biomes up the ass. Like, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go back to going this direction and hope for the best. God damn it. If I run into another fucking water biome, I'm losing my shit.
Great seeing you, son.
Alright, so far so good. No bullshit. We chillin', we calm, we having a good time. No issues, no problems. Look at this. Things looking good. Things looking real good. fuck. I lost the pickaxe, but also we got another one, so it's fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah. We got no issues whatsoever right now. I'm totally not surrounded by water biomes, not at all.
And this, everyone, is what a scrub in denial looks like.
There's no such thing as a scrub in denial because there's nothing to be in denial of. There's nothing to deny.
Delusional.
No, there's nothing to deny in this moment in time because I am being good. I am being good, I am being good boy, and as a good boy, I am being rewarded by a lack of fucking water. And I will not be surrounded by this goddamn water, that is for sure. There won't be just another metric shit ton of water that will show up in front of me. What if I'm just stranded in a fucking island? And the whole island is just surrounded by deep ass water. I worry that's actually what's going on. No, Shatsuki, how's it going? God damn it, no!
Oh, that's the unfortunate scrub.
My strip mine. Pain. I mean, with the length it is, I can still strip mine more or less as long as I go 2 by 2 by 2 through each area down here, which is a fairly okay distance before I hit water. Will it be a smaller cube than I was hoping it to be? Yeah, but there is chance of diamonds in this. Since it shows that I can find diamonds here, I am going to start here and just work my way down. I know there's water down that direction after a certain point, but I can make mini strip mines here.
So as soon as it stops raining.
That's gonna be my big brain play. I'm just gonna hollow out a tiny ass, big ass cube. Estoy bien, nomás estoy aquí jugando Minecraft.
Sois gentil. Ne reste pas trop loin.
Queriendo encontrar diamonds si me dejas la juego.
Je ris parce que finalement, tu n'es pas aussi forte
Uh-oh.
que tu veux le faire.
Floaty green
Alors, vas-y,
particles.
explique-moi. Pourquoi toi t'as pas peur?
How's your thing going, Boomy?
It's going pretty good. I just got the new mob farm up and running.
Nice, nice.
The
That's
fan will now push mobs into wither roses, and they will die on the wither roses, and my absorption hopper will pick up their jobs.
Ah, very nice.
Yeah.
You gain all the shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I
What's
have to
up?
make sure that
What you gotta make sure to have?
I gotta make sure that that spiders aren't gonna spawn because they
Oh.
can climb walls and shit.
True, true. What if they climb the wall?
If they climb the wall, that's gonna be a little annoying.
They're gonna steal your shit.
Maybe.
Why you letting them steal your shit?
Because they're stupid.
Why you letting them do the stupid?
I mean, they're spiders. They have all of 3 brain cells.
That's 2 more brain cells than us. That's for sure.
I mean, 2 more brain cells than you, maybe.
Hey, hey, motherfucker.
Alright, spiders cannot spawn in here, but creepers sure can.
Okay, in theory, in the hopes of diamonds spawning around, if I keep doing these mini strip mines next to each other in a 2-block difference, I should be able to get many more diamonds. Because I would be hollowing the fuck out of this place. Like, that would be a correct theory, right?
It should be a correct theory, but in practice, we'll see.
I mean, I am currently practicing the practice. I can only hope that it does give me good shit. Fuck, I only got one fucking block of the iron in this. You son of a bitch!
How unfortunate for Scrub.
God fucking damn it.
And here we see a man that is being slowly broken.
I am getting destroyed by this fucking game. I will now make 4 pickaxes. All for the sake of the strip mine. Also gonna drop off a shit ton of this shit I no longer need. I need to make myself another chest at some point, which means I'm gonna have to go overworld to get some more wood. Also stream raiders though, so let's do that first. All in all though, this strip mine has been mildly successful. Minus the 1 death, but you know, mildly successful. Totally just 1 death. Totally didn't die more than once, but 1 death that made me lose all my shit, that's for sure. I can't get over that these things look like the little, like, Melody's little robot buddies.
I know, they're adorable.
They are fucking precious.
Rolly, rolly, roll. Too bad we had to kill them.
Murder them with fire. We'll kill them with the big boom explosion.
Fire and brimstone.
Ah, boom. Ooh, I can upgrade my archer. Nice. Level 12 archer, hell yeah. Level 2 orc slayer as well, god damn. I can also enter the store thing and use my coinage to give me more thingies. Like purchasing all this shit. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, bop. Hey, oh, I can upgrade 2 guys now, hell yeah. Then let me upgrade my rogue. It's level 15. Yo, damn, my rogue is high fucking levels now. I have a lot of level 9s that would be great to have them up to level 10 at some point.
You were just afraid they'd abandon you. So you abandoned them.
Do this, do this.
You distanced yourself from the whole thing.
And then I'll just drop a little Templar right here. Alrighty. And with that, I'm gonna BRB real quick and go take a leak.
Hey, I got a BRB too.
I ask you about love, probably quote me a sonnet. But you've never looked at a woman and been totally vulnerable. You can't tell me what it feels like to wake up next to a woman and feel truly happy.
appreciate the sentiment, but I'm afraid it's nothing more than a daydream.
I hope that the rain will never stop.
Daydream.
Oh, I see. So as soon as it stops raining,
wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Old remaker, you heartbreaker. Wherever you're going, I'm going away.
Alrighty, I'm back. Decided to mix myself one of my little rusting bells. Oh, that's the song. Oh fuck. I don't know how I feel about that sound. Ooh. Alrighty. Alright. Let's go back to doing the thingy. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I had a new pickaxe. I was gonna go strip mine. I now only have 4. Damn, that was a 6-piece square. That actually wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at all. But now we're gonna strip mine, do these things until we hit water. Then we'll go back and do the other thing next to it after. I feel like that's the best strat right now. Just going as far as you can. Go 2 blocks down. Go as far as you can, and then 2 blocks down again. I think that might just be the best thing to do. Especially with how these fucking biomes have been hitting me. And then, next time, find another place to do another one of these strip mine type things. Because exploring that big ass cavern is cool and all, but at the same time, I want more diamonds. I feel like I'll have better luck finding diamonds doing this instead of exploring that place. I wouldn't be surprised though if I were just randomly run to like another portal or something, because there are some places on the underground that looks like the fucking nether at this point, and it is terrifying. But also, yes, I'm also now doing a summer job at the moment, and I kind of really fucking hate it. Oh, fuck. There's water biome right there. Yep, that seems about right. God damn it. It's like right there just where I like mined before too. Alright, that's fine. Well, there we go. We're gonna do this, go all the way down. And now we're just gonna go another block to 2 blocks to the left and try it there. So there's that. 1, 2. And now we're just gonna dig down this way. And that's the new plan. We're just gonna keep doing this until we find what we want, which is diamonds. And overall, we still get a good distance before we hit water. Like this, it's fairly far. It's not the best, but you know, it's better than nothing. We're just gonna keep doing this until we get more diamonds. Or this whole thing gets hollowed the fuck out. And you know, that just gets hollowed the fuck out and we lose stuff. Let's just, I'm really hoping this is just not a huge fucking waste of time. And I just don't get shit because of it. That will be the most heartbreaking thing about it. If I don't get shit out of it, it would make me sad. Actually, I could just smack this. They're here. Ooh! Coal. Coal's good. I like coal. I can fuck with some coal. Grab this shit and give it to me. Doop. I always get coal when I see it, because I know you either have too much coal or just not enough coal. And if you don't have enough coal, you're just kind of low on shit, and that's not good. So I just try to get the coal whenever I fucking can, because this is worth. Doop, doop. There we go. There's some shit. There's the good shit. Oh. Doop, doop. We'll just block this shit up so nothing like spawns over here either. There we go. Now back to mining. Okay, but also, yeah, I got a summer job recently because the place that I moved doesn't pay my primary field of work very well. And thanks to that, during the times where I have like long breaks, I need to get myself a second job. And so I've been doing that just to go a little bit ahead and make a little more spending money, which is fine. It is necessary due to what's going on. But it has been pretty heartbreaking that a job I've been doing for 6+ years, I no longer feel financially secure with because of where I moved. And it's really heartbreaking to be dealing with that. So now I'm doing the summer job that is like very labor intensive, and it has just been the fucking worst, man. Like I really fucking hate this new job, but I do also really need the money, so I kind of have to just deal with it at this point. But you know, it sucks. It really fucking sucks. Like I'm making 1/3 of the amount I was making in this job back in Seattle, and now I'm just fucking suffering through this shit over here from it. It's just, it's one of those things where it's just, it just really fucking sucks. All I can do is hope it gets better later. Later. I say while I drink more of my drink. I will say the one thing I do hate the most though is the fucking wasps. Those little shits are like, okay, first off, the wasps are trying to make a fucking nest in front of our house, like right next to the front door. Every fucking day, I will turn a corner and there's just a new fucking wasp making a new fucking nest, a new fucking location. And I hate it so much. There's like 2 new nests being built at the moment right there, just left of our front door. And it is the fucking worst. Because they're in very precarious locations. One's just above our grill. And then there's one like just left of the grill right by our front door. And it is just, I hate them so much. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure they're different breeds of wasps too, because one's like this really yellow like slightly bigger one than the other one's like this smaller orange black colored one that looks a little more different. Like I do feel like there's just different breeds of wasps over here and they're just doing their shit being assholes. I don't like it. They're the fucking worst. They can die in a fucking fire. Oh, hello. The fuck you guys doing over here? Why is there so much of you? Why? Oh, high water. Actually, I'm putting you in there because I feel you are of importance in this area. Put you over there. Gotta take your friend that's down here though, because I don't think you're necessary. I was right, you were necessary. Can I touch you? Aren't you supposed to be a thing that like burns me if I touch? Huh, you know burn if I touch. Okay. What about you? Are you necessary? No, you're not. Can I just like keep digging this way? If I can, that'll be great. I'll just do that. Just ignore this one over here. Let's see what's going on. Can I keep going this way? Oh, I can. As long as I just don't touch that thing, I should be good. Alright, I'm fine with that. I can deal with that. Actually, what I can do also is I can just... Watch this. Do this, do that, and look at that! We're good! No problems whatsoever. Hell yeah. Alright, now that I've made it through that, I can grab this iron. Hello, iron. Give me your shit. Ooh, this is a pretty good vein of it, too. Hey. Bunk. Haha. Look at that, look at that. We're already recuperating all the shit we lost. We're doing good now, boys. We're doing good. We're about to have an absurd amount of fucking things on us, though. Oh, iron? Oh, iron, no water. Nice, nice. Do this. Grab all these boys. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, that's some good shit right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do this real quick. Dicks! Ah, motherfucker. God damn it, Boomy. You know, we were just chilling in silence, and then you just come in, pull that shit, motherfucker.
Yeah, totally did.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Here I am, just doing my strip mining. Actually doing a pretty decently sized strip right now. Feeling good myself, and Boomy over here being a fucking ass.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Real shit.
But yeah, during strip mining, whenever I run into something like what you do with the water, I just go, block it up, move on to the next one.
Exactly, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going as far as I can without hitting water, and then I'll go back to where I started and go 2 blocks to the left of it and just keep going.
Yeah.
And
That's what I would do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing that until I hollow out a large portion of the area. And hopefully find some diamonds in the process of doing that, because, you know, really hopeful. I got another one, though. I just took 2 diamonds off the little strip that I found.
Yeah, that's right. You're trying to save the diamonds for when you have fortune.
I was trying to, but I had to take 2 of them. And...
Yeah. Something that might help you in your endeavors for trying to get a
Oh, the one where you're
Hey,
hunting the
grind.
monster thing?
I told Chad that I wasn't doing this type of game.
Huh?
Because it's a big game where if you get enough people, someone can actually play these instead of doing AI.
Oh, that's cool.
So I was trying, so like I told community, the chat, like whenever you buys the game, they're welcome to just join in at any point.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
I'm thinking about doing the Jackbox next Saturday.
Cool.
So it's like, yeah, I can't join. I was like, why? It's like,
There was a
I
Dargon.
want to be in the woods. I'm like, what the fuck you doing in the woods?
Why is
But,
Zolka be in the woods?
LARPing.
Damn it. Damn it, Zolk. I know what LARPing is too. Playing Minecraft while Mezzy's having a swim. Yeah. Mezzy be swimming. Oh yeah, I was surprised Mezzy came into the room. So what was that? What was that again, Boomy?
So one of the things that you might like for your endeavors for trying to get a good pickaxe with Fortune is with getting a grindstone.
Ah, yes, because when you in the grindstone, you could then move things into a book when you get enchantments that you like, or
No,
if you-
you'll be able to strip off the enchantments onto it. An anvil would be, you can smash two things together. I don't think that there's anything in base Minecraft that allows you to take an enchantment off an item and put it on an item.
Ah.
That's a mod pack thing usually.
Ah, okay.
It's slightly unfortunate, but
Pain Peckle.
they do it for balance reasons.
True,
Because
true.
there are people that are stupid good at this game.
Yeah, I'm not one of those though.
I'm okay at this game.
I am a scrub.
I mean, it's in your name, so I'd be disappointed if you were anything but.
Exactly. You know, imagine me being named Scrub, but actually being good at video games. That would be so cool. Imagine calling yourself a scrub, but not actually being a scrub.
It would be very confusing for people.
Nah. Hi, hun. What are you doing? I don't like how you're walking towards me very violently. Ah, that's what's
I'll say
happening. Hi. Hi. What triggered this?
Chad asked me to come to you.
Oh, it wasn't Boomy doing a tickle redeem?
No, it wasn't Ruby.
Okay.
You remember what was not Ruby? But you never mind. You're like my baby things.
Yeah. Little shit. I know. You're such a little shit. Look at you. So excited. I've been attacked.
You guys really scared me. That's all you.
Yes, I was expecting you to come in for some bullshit. Stop. No more. Okay, you. Now go play your game.
He's like, great. I'm being sat on.
I am. I'm being squished. I am being attacked.
Most guys would not complain about being sat on like this.
I mean, true. Now you.
Yeah.
Go play your game. Before I give you big hugs. And
You asked for that one.
I just got fucking crushed.
Yep, by boobs.
Yep. I got fucking attacked.
Surprise boob flop.
Yep.
It was super effective.
It really was. Son of a bitch. I just got jumped by Mezzy.
Yep, I'm innocent this time.
Yeah. I was blaming you too. I was like, wait, did you?
I heard you ask about me, and I'm like, nope.
No? My headphones were not in my head when she attacked me. She took off the headphones and then attacked.
Well, that's good.
My headphones are expensive as fuck, and she knows it, so she knows not to like attack me with the headphones.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. But also, I still got attacked. God damn it.
Oh well.
Then there's Zulk over here in the chat, like, mwahahaha.
Fuck. Oh. I tried to put my leg up.
What did you do?
Rest my foot on my leg, and I ended up hitting the corner of the thing that holds my keyboard, which is some nice sharp metal, and it just gouged my foot.
Ouch! What the fuck?
Oh. Yeah, it hurt a little bit.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, I mean it's not really sharp. It's just more of there's corners.
Bruh, the fuck?
Yeah, that hurt.
I really should have made myself a shovel, because there's so much fucking dirt in front of me. Is the deal 100 bits to attack available here too? Wait, it's only 100 bits? That's fucking cheap. I forgot what the tickle redeem cost was again.
500 bits or a gift.
Yeah, it was 500 bits or a gift sub to attack me. Not 100 bits. Like, what the fuck? That's so fucking cheap. No, that's not how that works. No.
Huh, I think I need to get a bandage.
Wait, what?
Actually, I don't think I have any bandages.
Wait, did you like?
A little bit of blood.
Did you like full on cut yourself?
Yeah.
Well, that's some shit.
Yeah. Here you go, Scrub. You can see the perpetrator of my injury and my injury. It's not terrible. It just hurts. It's more sore than there is bleeding.
Oh, it's not too bad. But also that also is like, why is that sticking out?
It's just how they gave it to me. I had to assemble this entire desk.
I'm also saying no to Zappers thinking they got a discount for abuse. No.
Yeah, no discounts. I'm just a shitlord that likes to throw my money places.
Yes.
And honestly, you're lucky that I abused it early on before, you know, more people than just me cashed in on the early easy pay.
Yep, you cashed in like a motherfucker with that.
Oh, only 200 bits? Okay, here's 1200, Scrub.
I know, you son of a bitch. That counter is still fucking backlogged too.
I know, but any of the ones that I have remaining are 500.
Yep. Yeah, oh my gosh. I remember because Mezzy was visiting Seattle at that time, and you fucking spent 1,200 on bits.
Yep, it's just like, oh, Mezzy's there? Oh, I can pay Mezzy to bully the shit out of Scrub. Here we go.
Yep, and that's exactly what fucking happened, that's for sure.
It was great.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. Speaking of abuse, I need to find a way to fix my fucking Elgato, because for some reason my Elgato's not working anymore. I don't know what's causing it or what's happening. Yeah, no, I tried to... I want to start a new series playing Pokemon Shield. And, like, I've never played Pokemon Shield, so I feel like that would be a fun time. But you know what's not working? My fucking Elgato. So it's not letting me play Shield. It's not letting me stream any of my games. Which sucks, because it sucks because I also wanted to play some more... I want to redo with the Arceus run, because I actually really like Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I thought that was a really fun game. But I also had COVID at the time, so I beat the game not live.
Ah,
yeah.
I see.
So I have to now... I want to stream myself beating the game, because that game is actually a really fun, chill game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did May ever beat it?
Yeah, it's starting to bleed a little bit more. I think I need to find something to bandage it. I'll be right back.
Okay, Boomy. Oh, fuck. Okay. If I do this, this should clear out the water a good amount. This actually should allow me to be able to mine this a little better too. Okay. If I can block out all the water here and here, I should then be able to... If I can just do this... Okay, I'm getting a good chunk of this taken care of. And then if I then do one here. Alright, yo, let's see. Let's look at that. Let's go. I got this shit taken out. If I can make it past this little water biome area, though, I should be able to mine a little further, which would be good for scrub. Yo, hell yeah, let's go! I made it out of the water biome, let's go! Hell yes! Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck did I just fall into? What the hell is this? What the fuck? Yo, that's deep as hell! What the fuck? Well, I left one problem and jumped into another, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna ignore this and keep going my merry fucking way. Ain't gonna deal with that shit. I am gonna open my stream raiders though and do a little stream raid. Alright, let's go stream raiders. Hell yeah. Ooh. Actually, I think we might win this too. Hell yeah. Yo. Yo, we only lost 2 people too. Hell yeah. Let's go. Well, that's some good shit right there. Hell yeah. I want this golden chest down here, so we're gonna go down there and grab that. That's for sure. Go down there, do this. I know I need to put another... Do I need another healer? Let's see, quest, 5 necromancers, 3 healers. Oh, I can collect this too. Nice. 3 battles, 1, 2 kills, kill 2 melee units. I don't think they have any melee units though. That's the problem. Okay, let's see if I can drop a necromancer. If not, I can drop a healer. Still can't drop necromancer, but I can drop a healer though. Let's drop the healer right here. Do that, do this, and look at that! Look at that! Let's go! That's a good little setup right there, hell yeah! We'll do that over there, and then we can just, well, that just takes care of that. We can continue the game. Let's go. Also, I'm just gonna ignore that fucking cavern, because, fuck that cavern. Fuck this shit I'm out, is what I'm saying over here. Ooh, also, I recently started reading Darby, the webtoon. And just saying, that webtoon is so fucking cute. The cute little fucking dino dude, he's fucking precious. Oh, fuck. I'm down to my last pickaxe. Shit. Oh. Yeah. And holy fuck, fucking yawning like crazy. Ooh, more lapis. I do need more of this after I lost all my shit. There's that, let's go. Yo, wait, this is a solid fucking strip mine. I can actually go far as hell with this. Oh no, I hear zombies. Oh no! Ah, fuck. I'm running out of things too. Let me just use these sticks, use this. I'm running real low on torches. Boop. Alright, let's just grab this. Oh, a cavern. Hi, cavern. I don't know if I should be happy or concerned you're here. Oh, you're just kind of here. I mean, I do need to go to the Nether at some point, so you'll be useful for that. For now, though, I'm just gonna grab this, take care of that amounts of you, and I'll just have to come back to you later. Neat. I'm also a pretty good distance away now. I'm gonna go right here, and there we go. And we continue strip mine. I'm actually pretty stoked I actually got away out of the little water thing, because that water thing was kind of a pain in the ass. I'm hoping that now that I'm way over here, I don't have to deal with that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Ah. I've entered a new cavern, it seems. Hello? Oh! Fuck you, zombie. Fuck you. Fuck you. I said fuck you. Ah, it's not one of these massive fucking cavern system things. Ouch! I don't have a shield. I don't have a shield. I don't have a shield. I forgot to make a shield. Oh, fuck. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm about to run the fuck out of this fucking bullshit. Let's just run the fuck away from this whole fucking bullshit. Oh. Oh. Okay, though. We made pretty good progress. Actually, not too bad of progress. I don't want to deal with any of those cavern systems, though, so we're just going to go way the fuck back here. Hope nothing spawns there, and just leave it the fuck alone. I am going to eat some food. And I do need more wood, so I'm going to have to make some more wood. Which requires sticks and stuff, so... And cutting down some trees. Fuck, I have to make another axe now, too. Fuck. Okay, let me grab that shit as well then, I guess. I fucking guess. Alrighty, we're going up here. I guess we're going back to the overworld for this shit. Oh shit, Gustav! Yo, what up, Gustav? Thanks for the sub, my dude. Hey, yo, that's a happy surprise right there. What up, man? How you doing, Gustav? Hope you're having a good time. Oh, magic conch. Ah, I forgot I have all
if I hold the tilde button.
Yes, I know about the vein mining.
Yeah.
No, you don't do that. No.
Scrub somewhere in the middle of nowhere in the void.
No.
Okay, we'll just knock out, these 60 blocks.
Wait a second. No, my survival though. But my survival, I need that.
You just have to hop off into the void and respawn at home.
I will twerk for trees with good fruit. Yes, same. Okay, I have made it through the darkness and survived another day. I actually do have a treasure map too. I actually got it when I started the thing. Where is it? Here it is. Buried treasure map.
Ah, well, that'll show you where you can find some good loot. There might even be diamonds and emeralds in there.
Really?
Yeah. Buried treasure is usually very nice.
I just don't know where I need to go. I am like north.
Well, if you pull it up, that means you have to go in the. Looking at your map right now, that means you have to go in the southeast direction.
How do I know when I'm heading southeast?
If you hit, let's see, F3 and look in the. If you look over on the left, in the middle section, there'll be a facing. You are currently facing towards east, towards positive X, which.
I don't want to go that way.
So
I'm looking to go southwest.
You're going to want to keep turning until you see north or south, and then turn
facing south.
There you go. Okay, so then go face towards south, then go about halfway to start going east.
Okay, I'm trying to go southwest, right?
No, southeast.
Wait, southeast?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that is south. Oh, creeper! No! Fuck. Facing north. I don't care. I'm just trying to get away from this fucking creeper. So I should be going this way. Okay. Alright. I know where I'm going now. Wait. This is now showing me going the right direction this way. So I keep going this way, but then keep going this way. Oh! Cliff end. Ah! I fell in a hole. Ah! Damn it, Haru. There's an Ivysaur in Pokemon Go, says Mezzy. Ivysaur! I need Ivysaur for mission. I will play Pokemon's Go to catch the Ivysaur.
Fortunately, you don't get any.
Hmm?
Unfortunately, you don't get any.
What do you mean?
No Ivysaur for you.
No, I want. Watch, I even threw an excellent curveball.
As he says, by the look of your stream, you're trying to get that Ivysaur.
No. Ivysaur's being a dick. I'm gonna fucking cry if this thing doesn't get caught and runs away. No, don't you bring me the Pokeball, you son of a bitch!
Poor scrub.
I got it! Let's go! Ah! fucking did it! Alright, now give me the mission reward. All I want is the Pokemon incubator. Give me. I got thingies. Let's go. Boomy, do you play Pokemon Go?
I used to.
Why don't you play it anymore? Boomy.
I played it for so long, and then I'm just like, I stopped playing for a winter, and when it came back around to being reasonable weather for it, I'm like, meh.
Just decided nah.
The release of Pokemon Go though was the closest we ever got to world peace.
For real though.
It was great.
Until everyone got super hardcore about their colors.
Yeah.
Either you were a red team, blue team, or yellow team, and then you hated anyone else that wasn't in your team.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the plague happened, so that kind of put a damper on it too.
I mean, yeah. Alright, we are going this way now.
Alright, time for some sippies.
Sippies?
Yeah, it's just straight tequila.
Oh, nice.
Everything's closed now, and I don't have anything to mix it with anyway, so whatever.
Okay, and I'm trying to go south now, because I am too far north. Okay, so from what I know, I need to be going this way. But also, I want to go south.
South, you say?
South, I see. So there goes south, the scrubby.
Yeah. Are you sure you're going south?
What if you take me somewhere else?
Yes.
Somewhere where I don't belong. And we hide there till
See, here's the thing. Scrub is a fast learner. He's figuring this shit out, and he'll find his way.
Scrub wants to learn.
Exactly. See, good of you to understand. I hate the color
doesn't want to
comparatives.
learn, he will not learn.
Mm-hmm. Just cheering for your team, but once it went past that, it was dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, people and their color thing for Pokemon Go was very... Some people got really hardcore for their team colors. Like, absurdly hardcore. Ooh, yo, what up?
Scrub, this is Darkon. Darkon, this is Scrub.
Hello, Darkon.
Nice scrub.
Yo, yo. I'm currently on an
breaking a tree
adventure.
with a pickaxe.
Why were you breaking a tree with a pickaxe?
That's a very good question.
And then Boomy says I make poor decisions. Wow.
Boomy's life is a poor decision. Typically mine. It's just one poor decision after another.
I think I found where the treasure chest leads. The map is finally getting color into it.
Not color.
That means I'm nearby, right?
Yeah, Scrub is trying to find a buried treasure.
Yes.
Scrub, did you bring a shovel?
No. But I
That's
have...
the whole point of buried.
I have the resources to build one just in case, so it's fine. I will build a shovel when I need a shovel. Right now, I don't think I need it.
So I got to experience whole fabric gymnastics.
Oh.
That's the building that I'm normally cleaning. It's the athletic building on the campus.
Oh.
And
the gymnasium was there was more white scar-faced desks.
Huh. Well then.
Yeah, because the gymnasts have to use their chalk to keep their hands and feet dry and everything.
Mm-hmm. So they don't sweat up a storm while slipping.
Yep. And it's awful to clean it up.
Oh, I'm sure. Turtle!
It's not as bad as when it's just as bad when they have a gymnastics meet, but then when it's a meet, they have to look all fancy and shit, and they decide to put on 20 pounds of glitter in my fucking bathrooms.
I mean, they need that for their, 1 ounce that actually stays on their face.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I hate glitter. I hate it with a passion. If I was able to ban 2 materials from my building, it would be popcorn and glitter.
Why popcorn?
Because people don't know how to be reasonable with it.
They don't know how to get it from point A to their mouth.
Ah, yes, people do that. Also, I found the location and I am now digging.
Yeah.
It's also getting dark and I am in danger.
Okay, Ralph.
But, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
Say it.
It.
It was.
There you go.
It was something about popcorn and glitter.
Oh yeah. Also, because in the winter, when it's very dry, fun fact: popcorn actually becomes electrostatic. So when I try to sweep it up, sometimes it'll get kicked into the air and just stick to the bleachers.
Ah. The fuck?
Yeah, it's awful.
Wait, what the
And
hell?
the smaller the pieces, the worse it is.
So it just becomes static electric?
Yeah. It becomes static. It sticks to the plastic of the bleachers.
I'm sorry, but that's hilarious.
Yeah?
It sounds hilarious, but when it's actually happening, it's awful.
Well, I'll be third shift weekends, so I'm pretty sure I won't have to deal with that.
During the school year, you being on third shift, you guys have the upper one of the
Creeper, no!
bleachers.
I nearly died.
Again?
Creeper almost blew up on my ass. Destroyed my boat though.
That was alright.
I'm running home. I'm running home. Fuck this treasure. I know how to get there now, but fuck this shit. Exactly. Oh shit, there's a crevasse here. Oh. Yo, look at my shit ton of cows. Okay, all in all, the treasure chest isn't that far from where my character lives, so my character can actually make it there pretty quickly. Now that I know where the treasure is, I'm now going to build myself another boat and use this new boat to go to where I need to go. Yes, Boomy likes glitter a lot. Boomy very much likes glitter.
I hate glitter.
You know,
I like glitter can jump off a cliff.
I did. I survived. Now I mail Boomy glitter every day. You know what Boomy would like? That little glitter bomb mail-in thing. That would give Boomy imminent joy right there.
If you did that, I wonder how much Mezzy would bully you for $100, because that seems like appropriate payback.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like if you fell for the glitter bomb trap, that was your own fault.
Oh no, just Mezzy, here's $100. Go crazy.
By the way, Boomy, don't sleep tonight.
Don't sleep tonight? What the fuck?
Oh, so in here there's a mod where it needs to be nighttime because you need starlight to craft items.
Ah. And y'all are deciding no sleep this time.
Emphasis on the ass.
Sleep till Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I'm
One
destroying.
thing about this mod pack is that all of the mods are intertwined, and you have to progress in all of them to get to the end game shit.
Ah. So I just have to keep digging over here until I find treasure, or?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there was a time I needed sand. I now no longer need sand. Does Boomy have a throne and need to add glitter bombs? So, Boomy, do you have a throne?
No, I do not.
I mean, I have an invite link if you want to make one.
Nah.
You sure?
I need one of those. I don't need one of those. And besides, if someone did request glitter bombs, I could just always deny them.
You could be like May and just not do that and just accept all of them thinking it's a joke. And then be sent all the funny things.
I'm not foolish like May.
May has gotten some interesting things that keep getting posted on her Twitter, that's for sure.
Right now she has, you know, this sexy little chain thing on there that has 3 clamps, and she's confused why it has 3 clamps. She doesn't know what the 3rd clamp is for.
Ah, honey. Poor May.
And I'm like, you know why it has 3 clamps? And she's like, no, I don't. Why? Seriously. And I'm like, do you want to know why it has 3 clamps? She's just like, I'm gonna regret it, aren't I? I'm like, yeah, I won't tell you.
The last one is for certain places.
Yeah.
It's for a certain place that you wouldn't expect to need a clamp, but is getting a clamp.
Pardon me. I'm a clamp ya!
Oh boy.
But I mean, you can always stick that other clamp in the nose.
Yeah, that's totally where it's supposed to go, right? Yeah.
Yep, 100. I'll have to remember that if May ever questions it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just goes in the nose.
Yeah, it just goes on the nose, yeah. And it should be like, wait, that's where it goes? I was thinking something different. Where were you thinking? I was thinking this place. Actually, yeah, that is where it goes.
That is how it would fucking go.
It really would. You act like I don't know May.
Oh, I know you know May. God damn.
But you know how I couldn't craft the one item in the crafting table, or the Starlight crafting table, because
not enough Starlight?
Yeah, even though I'm almost at build height, I put it in the next tier crafting table, and this one is getting about half of its tanks worth of Starlight, and that was enough.
Oh. Well, then I guess upgrading the altar is very important.
Yeah, but I have a feeling it has to do with like aligning constellations and stuff like that to get a certain amount of Starlight.
Yeah, it sounds like an absolute load of balls.
But I think that's the attunement altar that wants that, not the celestial altar. But the celestial altar sounds like it probably have to deal with the stars. Just, you know, BS.
Yeah.
What if I do this and then buy
did you break down a bunch of ancient debris?
I smelted it, yes.
Oh. Because I'm like, I swear there was 20 of them there earlier.
Nah, you needed 20
I
more.
haven't done anything since I hopped on.
Oh.
Yeah, then I don't know where that ancient debris went.
What'd you do to the ancient debris? What'd you do to it, Boomy?
I don't know, there should have been 20 there.
There should have been, but why isn't it?
Oh, there's a chicken in our bee enclosure.
What'd you do to the chickens?
killed it.
Wow, the poor chicken didn't stand a chance.
No, he didn't. Considering that I'm using basically the Minecraft equivalent of Cloud's Buster Sword.
Ah, well.
There's 12 ancient debris in there right now.
And then there's some netherite scrap, 2 of them,
And
which I
there's
don't remember
4
that being
ancient
there.
honeycomb right there. That's been there since after you hopped off last night.
On today's adventures of Scrub trying to find treasure, Scrub still hasn't found shit.
Look at your map, Scrub. I have to wait for a second for it to come onto your stream. Oh, you have to go north a little bit because you have to be like right on the X.
Ah, so it'll be right here.
So I would say like, yeah, somewhere around there, right by the edge of the water.
It might help if you add coal to the furnace heater.
Nah, it needs less coal.
Huh.
Needs more twerk. Oh, I found it. Holy shit!
Let's see what's in there. Yeah.
Well,
I told you.
would you fucking look at that? God damn!
Yeah, I told you that.
Got a Heart of the Sea too.
That buried treasure is very good.
Iron sword, some prismarine crystals. I don't know what prismarine crystals are, but I got some.
Boomy.
Some cooked
You
cod.
need to make that enclosure for like 12 iron beams.
I know.
Ooh, potion of water breathing. Yo, I like potions of water breathing. Take that shit. Hell
Turn
yeah.
off the show area.
No. Show more turn off area.
Also, there was a thing I was gonna make first.
What was it?
Here, by the way.
I know I looked in there, but I didn't really pay attention.
You never do.
Actually, the treasure was not that far off from the boat too. Goddamn, I could have had a diamond sword right off the beginning. Fuck.
Ooh, starry bees and a wither bee.
Many streams later.
Starry bees. I found more, but they're really hard to catch. Let me read you their entry. The effects they have is stupid.
Do it. Do the thing.
They have the trait Starry. The Starry trait means it allows them to fly through spiderwebs without issues. They're immune to poison, slowness, instant damage, nausea, hunger, weakness, and wither. Their out-of-world amplifier damage are 10. They
Whoa.
have end rod particles.
Hmm.
They have a damaging aura. They will deal 5 damage to all players within its aura range. This aura cannot be disabled with the calming effect.
So what you're saying is, if your friend is next to you while you're fighting shit, your friend gets hit too.
No,
Yeah.
these are bees that do this.
Ooh, ah. Don't they die once they use their stinger though?
But that's the thing. It's the aura. It doesn't sting you.
Ah, so it just being near it hurts you.
Yeah.
It also gives you Wither 1, just being in its aura.
You know, this sounds like these are bees y'all are gonna have to have a hard time taking care of.
And then they have a burning aura, so they'll start you on fire as well.
What the fuck? What the fuck are these bees?
They're from the end.
Ah, well that makes sense. They give you your end because they're from the end.
I need an ever-living metric ton of iron, by the way.
For what? Oh, for the thingy.
Make steel.
Oh.
Yeah.
One steel block is 1 block of molten steel, which is 1 bucket of molten mana infused coal, and 1 bucket of molten starlight infused iron. Which I need to make pig iron.
Pig iron?
Yeah, there's a lot of different materials in this for modded.
The fuck is pig iron for?
I need to use that with a saddle to make a backpack where I can pick up blazes and put them in our smeltery so we can get their blood to melt things at a higher temperature.
Ah.
We need 1 ingot of clay, 1 slime ball of blood, and
What this is saying then is
so
that just as
hard,
you don't know
neither is the iron. We
how
need a
you
slime
manage to
ball
be
of blood,
conscious,
so
how you
why don't
manage
I just-
to grow and shape this body of yours.
You wanna-
That doesn't mean to
Boomy,
say
check
that you're
the
not doing
smeltery.
it. Equally, you don't know
Let me know when.
Blood?
Yep.
how the universe
Let me
shines
know when I
the
should
stars,
slash home to get out of here.
constellates the
Okay,
constellations,
so there's 3 slime
and
balls worth.
galactifies the galaxies. You don't know.
How much? 1 block.
But that doesn't mean to say
Okay, now there's a block of
that
15
you
micro buckets.
aren't doing it in just the same way as you're breathing without knowing how you breathe.
Alrighty.
Anyway.
See what that does. 1 block, 1 slime ball, 100 micro buckets.
Alright, back to strip mining. I did my outwards adventure of the day. Ooh, I also need to find a way to get the Elgato to work so I can start playing Kingdom Hearts again. Because Mezzy has a PlayStation and the Kingdom Hearts series. Like the story so far that has all the games.
Oh yeah, I have the same thing on PlayStation.
Yes.
I've actually offered May access to that if she wants to play those on stream.
I would love to see May play Kingdom Hearts, actually. I don't know how she'll be with those kinds of games.
I mean, she was forced to watch her sister play Kingdom Hearts a shitload.
Uh-huh.
So she hates watching people play Kingdom Hearts, but she really wants to play through them herself.
She never played it herself?
Nope.
Well, that's lame.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit.
Yeah. It really is a fun game to play. I think the only game I like more when it comes to beat 'em up style is Zone of the Enders 2.
I don't even know that game.
You don't know Zone of the Enders?
No, I do not.
It's made by the guy who made Ghost in the Shell.
Ah.
Yeah. It was actually a little side project they made while they were making, I think it was Metal Gear Solid 2? Or Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 2?
Interesting.
Yeah. It was actually you could actually get a demo of it off that game. Of the first
That's
game.
neat.
Yeah. It was actually a really good game. The mechanics have just never been remade. Have never been remade anywhere else, and it is a really good fucking game. It's a solid fun time. Oh no. My pick, it broke. I forgot to make more pickaxes. Fuck.
Why do we have no iron?
Funsies?
Because it's been... Ah, that fucking plate.
running low on iron. All this strip mining has gotten me to run low on iron. Why is it doing this? This has been a rather
unproductive session.
Yeah? Like, in my efforts to try to find diamonds, I have just been running out of all the iron I gained throughout this entire time.
That's mighty unfortunate, Scrub.
Yeah? Yeah. I now have a shovel in my inventory though, so when I have to dig through things, I can dig through it.
We have achieved the pig iron.
Hooray. So what's pig iron for?
That backpack I was telling you about that picks up mobs.
Ah, okay.
Because I'm going to now. I gotta go back to the Nether and find that saddle.
Saddle?
Yeah, I have to combine one pig iron with a saddle, and it makes that backpack that picks. I can pick up blazes to then put in our smeltery. And get their blood. So we can smelt things at a higher temperature.
Okay.
Yeah, because unfortunately some things require higher temperatures to be melted.
Well then.
Yeah, how dare they bring real-world logic into Minecraft?
For real, how dare they? Not in my video game. Not in my video game with squares and cubes.
I know. My games of squares and pixels.
My squared cube isn't supposed to be pulling this bullshit. I'd like to speak with your manager.
I am the manager. So I love the tracking on blazes in this.
Yeah.
30
Blazes
blocks
are
away and
bullshit.
the sword is shooting you.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as you can render a blaze on your screen, it can shoot you.
Wait, what?
It sucks. So one problem that we're running into, or yeah, that we're running into with being in the Nether is that blazes are very deadly.
From what it's sounding like, yeah. They see you, they shoot you instantly?
Yeah, because basically as soon as they're on the screen, they can fire in your direction.
And it only takes one shot to be taken out of the island.
Yeah, it's very rude.
Yeah, they really just knock you the fuck out for no reason, out of nowhere.
Yeah, and not to mention, since you're in the Nether, you're on fire for forever, and you can't.
Wait, what?
Yeah, since you're in the Nether, you're on fire forever, and you can't put yourself out.
Why are you on fire forever? Oh, because of the blaze shots.
Blazes. Yeah.
I was thinking
Also
like
the,
just by being in another, you got set on fire. What do blazes do?
3 Endermen on our.
Oh, that might be from the mob spawner.
Oh.
Mob spawner.
Well, the mob room.
Oh, they probably took damage and then decided that they didn't like
Wanted to
being
be
there
outside.
anymore. Hence why we need the mob crusher to kill them instantly.
Yeah. Ow.
We both know you belong with Victor.
You bastard.
Thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you'll regret it. Maybe not today,
There
maybe
we
not
go.
tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your life.
And its scream lasts for forever.
Yeah, just a little bit.
We'll always have Paris. We didn't have. We lost it until you came to Casablanca. We got it back last night.
I said I would never leave you.
And you never will.
I found a second saddle. I can make 2 of them. I can grab 2
No.
places at once.
My pickaxe, it broke.
Rip, scrub.
Rip my pickaxe. Rip this fucking map. Oh, I have not found a single set of diamonds since the first one I found.
Really?
This strip has been ass.
Damn, that's rough.
For real though. I have died like 6 times now, lost all my shit a couple other times. And all I'm asking is for more diamonds, and I haven't gotten shit.
That sounds appropriate, though.
Sounds like my fucking luck.
Yeah.
That is some bullshit. Oh no, they created their own source block here.
Hooray! I assume you don't care if I use a bunch of the cobblestone and wood honeycombs?
What?
For making nectar blocks for the iron beads.
Oh, yeah, go right ahead. I
Oof.
can't think of anything that we exactly need them for. Like, nothing was like, oh my god, we need them.
Oh my god, how
Yeah,
dare
that's why
you
I
waste
figured
the
I'd
item?
use them.
Oh no, I'm now running out of coal. I've been wasting more resources than gaining through this strip mine.
Bruh, why you be like this?
I don't be like this, game be like this. God damn it. The game really do be deciding to give me a hard time though, that's for sure.
It do, but that's okay. That just means you gotta play longer.
I mean, true.
Scrub's like, that may be true, but fuck off.
Exactly, some bitch. Much pain, many pain, am in all of the pain.
I am so glitched out right now.
No.
Well, that's not good.
Am I on fire to you?
Nope.
How about now?
Hey, Nina.
Yeah.
You mind if I play something for you?
I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Because not only do I have the withered particle effects, I also have the on fire.
That's super irritating.
And with the rain, I'm constantly hearing myself.
God damn it, Gustav.
Okay, I am no longer on fire and no longer withered.
Oh. That's nice. Why am I hearing baby sounds? Is it? Oh, okay. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was the game that I was, well, not the game, the background music that I had playing just had baby music playing in the background of it for no reason.
So, Boomy, I learned we don't use the piggyback backpack.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you use it on a mob, and it equips to your chest slot. And you carry it on your back.
Oh.
So those are completely useless.
That is an unhappy child.
Yes, yes, it is.
The baby said re. Okay, let's see if I can cover up this.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, in my efforts of getting away from this underwater biome, I have started to build tunnels to get out of this shit. Okay, so Boomy, in the process of being sick of these fucking underwater things, I have made actual tunnel systems to like go through the water. Okay, this should block out all the water. Now I just gotta drop fucking candles all over the place. The fuck? Wow, why is it causing this bullshit? The fuck? Okay, that takes care of that shit.
Okay, so that obviously didn't work the way I thought it did.
Uh-oh. God damn it. Okay, that takes care of that.
Total of 6 netherite ingots.
God damn it. I've gone through so many iron pickaxes for little to no diamonds. This is the worst. Ah, new dangerous cave system.
Hooray! More death awaits.
Yes, I ran into lava this time. A whole river of it. Like just a whole shit ton of lava.
Yeah, that happens.
Ah, I also...
Whenever I go mining, I always bring a water bucket with me.
I also found myself a fucking cave system full of dangers and shit.
Scrub, you're doomed to die.
For real though. Like all this is just fucking danger. What the fuck? What is all this shit? What did I do to deserve this? Why is there a creeper here? No. You know, I'm just gonna run on the fact that my luck is ass.
I mean, I'm not gonna deny that.
I don't think anyone can.
Not particularly.
Like, how do I run into so many of these fucking cave systems? Oh, creeper, no! I also forgot to make myself a shield. I'm gonna go make myself one. Oh, I almost fell into the crevasse. Oh, Mezzy raid. Hello, Mezzy. Thanks for the raid.
Oh, Dargan.
Orga Jurgen. Dragon raid. Why attack? Why you attack me? I don't need to be attacked. I am screwed up. Wow! Motherfucker! How do I make a shield again? I don't know.
I'll never actually know if it looks real.
I know what I'm missing. I'm missing iron.
Did you get your Ivysaur?
Huh?
Did you get your Ivysaur?
I did.
Yeah, I checked Pokemon Go and I saw it and I made chat go bully you to tell you.
Yes. Wait, why'd you take my headphones off?
You're like, oh no.
What? I'm in danger. She's like, a little bit. No, stop! The thing is, it's at this point it's less tickling. It actually fucking hurts.
Beam.
She got me grab a sore.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that fucking hurt. Oh my god. She got me right in a really tender sore spot too. You dug fucking deep too. Your hand just went right fucking in. Like this is what you're doing over there, hon. Oh, that fucking hurt. Pain pickle. You attacked me. Hmm? She did attack. She do attack. Pain. I am in pain.
For all that.
Okay, with this shield, I have rebuilt all my equipment, and I will now go after the fucking creeper that went after me. That was chasing after me earlier.
Hey, are you one of those so-called badasses?
32 or so?
32 what?
That's a lot. Further block.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's a lot of netherite ingots.
You have a
Yeah.
Mezzy chasing after you. I do have a Mezzy chasing after me, and she's causing me physical pain. I'm actually really sore all over. Well, no.
Okay.
I am actually like sore all over the place though, dude. My fucking summer job.
Yeah, that's not a surprise.
The job is bullshit. Oh no! Oh, I nearly fucking died by a surprise creeper from behind. Holy shit! I nearly fucking died there. Holy fuck! Oh, why is this place so dangerous? Paint.
Hey, are you one of those so-called badasses?
I think we'd only need 14.
Why are there so many mobs?
That little? Why?
3 on the bottom, 3 above it, 3 on each side of it, and 1 on each end.
Why are there so many mobs?
You don't need to entirely encase it. You just need to stop it from moving.
Holy shit, there's a fucking shit ton of these guys. What the
If
hell?
it'll float up out. I don't know if it's able to float up out of the blocks.
Okay, how do I take care of some of them? Hopefully took care of the little one.
And also, that should only be 4 netherite ingots.
You only get 1 witherproof block per netherite ingot.
Really?
Why are there so many creepers? Holy fuck! Why are there 3 of them? Okay, they blow themselves up. Hello, spiders. Goodbye, spiders. No touch, spiders. I'm getting a lot better at using the shield. Holy fuck, the shield is so fucking helpful in this.
Shield is very, very good.
It really fucking is. Holy shit. I'd have been dead multiple times over if not for the shield. I need to remember the importance of shield when I need it.
Oh, bugger. Where did my bee jars go? There they are.
Where'd your bee jars go?
Fucking
What'd you do to
water
them?
bee got out.
Water bee?
Yeah. We need him to make other kinds of bees.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
That powder is still in my nose.
Oh,
And not in a good way like Scarface.
damn.
What powder? From gymnastics?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was dust mopping it.
Dust mopping the chalk? Alright, I have made back the iron that I lost earlier. Kinda. Alright, this is a smaller area than the last place that got me killed. I might be able to explore this one around without too much a worry. Oh, never mind, it expands. Ah. Never mind, there's more dangers here.
Yep. all the dangers.
I thought it was safe and then realized no, it's just pain peckle. Okay, let's see what's over here. Do you have diamonds? I would like it if you do. We're going to some underground cavern though, that's for sure. The fuck? Really did just end up in another underground fucking cavern, what the hell? The fuck? This thing goes deep as hell.
Yeah.
The fuck is this cave system? Holy shit.
Probably massive.
It really fucking is.
Yeah, caves have gotten a lot bigger since they did the Caves and Cliffs update.
Yeah, they're deep as hell now.
Yep.
It's a fucking nightmare over here. Holy shit.
Yeah, gotta be careful how far down you go.
For real though. Like, I am now currently in fear because of this bullshit. Like, I'm currently crouch walking just to get down to where this fucking lava ravine just launched itself down in.
I kind of want to create. Hold on, we have two.
Holy shit, have I not made it all the way down yet? Fuck. Why are you always in danger? Why am I not always in danger is the thing. I make poor decisions. And these poor decisions lead to my demise. Like right now, I don't know what's going to go on down here, but I know it's nothing safe.
I'm gonna try something. How much obsidian do we have? We have 61 obsidian.
I processed a bunch of it.
Do you need that obsidian for anything other than
No.
obsidian? Oh, we have over 60. We almost have 2 stacks of obsidian honeycomb.
Holy
Okay, so I
fuck.
don't have to feel bad about taking like 4.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this cave system? It's insane.
I'm gonna need.
Oh no, I'm now out of torches? Fuck. I'm running dangerously low on coal as well.
Where the hell did you come from?
Places. Oh shit. Yo, what up, Berserker? I'm doing good. Surviving, somehow. Heavy emphasis on somehow.
Yeah, we're not sure how Scrub survives. He just does.
Oh!
He came from over here, I'm thinking, because the light level was yellow.
There shouldn't have been any yellow over here.
Speaking of nearly getting myself fucking killed.
Break this.
Hey, I'm trying to find safe ways to get down.
Right here.
There's
that corner block.
There's no yellow to me.
There is for me. But now there isn't. Oh,
Okay,
hold on,
what
there's
am I
yellow on
supposed
top
to
of the
do?
wall as well.
Here.
Really? Because that's not... Nope. There's one up there.
Right now, Berserker, I'm just kind of exploring at the moment. But also, this is a dangerous place to be exploring in. Because I am deep underground.
Okay.
And I have little to no torches. Like, if I can get some coal at the moment, that would be hype. Because if not, I'll be real fucking screwed.
I mean, you just might be anyway.
I mean, you're right, but also, yeah. This
Scrub's
is...
like, you're right, but also fuck you.
I found diamonds, though. Ah, it's just a singular diamond. But still... There's a creeper!
Most things in my life are a piece, and I want to believe that the deity is everything. Through the spiritual connection from the people, we're equal. Samurai art of what a sequel. Emotions wreak havoc on a man, nothing in his hands.
Why is my lo-fi playlist thing playing actual things?
Reached out his hand as a teardrop fell from his face. Feet had become his fate.
That's not what I want to listen to. Let's listen to this. If it's playing, what the fuck is going on over here? Why is music stream not playing? Money?
God damn it.
Oh no, the music just stopped. No! Oh. Well, I guess we're just listening to this then. Well.
Samurai left behind 2 daughters and a wife, fighting all the wars, believing everything was right. Was it written in the book, Art of War, and his fights, glad you took a look.
I guess for now, I have to run back to get some coal.
The last person who screamed, please don't take my life. The devil came and took his hand. The devil came and took his hand.
I noticed I'm a crab. Huh? Stream Raiders?
Stream Raiders? No Stream Raiders?
The devil came and took his hand.
Just crab. Maybe crab stuff and things? I have no idea. Oh wait, Stream Raiders is also up. Ah, I didn't get much support this stream raid. Fuck. Well, Stream Raiders, let's go. We'll just run with these guys for now, I guess. Ah, that's because it's not Stream Raiders, it's a SR. Yeah, there you go. No, that was my bad. I forgot to like put that in. Alright, back to my adventure of making it back home and getting more coal because I am running really low on coal and I need more fucking torches.
What the heck, Scrub?
On today's episode's Fight for Survival.
On today's episode of Scrub Has No Sense of Direction.
You know, you're not wrong, but also... fuck off. There we go. Gore got 200 coins for being so supportive. Also, Stream Raiders.
Support these.
No, I don't wanna. I refuse. Oh, I could drop another Necromancer too. Hell yes. And there we go, Necromancer. And do this, do this, do this, and there we go. They got any quests filled up? I did. I got this one. Nice. Ooh, also got this one. Nice, nice. Got them big missions cleared up.
Only a very small fraction. And this causes us to believe.
Is that an Oddish? I mean, maybe. Possibly. Could be an Oddish.
That we are separate beings.
Those Pokemons, they be Pokemaning.
Boundary of the epidermis. From the rest of the world.
There we go. Alrighty, back to game. Back to my fight for survival. Where I currently try to need some fucking coal. I'm blind as fuck over here. Yeah. To say this was a tiny ass cave that then became this fucking nightmare. Okay. Any coal over here? There's some coal over here, that'd be great. There is no coal over here, fuck. I was hopeful. Okay. I am going to have to run back to find coal. Fuck. The fact that I went from strip mining to get diamonds to where I'm now doing the best I can to find some fucking coal. Oh, it's the fucking worst. This cavern terrifies me. Okay, now in my search for coal, I guess. Ooh. Cool. These cave systems have become a bit insane though. Like, there's so much going on now down here. Usually it just was... Maybe you'll get a cave system that's moderately sized with mobs that will swarm you. But now it's like these actual big open places that are just fucking terrifying.
They are terrifying, and it's glorious.
Yes.
One who is sensibly or even sensuously aware.
Oh fuck, I'm really low on fucking coal.
Grub, do you have saplings?
Why?
If you grow a tree, you can burn the logs and make those into charcoal, which act like coal. If you need to cook things.
Well, no, I did that early on when I was playing it, but you can only do it when it's just the wood pieces. You can't do it to wood planks.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you have a sapling, you can grow a tree and turn the logs into charcoal.
I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I guess I'll grind and cut down a shit ton of trees right now. I was trying not to do that, but
sometimes things must be done.
Yep, sometimes they do just be like that. Holy fuck. let's just put all this away over here.
I'm putting a door on your Iron B area.
I was just about to do that.
Alright, time to cut down a shit ton of trees. Like, there is a full-on forest over here across the, like, where my
And
guy
you wanna know
lives.
what? I have 2 Iron Bees ready to go in there.
Oh, nice. Zeus, why you Rayquaza? What you Rayquazing? Why you gotta be Rayquazing a Rayquaz? What you Rayquazing, Zeus? What is the reason for your Rayquaz? Because it's snake? Zeus is snake. I mean, makes sense. Totally Rayquaza. Cause to Rayquaza. Alright. On today's episode of Scrub Adventuring, I'm cutting down fucking trees. Just to get multiple stacks of trees and then burn the fuck out of this wood to get some fucking charcoal.
I mean, if you're growing a bunch of crops, you can make a compost bin.
Compost?
Yeah, So
Um,
you can throw organic materials into a compost bin.
You sure it's not, those aren't mod things?
Nope.
How do you make a compost bin?
7 wood slabs with the top middle and the direct middle one not having anything. So making a U out of wood slabs.
I'm gonna have to check that out in a sec after I cut down a few more trees.
Yeah, it's very good.
What do you do with compost bins?
So you throw the organic material in there, like crops or leaves or anything. And when it's full, you have to let it sit for just a second, and then it'll turn into compost, which you can right-click and you'll get bone meal out of it.
Ah,
And you can use the bone meal on the trees.
to grow a big tree.
Yeah.
Okay, in that sense, I don't really think I need that, just because I'm surrounded. I'm in a forest biome, like rainforest style biome. So there's a lot of trees all over the place. I just have to cut them all down.
Deforestation is a thing, Scrub.
Yeah, and I'm doing that. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yes. Thanks for calling out my actions. Scrub.
Saplings, though.
You know, I could be if I was picking them up.
No, if you don't pick them up, then you're never going to get wood again if you deforest the entire area.
That's fine. I'll just find another biome.
But then you have to run out of your backyard. No one wants to leave their own backyard.
I mean, true, but I'm already being forced to do that, having to go underground.
But then that is a creation of your own.
I mean, what if my creation that I want of my own is a flatlands away from trees?
Then the creation that you want is pitiful.
See, I see we've entered a conundrum.
At that point.
You know, should I, once I harvest up enough of the honeycomb, should I make 8 more of these Iron Bee honey blocks so that there's 1 per bee for this entire thing once it fills up?
Nah.
Okay. 8'll be enough, you think?
Should be.
Okay. Fuck, I want Taco Bell.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
I miss the Chihuahua from Taco Bell.
Yeah.
The Taco Bell Chihuahua gave me joy.
Are you sitting here waiting for this little thing to get bigger so that you can make more Iron Bees?
Was thinking about it.
Oh. Well, what'd you think about it? Because I'm only doing a partial deforestation though, because I'm not cutting down all the trees, just the ones in my half of the forest.
Ah, I see.
See, it's only half deforestation because it's only half the trees. Because I'm only taking out half the forest. I don't think the Taco Bell from Malaysia is that good, and I'm honestly sad about it. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably not the same as it is over here in the US, Zeus, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Usually fast food joints in other regions still taste different than what they do in their other regions.
Yeah, because I know that even like McDonald's just going up to Canada is way different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just from the US to Canada. I can't imagine how different it is from for Taco Bell to be from here to Malaysia.
Yeah, there's gonna be a huge change. Also, Zeus, you're more than welcome to jump in and join us in the VC.
We are in the lounge.
Yes, we are chilling in the lounge. Thanks for the hydrate, Gustav. And yes, Gore, you're welcome to join us as well. I've gone from strip mining to cutting down trees because for some reason I got less resources than I started in this strip mine. This has been a very unsuccessful strip mine, I'm gonna say that for sure.
Like, your world generation just sucked.
For real, I only found one vein of diamond this whole time and it makes me fucking hurts. Oh yeah, that is also true, Zeus. Only allowed beef bacon, lol. I mean, I personally am a fan of turkey bacon. I will say that right now. I actually, for a while, preferred turkey bacon over actual bacon.
Oh yeah, Darkon, I also need iron to make compressed iron to make the charging stations for the backpack, for the jetpacks and stuff.
Jetpacks?
Yeah, jetpacks. There's
Where?
There's jetpacks in one of the mods in here.
Well, I'm sorry, but getting 2 blocks of steel comes first.
Oh wow, that is insane, Zeus.
Because then once we get the steel bee, then we don't have to worry about any more generation of steel.
Yeah.
But what if y'all want to generate even more steel?
We have the bee.
The steel bee?
Yeah.
Yep. We can process the honeycomb to get a steel bar.
My axe, it broke! Why did my axe have to break? And now I'm gonna have to lose more iron resources to make another axe. Alright, guess I'm going home to make some more fucking axes. Honestly, if I make myself 2 more axes, maybe 3, I can probably take out this whole forest over here. Just put this coal in here. have any iron in here? I do not. Where's all my iron? It's all the way down the fucking shaft, isn't it? God damn it. Oh. Damn it, the iron is all the way down there. God, fuck. This is a solo server world. Yes, I'm doing a solo run right now for the sake of maybe finally actually completing the game or beating the game, because I've never actually beaten Minecraft on my own. I need to make more sticks. Do this. Le Shock, you have never? Yeah, I've never beaten the game. I've never actually beaten Minecraft. Alright, now I got a shit ton of axes. Time to do some deforestation. Let's go. Time to piss off a lot of people. I can say I have been adapting to the game, though. I have been getting better at it.
Has your sense of direction been adapting?
Nope. That is not a thing that's improved. Alrighty though. See, look at this. There's a shit ton of trees over here. I have nothing to worry about. I can just take out all of these trees. And it don't matter because they're on the other side of a hill that I don't get to see anyways. No one will ever know these trees are gone. No. I'm not trying to burn down the trees. I'm actually taking the wood so I can make charcoal because I have run out of coal. And because of my strip mining and adventures, my strip mines have been very bad and they have not given me good enough resources. So I've been going into the negatives when it comes to all the iron and coal I've gotten. So now to make more coal, I have to make charcoal. And so for the sake of that, I have to cut down a shit ton of trees.
Don't you just wish you had vein mine?
Yeah. Would make cutting down these trees a lot faster, that's for sure.
If only.
If only.
The woodpecker cried. Or not.
Some trees are harder to cut down than others, I've noticed though.
Are they?
Yeah. Like these jungle trees are actually, it takes a little longer to cut down than with the wood axe.
Almost. I was just sitting here thinking, you know, that bee should almost be getting bigger.
So close. So soon. But yes, now I have also crafted 4 axes so I can use to cut down that many's worth of trees.
Did you make stone axes?
Nope.
Iron?
Yep.
Why would you use up the iron? That's so precious.
Because
It's almost as rare as a diamond.
At this current point in time, yes it is. Oh my gosh. The fact this game is giving me such a hard time even with iron is insane. Like
a little bit.
I'm getting iron, but the amount of iron I'm getting and the amount of iron I'm wasting to make these strip mines is kind of just evened out at the moment.
Really unfortunate.
For real though.
Well, we now have 3 iron bees.
Whoa.
Hooray!
And they'll be collecting the iron for you guys now then, right?
Yeah, well, they make honeycomb, which we process in a centrifuge to separate into beeswax, honey, and iron bars.
Beeswax, honey, and iron bars?
Yep. So when you process the bee of the appropriate resource, you put it in a centrifuge, which gives you one output of its primary, and then for most of them, it's 50% chance at getting a beeswax from it and a 25% chance at getting a bottle of honey.
Ah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then you get fun ones like the Astro Bee, which gives you aquamarine, and then I think it's still the 50% chance. Let me see. It's a 50% chance at a star metal ingot from Astral Sorcery, which is that whole using starlight to craft stuff mod.
Is the starlight crafted stuff better than normal crafted stuff, or?
Sometimes.
It depends on what you're trying to make. Some things can only be made with those materials.
Ah, okay.
Well, my foot is getting sweaty, so the bandage is no longer staying on.
Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Not sure if Boomy told you, but Boomy accidentally kicked a metal thing next to his desk, and now he has a bloody foot.
Yeah, I told him.
Alright.
Yeah. And it's not a metal thing by my desk. It is part of the metal thing of my desk.
Ah, yes, that totally helps the situation.
Yep. Well, it's not like I went out of my way to kick the thing. I just straight up was not able to avoid it.
You could have.
I suppose if I pushed my keyboard in first, maybe.
That's a little slidey thing for the keyboard, isn't it?
Yep.
Why does it stick out so much?
Why does it stick out so much?
Yeah, like why does it have like a metal-ended bit without any form of plastic covering or of any kind?
Because it didn't come with anything to put over those.
Weird.
It just came like this.
I repeat, weird.
Yeah. Alright, what do we got?
Also, in my adventures to cut down trees, not all the leaves are despawning. There are now some floaty leaves.
Oh, hello, phantoms.
Phantoms?
Yeah. Oh, so fun thing, Scrub. If you don't sleep, and you're out at night with nothing over your head, phantoms will spawn and attack you.
Yeah, those are in vanilla as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
I've been making sure to sleep so I don't get attacked by phantoms or the other mobs.
Ah, it's daytime. Burn, you fuckers.
Wait, the phantoms also burn?
Yeah, in the daytime. I slept right in front of their faces.
Lol.
I honestly hate that they added phantoms into the game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they don't even really give you anything good.
The membrane is used to repair your elytra.
But that's where you
Elytra?
just have mending.
Not everybody can get mending.
Kind of miss Minecraft. Yeah, that's kind of why I've got back into it, Seuss. Minecraft is a game where, like, you'll play it for a couple... You can play it, get bored of it, and then the next year get back into it.
Oh, we can literally make an elytra.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can't. I don't think there's end cities in this.
Probably not.
I've searched a good bit of the end.
Oh.
I didn't find a single one.
Whew. Oh shit, my Stream Raiders is bumping right now. I'm getting more troops this time around for Stream Raiders. Hell yeah.
Perhaps I'll throw in a single troop just to get some coins.
You haven't been throwing in troops, Boomy?
Nope, haven't.
Why haven't you been?
High and dry.
Wow, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
Well, I have to log in every time. It's annoying.
Wait, why?
Because apparently it doesn't remember me when I get on the website.
Wait, that's so fucking weird. Wait, have you not installed it?
You install Stream Raiders?
Yeah. I'm starting to realize why you're having such a hard time. Like, I have it installed on both my phone and on my computer. And by installing it, I'm able to, like, it automatically just logs me in. I'm like looking at you, Boomy, like, what? You need to like log in every single time? Sir?
Yeah, I've had to log in every time.
Bruh! What?
Where do you install Stream Raiders on your phone?
I just did?
Oh boy.
Wait, but no, even on the website app, I was able to like just log in instantly. Like, do you not just have your Twitch connected to it? Do you not have your Twitch connected to it?
I have my Twitch connected to it. It's just I have to log in.
That's so weird. Like, I've never had to like password and everything every single time.
Alright, anyway, let's see. Oh, look at that. My one legendary unit is off cooldown.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure if you played the game.
Go.
I'm sure if you played the game a bit more, you'd have more legendary things to drop in.
Nah.
You know, helping a scrub out. Yeah.
9 times 9 is 87, ain't it?
9 times 9 is 81, isn't it?
81. I'm just bad at math.
I was gonna say, because 9 times 10 is 90, and then subtracting that by 9 would make 81.
That would require I'm good at basic math.
Ah. Understandable. I still count with my fingers. I'm not kidding. I was also counting with my fingers and I was doing the math for that. I was looking at my fingers and I was like, wait a sec.
Travis had too many sips.
No. I need more sippies. I have not been given sufficient rehydrates. I am very much doing a big dent on the deforestation project, though. This tree-filled hill is now becoming a less tree-filled hill.
If I were to ever stream, I would have a dehydrate button.
Is that where you drink even more alcohol?
Yes.
See, I already do that for my hydrates. My hydrates are me drinking out of my alcohol. And then they look at me like, no, we were telling you to drink more water. I'm not drinking water, I'm drinking alcohol. And then I make my chat realize they've been bamboozled. And I've been drinking the liquor this whole time. Oh, speaking of which, streammators, let's go. Let's do that real quick. Yo, we got a full-on fucking squad this time. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Stream raid. My dehydrate just me drinking salt. Zeus, why are you drinking salt water? Explain yourself. Oh damn, we made quick work of these shits. They did not have any chance of survival. Oh, beat the fucking shit out of them, that's for sure. Look at that, Berserker, Boomy, and Gore got rewarded.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, I got a gold chest.
Nice. I'm gonna drop this mage right here. Do this and then do that right there, and there you go. Y'all are welcome to help out now. Woo! Alright. Oh shit, it is dark. Time to run like hell. We're running home, boys. We're running home. Alright, there are the chickens. Wait a second. Why is there a stump here? Come here, stump. Oh, zombies!
Iron Bee, why are you spinning on that torch?
Because they are practicing their future life as a stripper. The real question is, why aren't you supporting its dreams? All it wishes is to one day to become a Vespiquen stripper.
I don't know what subsect of furry that would be, but I don't agree with it.
I don't think it asked for your opinion.
Well, I gave it anyway.
Damn.
I was about to say something and then realized you're streaming, so I shouldn't.
Good to know, good to know. While I am making just a shit ton more charcoal right now.
Why would you do that, Scrub?
Why wouldn't I do more? I'm just gonna make a metric shit ton of charcoal so I don't run out. I am gonna also make another metric shit ton of wood too, just to save that as well. But also because deforestation is fun. Now, dear gods, let me remember my Minecraft email and password. Zeus, no! How did you forget it? Oh gosh, poor Seuss. Yeah. Right. Yum. Yeah. Bonk.
Stop fighting over the honeycomb blocks. You've got 8 of them.
No, fight over all of them. Become greedy.
One will start spinning on it, and then another one will fly up and be like, "That's mine," and then they just sit there and butt heads.
Wait, but that is perfect though.
You know, we should probably do this same setup we have with the iron bees for the ancient bees. Start getting all of that nether ancient debris
Oh.
ASAP. Be a good idea.
You hear that, Boomy? Do the thing.
What thing?
That thing.
Do the same setup here. Our iron bees, but with ancient bees.
Oh.
That's a lot of frickin' ancient debris.
Yeah, and we need a lot to make the witherproof blocks.
Can't hear you. Dinner?
Because every ancient debris is a
There's still
quarter
rice in
of
the rice cooker.
netherite. Technically an eighth, but it's a quarter of the netherite scrap.
I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna serve myself some food. We've actually been waiting on some slow cooked roast that has just not been cooked yet.
Ooh, yummy.
Yes, I'm going to get myself a plate of it right now. I'm just gonna take my guy home real quick so he doesn't fucking die by mobs while I'm out here.
Damn it.
My boy's going to his safe little cube home and be a good boy. There we go. Alright, I'll BRB.
Okay.
The stream will still be able to hear you guys though, by the way.
Yeah. Unless you deafened. I'm hungry myself. Wonder what I should eat.
That's now 5 iron bees.
Okay. Well, Darkon, the only thing I can do is... I can do the same setup as as this for the ancient bees, but it's only going to be 6 nectar blocks, because that's all I could make.
Do like 4.
Do 4? I mean, it's just obsidian and nether honeycomb blocks.
We need the obsidian.
No, the obsidian has been producing quite a bit. That's...
I just heard bees taking damage, or bees dealing damage.
No, I didn't deal any damage.
Yeah, oh, I just heard it, so there might be some bees dying soon.
Lovely.
I'm gonna go check to see if they all have their stingers.
Yeah. Oh, this ancient bee. It doesn't look like any of them are missing their stingers.
Oh, and maybe it wasn't that, and maybe it was one of these growing 3 adult bees. It's weird. Why would they make the sound the same sound as either bees taking damage or
These fucking bees, man. They keep escaping. It's making me mad.
Hold on.
Yeah, so I just emptied out the obsidian, and we already got another 9 honeycomb. So I don't think that the honeycomb's going to be a problem. And I mean, we have 43 obsidian anyway. I know we need a lot for the weatherproof blocks. We need 8 apiece. But by the time we actually get, you know, the ancient debris that we need, it's, that obsidian will have produced a lot more.
Okay. I can do something. Do we have glass?
Maybe.
Yes. I found a use for the honey blocks.
Found a use for the honey blocks.
Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 cents.
Alrighty, I'm back. I got me some food.
Welcome back, Scrub.
What's your name? My name's Roosevelt.
Ayo.
What town are you stationed in? I'm stationed in Brunei. Well, thank you, Roosevelt. What's the weather like out there? It's hot. Damn hot. Real hot. Hotter than this. My shorts, I can cook things in it. Little crotch pot cooking. Well, can you tell me what it feels like? Ooh, what is hot? I told you again. It's born on the sun.
You wanna come over here
Damn hot. If you lift that-
and be ready to catch me and escape?
I saw those little guys in the orange robe.
I can.
Flames. It's that hot. You know what I'm talking about. What do you think it's going to be like tonight? It's going to be hot and wet.
Okay.
God damn. I'm gonna try a different lo-fi playlist this time.
She died when I was 8, and she crawled.
Oh, what?
It only allows players to walk through.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It's a 2x2, and they're opposite corners for the honey and the glass. And then that makes it for bees, which allows bees to pass through. Then you just craft that again in your crafting inventory, and it turns it into player.
Oh, well that's neat.
What's going on?
I made a block that only allows us to pass through, but not the bees.
No.
So we don't have to have doors on this anymore, so we don't have to constantly worry about them escaping.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like how the pens, if you use the wool, not wool block, but the wool, what the hell is it called? The wool, if you use wool carpet over a fence, you can jump over it, but the animals don't?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
And now I'm replacing all of our doors on anywhere we're putting bees with these blocks. And it's an actual use for our honey blocks now. We haven't had one until now.
Yeah.
Because honey blocks is pretty much just a way to store honey until we need to use it to make more
make more stuff.
Yep. Boomy, we could even eventually replace all this glass with it if we wanted to, so we wouldn't even need to use the side doors. But they keep trying to get through it over here. So back to your pollinating and your...
Scrub, I'm fucking evil.
Oh no, what have you done?
So, May is playing GTFO, which is a co-op horror game.
Uh-oh.
And she's trying to sneak around and do the sneaky sneak. And I play the knock knock redeem.
Oh no. Who's she playing? Who's she playing GTFO with?
She was absolutely terrified. It was awful.
Who's she playing GTFO with? Or just with random other people? Hey, oh, wait a second. Oh! I see May on the live channels we think you like. Like on the top of that section of Twitch. May, our little pal May's being recommended. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually whenever I see that, I only see people I've never even heard of before.
Yeah. For me, it usually throws, for the front page recommended, it usually throws other May in there. For me, at least.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were posting about how they got invited to end up in the recommended section.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For Pride Month.
Yeah, they're excited about that, which is really cool, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
36 blocks. Let's trap the wither.
I mean, I have to actually go through and like calculate everything.
What the fuck is Thug Life sound alert?
Da 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 da. It's a motherfucking D-O-double-G.
I'm gonna do that to May right now.
Okay.
Justice?
I'm just gonna drop that in.
Look at me. Bro, just look at me already. So I can bonk you.
Oh, this is GTFO. I would love to play this game actually.
It's free this weekend.
Ooh.
That's why May's playing it.
As you can see, you cannot hold it.
She is not happy to be playing a horror game though.
Oh yeah?
I have no idea how they managed to convince her to do that.
I actually love playing horror games with friends, but hate playing horror games by myself.
I think that's the only reason she's playing it is because it is with friends.
Mm-hmm. It's with the squad right now, with her her squad friend group.
I'm trying.
Can't you play with a large group of people also? Can't you play with like 5+?
I'm not sure how many players GTFO is. I thought it was 4.
You can download to play a modded server again. Oh, the thing I use? Let me see what it was called again. May is freaking the fuck out about it though, that's for sure. She is
losing it.
She really fucking is, like, god damn.
You see why I said I was evil for redeeming the knock knock.
Yep. Okay, so Seuss, I can't actually check it out right now, but I'll let you know later. Just remind me about it later.
Open the door, you're fine.
May's just freaking the fuck out. That's so fucking cute. Shame she doesn't have any jump scare sound alerts.
Yeah, she does.
Where is it?
So, yeah, those cost actual bits.
Ah, the actual scary sound ones.
Yeah, you have to do.
Oh, there it is. There's scare. Oh, scares 1,000 bits.
Yeah.
What
I've
does?
done that a couple of times.
What does scare do?
It's just basically like a bunch of screaming.
Oh my god, this game with that would be amazing.
Now.
Okay, but if I have a gun, it's different.
To give her a little scare, I would say doing the Metal Gear exclamation point one would be good, and that's only 50 bits.
Ah.
Or if you want, or even better, for cheaper than the actual scare one, because it's just obscene loud screaming, which I hate. You can do the Phasmophobia ghost breathing for 500. And that one will really spook her. I've gotten her multiple times with that one.
I was like, I know she's played Phasmophobia before. I remember she played it in VR before in stream.
Yeah. And she's hated it.
I remember the first time she did it, and it clipped her through the car, and she was freaking out. Were you there during that? When it like clipped her out of the car, and she was like just losing her shit about it?
I don't think I saw that one.
It was like early in her streaming career. It was around last year, but in like January. Were you around during that time?
During what? Sorry.
Around like last year, January.
No, I came around in February.
Ah, okay. That might have been why.
Yeah.
Well, she tried to play Phasmo in VR, and it kicked her out of the bus. And well, she kind of fucking died. She was screaming and shit like it was insane.
That's great. Okay. Yeah, I've been following since February 23rd last year.
Alright, alright. And you've been a good pal ever since.
Yeah.
iron honeycomb right now. We need 162.
190 iron honeycomb.
We need 162. We have 90 right now.
Oh, okay.
You need 162 for what?
We need to make 28. Hold on. 1 second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to make 18 blocks of iron.
Okay, yes, that's what it was, Seuss, Curse Forge.
Yeah, Curse Forge good.
Wait, so what's it used for? What do you need? What do you need all that iron for?
To make a block of starlight infused iron, which then melts down if we have blazing blood in our forge or smeltery. Sorry. Which makes molten starlight infused iron, 1 bucket of it, which then you mix that with a bucket of molten mana infused coal to get, that only gives us 4 ingots of molten steel. We need to do this so many more times than I thought we did.
Yeah.
Wait, so you need like 600 amounts of the iron comb just to get that.
Yep. Just to get some steel to be able to make the steel be nectar block, so that we don't have to produce any more steel.
We need.
And I'm guessing you need the steel bee nectar block to then make steel bees.
9 makes.
Yeah, we need the steel bee nectar block so that the steel bees have something to pollinate to produce steel, or to produce honeycomb.
We need 18.
Bro,
we can make the steel bee, I believe.
but you can't make the nectar pots that they can make them produce the steel honeycomb.
Yeah, because we have the iron and the coal bee to breed to make the steel bee. That part's easy. It's actually getting the nectar block, which requires two blocks of steel.
Holy shit! And to make 2 blocks of steel, you need a shit ton of iron.
Yeah, it's awful.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Goddamn.
Okay, so every time we do this, we get 4 ingots.
Is there no easier way of doing it, or is that the easier way?
So it means we need to make 20 ingots.
Holy shit!
Which is 5.
Yeah, this is the easy way, Scrub.
What the fuck? That is insane.
We need 45. Yeah. We need 45 blocks of iron.
That Betty. All right.
We need 405 iron ingots.
Oh boy.
If I was able to just go into a hole in mine, easy.
Hold on. We need iron ingots, right?
You require the irons, yes.
Iron ingot. And iron ore, iron ingots. Okay, nope. It's the same thing. That does nothing. How do we get that? Not viable. Not viable.
Poor May.
She's fucking terrified right now, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
You better be making clips of the times you scared the shit out of her. Mostly because I want to see those clips later. Wait, did you manage to clip the times when you actually got me?
No.
Damn it.
I forget to.
No. I need to like find that one because that first time you got me was fucking insane.
Great.
I was not expecting it to happen at all. I was ready to throw my fucking headphones, like it was that bad.
I've actually made May throw her headphones before.
What'd she tell you?
She just goes, "Fuck you! I almost threw my headphones." It's fucking
poor
great.
me.
I could easily like scare the shit out of her this stream, but that's almost too easy.
You should do it. Do it, then clip it. I want to see a clip of it. Also, is she using her winter model right now?
No, her spring.
Okay.
You can correlate each of her models with a color.
Yeah, the pink one's spring.
Yeah.
The summer one's lewd.
Yeah. Well, I mean that one has red hair.
Red hair and is only wearing an apron.
It's an actual dress. It's just a sundress.
With the back missing.
With the what?
If it's the one that I was remembering from her little like TikTok post last year.
Oh, that one isn't. So, there's the sundress toggle. The dress is a toggle.
Yeah.
If she's not wearing the dress, she's wearing a swimsuit.
Yeah. I just remember it was the more revealing of her outfits for her model.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely is.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was mildly surprised by.
Yeah, I was surprised she went with that with her outfit. She went very cute with all the other ones, and then her summer outfit's like hot as fuck.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of like, hello, May, excuse me, are you aware of what you're doing?
And she's like, yeah.
All right, as long as you didn't work.
Yep.
As long as you know, whatever.
Yep. I wonder if she got her model to like do the salsa dance thing on that one also, the little hip sway.
Oh yeah, all of her models, I believe, are gonna have that toggle.
Yes. I remember there was a good moment when her TikTok post was just all the hip sway dance.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That was like the beginning of her TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm constantly on the hunt for TikToks for her to do. She is always looking for TikToks to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that there's not a whole lot that's good for VTubers to do.
Yeah, and then there's also like there's a lot that other people are allowed to do, but VTubers seem to not be allowed to without getting reported. Because for some reason TikTok is very anti-VTuber.
Yeah, it's super frustrating.
Yeah. Like, I can tell the other platforms have been getting a lot more attention to VTubers, and I can tell why others would be a little pissy about it, but at the same time, it's like, bruh. It's a trend. It's the trend right now. This is back when, like, people were being pissy little shits when the storytelling VTubers were well, not VTubers, when the storytelling YouTubers were getting attention, and then the artist storyteller YouTubers were getting attention, the people getting pissy about that. Like, everyone gets pissy about things the second it's trendy.
Yeah. And it's just like, sorry, you're not part of the trend right now? Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Because, like, this trend is going to come and go at some time also. Like, there's always going to be VTubers, but at the same time, like, there's going to be less and less VTubers over time as well. Like, right now, a lot of people are in the VTubing scene because it's the thing that's getting the most attention, which is the most exciting thing right now.
Yeah.
So, like, it's not a surprise that there's a lot of people trying to become VTubers because they want to be big streamers. Not because they want to be big VTubers, but it's just the idea of them wanting to be famous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually it'll die off. They'll piss off to whatever corner of the internet they've decided to take up next.
Mm-hmm.
And people that actually want to stay VTubers will remain.
Yeah. And, you know, that's how it's been for everything, though. Like, there was the Minecraft run, there was the animated storyteller run for a couple years as well. There was the dreaded prankster arc at some point in time as well, too.
Oh my god.
Like, that's just how it is. There's always, like, a medium and a prime. There was always, like, just one prime medium that was just towering above all the other ones for a while. And, you know, that's just kind of how it is. Like, it's not like...
me like that sometimes.
Hi, Sally.
Oh, fucking Sally. Why are you a potato?
Don't ask questions.
I'm asking questions.
It's on image.
God made me in his own image.
He's a potato?
Look at him and tell me there's a god.
I don't think there is
Made
one.
me in his own image.
I'm starting to think
Meatball's
there.
voice is kind of hard to do.
Whose voice?
What? Meatballs.
Meatballs?
What are you doing?
What?
I believe he's called
Meatwad. Meatwad.
Oh,
Yeah,
Meatwad.
Protein Hunger. Yeah, from
Yeah,
Aqua-
that one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Own image.
Gotta go down.
Oh, there's our image. Oh, wait.
Could
And this was Aqua Team Hunger Force, isn't it?
change it.
I
You know
don't
what,
know
I'll
about
change
that
it back
one.
to what it was originally, Scrub. I'll change it back to what it was originally.
Ah, yes, the Morbcorn. I forgot about that one. You and Shep and your fucking Morbiuses. Oh my god. You know, one second
that's-
you think
that's
the
some
meme
good-looking
fucking
Pop
died. Pop Morb. Yeah. Pop Morb.
Torb,
Some-
if you will.
Porb.
Yeah. I
No.
don't know. That's awfully close to porn.
Yeah, nothing wrong with some good porb.
You know what else is awfully close? Chocolate. It's
What? What?
no, it was
Fucking explain yourself?
no. That was me putting the fear of God in you for about a good second.
No. Sally, you're talking to a streamer that says penis without fucking caring about it. I don't know what you're talking about me getting embarrassed over
Sally,
shit.
if you want to know the fear
Yeah,
of
you
God,
say
you
penis
should see
without
when I
fucking caring
scared
about
him.
it, but you don't fuck with that.
What do you mean and don't fuck with it?
Sally, if you want to know the fear of God, you should have seen when I scared Scrub earlier.
Oh my god, that fucking shit! Okay, I forgot about sound alerts existing for my streams, and then Boomy comes in with the fucking dick sound alert. It caught me by surprise.
Scrub had to pause Minecraft. And
I
take a
did.
breath for
I
a
did. I needed a second. That shit fucking got me out of nowhere. I didn't even know what was happening. I was just chilling playing some Minecraft, and all I hear is Dirks. And then I fucking died. Exactly, just like
We're not
that.
in the streaming VC. We're in the lounge. It should be
Oh yeah,
access to anyone.
it's the lounge. You can just jump right in, bud. I was asking you to join us, Seuss. Wow, only because Sally's here. Seuss wants to join in. I see. I understand. I understand.
Zeus and I don't get to talk often, so.
True, 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 true.
What
What are you talking about, Sally? You talk all the time.
I talk constantly, but no one fucking listens. I talk at my work all the time about how I want to leave, and they just pat our head and go, "Good little corporate man."
I mean, that sounds about right.
I'm kind of in the same boat there right now, trying to find an actual better paying job.
The fuckers at Walmart treated me the same way. Oh, they're like, "Oh, you're a good little shelf stalker. Of course you want to leave." And
I have
one
ambitions.
day I went,
Aw, those thoughts aren't allowed.
Mm-hmm.
you should have seen their face when I went, "All right, here's my 2 weeks. Fuck you."
That was.
What was their face? It's like, it was like, what? You're actually
Red
doing it?
Walmart for me. That was Red Walmart for me. Is okay. So
Red
the store
Walmart,
behind-
Walgreens?
No.
Target?
Different one. Yes.
Oh.
They were a terrible, terrible place to work, and I'm not fully sure if I can tell the full story.
I'm
There
sure
are
you
people who
can.
know it.
Here's
Okay,
the.
fuck it.
They don't know who. It's not like Target will know who you are right now.
Good point. They've done this to multiple people.
They know right now you are Mr. McCabs.
I'm a Morbius popcorn bucket.
Yes. Morbius popcorn butler.
Time.
It's Morbin time. Yo, Seuss is here. Yo.
But basically, Target just refused outright to accommodate for my disability, which is illegal under American law.
Yeah, that is some bullshit. What the fuck?
Yeah, they've already been taken.
Oh, they did? How'd that go?
Yeah. We won.
Nice.
I got a nice paycheck from that.
Oh, I'm fucking sure.
But
I'm sure they were trying to pull some bullshit like, oh, I didn't think it was real. I just didn't know that.
no, their excuse was there was a multitude of tasks the employees were required to complete when there were no customers at the register.
Mm-hmm. What? Wait, how is that? How is that an excuse for you not being able to sit down? If anything, if you're at the if you're manning the register, you should be able to sit down at the register.
Don't disagree with you, But then when I tried to point that out to them, they said, oh, well, we don't want our employees to seem lazy, which is now a phrase that will put me into a blinding rage that caused my fist to start flying.
Like, what the fuck?
No, this is actual literal corporate bullshit I hear constantly as a disabled person.
That is so fucking
We do not
stupid.
want our employees to seem lazy.
Like,
That's one thing I've never understood about
these fuckers do know that there are
feel
full.
the need to have employees stand to be working. Like,
Do they not? Do they not understand there are folding stools that you can literally hold and unfold to sit and do whatever task you want while holding onto it? Like, there's so many easy ways, especially when you work at a grocery store that has that exact fucking thing in sale.
Aldi. Yeah, Aldi.
Oh my god.
Aldi's fucking great. I love it.
Yep.
Aldi's fucking great. I would love to work for them. Unfortunately, they're not on the West Coast. Aldi, get your fucking ass over here. I need you. You
Sally
complete
needs them.
me. But
you respect people like humans. Holy shit.
Oh my
I know,
god.
but I remember I was telling Chi this story, and
Oh,
she
yeah?
just went, "This is a thing."
Wait, what is the thing?
Does she not live in America?
No.
No, she lives in Germany. She's a German tuber.
Shit.
Did you not know that?
Now that I think about it, I do remember her
mentioning it constantly
mentioning
every fucking
it was
stream.
it was
a thousand times.
I don't catch cheese streams all that often, I'll be honest. But
Boomy's like working all the
She
time.
was showing fucking European fucking ads
Commercials.
that one
Yeah, the
stream.
Oh, it was the stream that we. It was our stream.
Yeah. By the way, Scrub.
Yes.
We need to get into maybe after this stream's over, we need to figure out when we're doing that one stream we were talking about.
Yes, it needs to be done. Like, if you guys are worried about the TOS shit for some commercials, I feel like I'm a bit more forward. I'm a bit more fearless than you guys are when it comes to that kind of stuff, and I don't mind it playing in my thing. So if you guys,
no, not that one, the other one.
Oh, I need you to DM me which one. We've Sally and I have had multiple stream idea conversations. Is the problem?
It could be any of them.
It literally could. Oh, that one. Yes.
Yes, we need to do that. By the way, how'd you like the fucking meatloaf foot I said?
Oh my fucking god. Yo, if that picture was posted on my while I was streaming, Twitch staff would be salivating right now. Huh? No. Me and Boomy just had a conversation earlier about how Twitch staff is very pushy about. They're very scared of under boobs and thighs, but the second it comes to feet, they salivate like crazy.
Feet are puzzles.
Lick that shit up.
Yo, they love that foot shit. They will protect the feet as much as they can. But when it comes to that under titty, oh god, no! Let me drop that TOS strike on your ass.
I mean, here's the thing. It's not bad, but at the same time, like, I think a lot of people overblow. Like, oh my god, it's so oppressive. It's like, no, not really. It's pretty much every fucking corporation's dress code.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Yeah.
you can show
It's
as
just
much
more the
upper.
fact of that. It's just more the fact of the double standard on what should be considered
Okay,
TOS
yeah.
is being upheld differently for two different.
It's the thing. You can show the entire cleavage and the upper tit as much as you want, as long as there's no nip flashing.
Well, yes and no. Twitch, if you had a model which just covered the titty and under boob, I think Twitch staff would be like, ah.
So you mean hot tub streams?
Yeah, they've started cracking down on those actually.
Really?
Yeah, they've
Wow, that's
started.
surprising.
They must have not been getting as much money as they were hoping for this last month.
Yeah, probably something to that effect.
Because I remember they were hitting VTubers a lot harder than they were the hot tub streamers. And the thing is, the hot tub streamers were wearing less clothes.
Well, I thought it was hilarious when I saw, the outline of, the new acceptable dress code for Twitch, and the fucking crotch area was barely more than a G-string.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
I'm just like, hello? You don't
Hi.
want underboob, but you can like what?
Yo, the titty must be covered, but yo, show as much coochie as you like.
No, it's not even show as much Gucci as you like. It's basically the same as a normal swimsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like the thing is also I've had to stop myself on Twitter multiple times when I see those model reveals that I know are gonna be fucking against TOS.
Oh my god.
I've seen some of them, and I just go, have fun with your band.
Yep.
Yeah, have fun with your ban, or have fun with your redesign, where you're gonna have to spend another god knows how many dollars on the
Yeah.
I didn't know that it wasn't gonna work. I didn't know Twitch was gonna hit me so hard, though.
I'm just a small widow streamer. I'll die if you ban me.
I don't know what you're talking about. This outfit should be perfectly fine.
No, I'm just a small streamer.
Displays model wearing only pasties. I wonder why my account got banned.
Right. Like, some of the models I look at and go, wow, you're gonna get smacked harder on Twitch than someone in a fucking dungeon with a paddle.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had to learn to hold my tongue because people will say it in the comments like, yo, you know this breaks Twitch TOS, right? And they'll be like, fucking no, it doesn't. Oh my god.
Oh my god, no it doesn't.
I know it. I read it front to back.
Yep.
Literally,
while I was lying on my back.
The thing is, I was one of those nerds who read that entire fucking affiliate thing.
Oh god. See, I didn't do that.
You fucking nerd.
I'm a fucking nerd for it. I'm well aware of that. But I'm like, if I'm gonna make money off this shit, I need to be safe with it. So, I'm gonna do it right.
That's okay. I've read through. I haven't read through all of it, but I've read through a lot of Twitch TOS, and I'm just like, brain.
Yeah, and even with that,
and I'm still reading this shit.
I know. It feels like it. It really fucking does by the end. But the thing is, I've still gotten hit with muted audio on my last stream.
Oh my fucking god. What? Wait, what caused muted audio though?
Okay, so I was doing a recreation of Disneyland in Minecraft, and it came with in-park audio.
Yeah.
So like the audio they would have in the parks. So I did the ones that were obvious to me. I muted those ones. Like I muted Cars Land.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of old rock and roll music that hasn't hit public domain yet.
Mm-hmm.
I muted Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Because I know that's a bunch of 80s music that hasn't hit public domain yet.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I got fucking hit for?
Guardians of the Galaxy?
No.
What?
I got hit for the Radiator Springs Racers.
Oh my god.
I got hit for the Haunted Mansion.
Oh no.
That was understandable.
What was the other one I got hit for? It was stupid to me. Do I gotta go back to my channel to find out what the fuck the third one was?
Yep, you're gonna have to go research now, Sally. You gotta double check your facts, Sally. You gotta research the notes.
Oh, no. The first one I got muted was Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters. I didn't even know that was copyrighted music.
What the fuck?
It's generic space music.
Wait, what?
Pew pew makes you get copyrighted.
I got fucking... It wasn't copyrighted. Luckily, it's not a strike. It's just a muted audio.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that in the VOD, the audio is muted and doesn't play.
Mm-hmm.
But who the fuck copyrighted this fucking music to Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters?
I mean, someone wants their ass blasted, that's for sure.
So
I
one
got
thing
my
that I
Astro
know is
Blaster.
that, like, I can't confirm, but I've heard that, you know, larger corporations will, like, institute bots to go through fucking VODs of, like, everything and find, like, key notes for, like,
yes,
they have a database to match up the music.
Yes, YouTube has the
auto
same
hit it.
system. YouTube has the same system. It has been the bane of every fucking creator's existence, including mine. because my intro music apparently keeps getting copyrighted by a group that I cannot find anywhere.
Oh wait, then there was the time Taka made you a Taka actually made you an original song that was also
the song that's getting hit is the fucking one that Taka made me.
And it makes no sense because that's an original song that was made just for you.
Sent them a message through YouTube going, "Hey, I got this originally composed by someone else. You do not own the rights to my music. I own full rights to my music."
Yeah.
And they just never responded to me and kept auto striking.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That should be reported.
No, that sounds just like, you know, how it would go anyway.
Yeah.
It's a copyright troll.
Honestly, sounds like someone's got a hate boner for you.
And I've literally put, I cannot find your music on here, so I cannot even confirm that I am offending the copyright. So if you would love to send me a copy so I can double check and verify, because again, I did not make this, someone made this for me. No response.
Of course.
I want to find them on Twitter and just be like, "Hey bitches, do you want to fucking tell me why I keep getting hit by you, or do you just want to keep being an asshole?"
And then they're gonna respond with, "I just want to keep being an asshole."
What is this being an asshole you speak of? I am merely protecting my own intellectual property.
I'm about to protect my personal property.
You're about to need to defend your own personal property.
You're about to have to defend your behind property.
You're about to have to defend your behind properly. Oh shit, Stream Raiders! I forgot about Stream Raiders again.
Here, boy, I'll show you why it's called Brokeback Mountain.
Like instead of the knocking sound, it's just a zipper going.
That would be more menacing.
Kinda, yeah.
You're gonna copyright my music? Veep.
Wait, what was that again? You're gonna copyright my music? Zip. Zip.
It's more menacing in the wrong way.
Yamete kura stop.
It's time to stop.
The best time to stop was 5 minutes ago. The next best time is now.
What if I don't?
There was a point where we should have stopped and we've crossed it, so let's just keep going and see what happens.
Exactly. See, good of you to understand, Boomy.
Sorry.
I forgot to open Stream Raiders in my stream, so now everyone was just watching me stare off into a distance.
Scrub, do you want the hockey news right now? That makes me the happiest being in the fucking world.
Hockey news? Explain.
So the Stanley Cup final is happening.
Okay, who's in it?
Colorado Avalanche and Tampa Bay Lightning.
Really? Those two?
Yes.
Things have changed since the last time I paid attention to a hockey game.
Yes, a lot has. Colorado has a fresh young core full of amazing, talented individuals, and Tampa Bay has basically been the sleeper hit to win the cup for the past 5 years.
Huh. That is actually insane. Also, I do love that the Avalanches are finally getting some glory again, because they lost it since the WA era.
100%.
Yeah.
But no, they have a young, fresh core of like youngins who are fucking superstar caliber.
Nice. That's good. That means they're
up 2-0 on the Lightning, who have been basically considered cup contenders for the past 8 years and basically been like in the thick of it for the past 5.
Haven't they been getting wrecked though every time though? The second they go into the Stanley Cup, they just like choke?
They always get wrecked by the team that wins it.
True.
It's basically like the whole Vegas situation. It's like, if they get wrecked, it's by the person who's going to the fucking final.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like,
if they're in the final, they're getting their shit kicked in.
All right. So what you're saying is history is repeating itself.
Except it's teaching fucking Tampa Bay to not just trust Stamkos.
Stamkos? What?
Stamkos is like one of their top players.
Ah. They didn't trust their top player.
No, they trust their top player too much.
Ah. They were expecting him to do more than he was supposed to.
Yeah, they basically... If you're a football fan, you'll know what I mean when I say this. They basically pulled a Debo. Like Debo Samuel.
What's a Debo Samuel?
Where one guy is super extra ultra talented and they basically just run the team around him.
Ah. And so all the other teams need to know is how to stop that one guy, and things are just perfectly fine for them.
Pretty much, but it's stopping that one guy.
Yep.
And that's the hardest part.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but when they figure it out, and things just go bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. So Tampa just has like one really good player?
Two, technically. Their goaltender also fucking plays on his head. Like, their goaltender is incredible, but, you know, a goaltender can only do so much, and a shooter can only do so much.
Yeah, like, it needs to be a team effort, not a...
This isn't basketball where you can have one superstar and he just leads the entire fucking team to a championship.
No.
But they can.
I mean, they can try.
They can try. They will probably fail.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Especially for ice hockey, that's like so fucking violent.
Team-oriented.
Yes, like it requires everyone doing their part to a fucking T.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they have star players and MVPs and stuff like that, but that's even then, like, you could tell how much the other team still requires to be useful every step of the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even the parts where, like, you think, oh, this guy's not going to be really consequential, and then all of a sudden he, like, fucking does 4 goals in one game, including a shot between his legs, just for the fun of it.
Oh god, what happened there? Story.
Tomas Hertl. Still main player for the San Jose Sharks.
Ah.
I think this was either his rookie or his sophomore year. The details on that are a bit fuzzy in my head. But basically, he was in a game against the New York Rangers, who aren't a bad team, but they're not a good team.
They've also lost their luster for a while now.
Yeah, especially at this time, they weren't really even in cup contention. But they were still kind of keeping in that middle of the pack zone. Where they were still like...
They're not like the Flags or...
They still had percentage points over 1.
Yes. Oh god, I'm trying to think of which teams are the ones that are really behind on that. Like, is it Calgary Flames that are really behind?
Calgary went to the second round of the Stanley Cup Finals this year.
Really? That?
They made
Holy
the
shit.
second round.
The Blue Jackets? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Blue Jackets have been in the playoffs for the past 5 years.
Oh, damn.
They've never gotten close to a championship.
No, but they still made it to the...
Made it.
Yeah.
To the... I think the team that would probably be the gimme... Toronto. Maple Leafs.
Toronto?
Toronto. 100%.
Canucks?
Canucks they're in this mediocre place at the moment where basically they have moments of brilliance, but they can't really continue it.
I'm like trying to think of all the teams.
Because like there's very few, like in the NFL, you can think of teams off the top of your head where they're going to probably lose whatever game unless a fucking miracle happens.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember all the hockey teams because it's been a while since I've like paid full attention to hockey.
If you say the Thrashers, I'm going to giggle.
The Thrashers? Which one was the Thrashers again?
The Atlanta team that no longer exists.
Oh god, Atlanta had a team?
Atlanta had an NHL team and it lasted for 5 years and then it became Winnipeg.
Winnipeg?
The Jets.
Ah, oh!
The hockey Jets, not the failures.
Yeah.
not the New Jersey Jets.
Also following that, weren't the Ducks from like Minnesota or something before they became California?
Murky on the facts of that one, so I won't say for sure.
Okay. I know there's one California team that didn't start in California, and I'm thinking it was the Ducks.
The Sharks were originally the Golden Seals on the opposite side of the Bay Area, pretty much, kind of. Sharks are the southern part of the Bay Area where, like, you get your Googles and your Facebooks, Meta, as well.
I was thinking more like one was East Coast and then became West Coast in California.
That might have been the Kings. Maybe. I'm not sure on the details.
Possibly.
Because there's only 3 California teams in the NHL. The Ducks were basically made because of the Disney film.
Yeah.
And the Sharks were basically an offshoot of the California Golden Seals, which were Oakland's team before that franchise failed. Miserably. Miserably. If you go to look at California Golden Seals record, it's a shit show.
I need to look that up real quick. I need to now take a look at that.
It's so fucking bad.
California Golden Seals. California Golden Seals. There they are. Ice hockey team. Seals from 1967 to 1976.
Yeah, they lasted 9 years.
They must have not done a very good job.
No. They got 15 wins their first season. Their franchise record was 29.
That means they did not. Did they ever even
got them second in the West?
Holy fuck.
Their record was 29, 36, and 11.
That made them second in the West?
Second in the West, lost in the quarterfinals to the Kings. In 68-69 season.
That was really far back in the time, too.
And they've only qualified for the Stanley Cup Finals twice. They lost to the Kings the first time, 3-4, so they actually kept it kind of competitive. And then they lost to the quarterfinals against the Penguins 0-4 in 69 and 70, which I believe was the time they had like one of the best players in the fucking league.
Oh yeah? Who was it?
Honored members, let's see. Oh yeah, they had quite a few people who were honored.
So they had some good players, they just didn't know how to play them.
No, I'm talking about the Penguins. The Penguins had
I thought you were talking about the Seals. Like, did the Seals just have good players and not know what to do with them, or?
No, let's see honored members.
I'll say Penguins has a history. The Penguins have a history.
Yeah.
The Kings were kind of known as being the one that got the throwaway players.
They got Gretzky way past his prime.
Like they got the characters after they were good. Like they got them for the name more than it was actually their playing ability.
Okay. So their Hall of Fame members were Harry Howell, who was a Hall of Fame member for his time with the Rangers. Bert Olmsted, who was inducted as a player, but he was only a coach for the Seals. Craig Patrick was inducted as builder.
Builder?
Builder?
I'm guessing it's because they were kind of the architects of the franchise.
Like they started the team?
It's because they started the team. Craig Patrick, Rudy Pillis, and Bill Torrey were all inducted as builders.
Which means they were founders of the team. They were those that made the team happen.
So it was the GM, one of the starting coaches, and basically the 3 founders got in. And then their coach for his time as a player, and one of their players for their time on another team. That was everyone who got into the fucking Hall of Fame.
Well, when the when the main names were the founders of the team, and then
And that takes 3/5 of their Hall of Fame inductees.
Oof.
Let's go to the Penguins real quick.
the Penguins have history though. Like when it comes to hockey teams that have a history of like actual good players following through, it would be the Rangers, the Penguins.
Oh yeah, they had fucking Michael Briere during the 1969-1970 season.
Oh.
Who was very fucking good. Honored members. So Hall of Fame players 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hall of Fame builders 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and one of them's our old buddy, Craig Patrick.
Oh.
He built the fucking Penguins and then the Golden Seals.
So wait, he did the Penguins and then the Seals?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So he like made a great team and then a terrible team.
Fucking horrid team.
Well.
Who could only manage 29 wins in a season. But yeah, like, if you look at the Hall of Fame players for the Penguins, some of them are instantly recognizable names. Mark Ricci, Jerome... Can't fucking pronounce his name for the life of me. Ignola? Mario Lemieux. Marian Hossa. Like, they're instantly recognizable names to hockey fans.
Yep.
And then you have fucking... Craig Patrick.
I'm actually shocked Sidney Crosby isn't in that list of big names for the
because
Penguins.
he's still playing.
Oh, you have to be retired to like fall off of it then.
Yeah.
So Sidney Crosby, I can say, is still a shoo-in after his early career.
Ever inducted still playing players into the Hall of Fame for most of major sports.
Okay.
I think they always wait for retirement.
I've always thought I've always had that different opinion for Hall of Fame, where like it's Hall of Fame is Hall of Fame because they were good players, not after retirement. They're remembered as.
The thing is, we can attest. Okay, so there are good players for a season, and then there's generational talents which change the game in a way.
Yeah.
Like, for context, there was a fucking Cleveland Browns player on the cover of Madden for how amazing he was for a season. That player did nothing with the rest of his fucking career.
Oof. He had one good season and then just threw everything else away.
The face of the fucking earth. Yeah. By the way, for those of you in chat who are on the Oregon Seals Wikipedia page with me, you will see that the Oregon Seals logo was in fact a fish.
Why was it a fish? Why?
It's just like a salmon. It's a fucking salmon.
Why is it a salmon?
I don't fucking know, because they didn't want a sea lion to get confused with the Giants, I guess? Who
Giants?
also didn't have a sea lion in their logo?
What the fuck? I have so many questions.
There's no fucking point to it.
Sally, give us our history lesson. What was the point?
Okay, well, California was a huge fishery, like, and Oakland was a huge port for fishing vessels. So that could probably be the reason why that their logo was a fish, to honor the fishery tradition. But then why the fuck would you call your fucking team the Seals? Oh wait, hold on. In a different version of the logo, they put fucking whiskers on the obviously a fish. Hold on, I'm sending you a photo. Because you need to fucking see.
So the actual story is that it was always a seal. It just never looked like a seal because they chose to hire a shit artist.
They hired quite possibly the shittiest artist I've ever seen. Look at this fucking thing. That's not a seal. I don't know.
That's a pigeon. That's a fucking pigeon.
No, that's a fish.
That's a pigeon.
Hold on, I'll post it for everyone.
Someone gave this chicken a hockey stick, and they're like,
look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. That's a fish.
That's a fucking chicken, mate. That's a fucking chicken.
The worst part is one of their jerseys makes it look so much fucking worse.
Why? Who thought green and yellow was a good choice of colors?
Don't worry.
What?
It was an ice hockey team. An ice hockey team that had their seals as their mascot.
Here were their away jerseys, I believe.
Oh god.
Hold on, were these their away or their home jerseys?
Usually the home jersey is the white one and the away jerseys are the dark ones.
Yeah, okay, this does not help me at all.
Oh no.
Doesn't change the fact that it's still making it way more confusing.
Alright, Sally, where'd you post this?
I posted this in voice text right above the group chat call.
Okay.
Like, look at the logo on this one. It has literal marks that would give you every indication of this is a fish.
Yeah, that is a fish. They swim. They swim real good. That's a good fishy.
Like I'm looking at a mutilated orange with a fish head popping out of it.
No!
The funniest thing is, this I believe was the short-lived name of the Oakland Seals for 2 seasons, and from 1968 to 1970. So they fucking closed the O to fucking do the logo. And then they changed it during the 1970-71 season to the Bay Area Seals, and then back to the California Golden Seals.
And then they became the Sharks.
And yeah, then they became even better.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why don't you just call them the
They did
Oakland
not
idiots?
become the Sharks.
What did they become?
They became
Sally's worst nightmare. They went to
They
Cleveland.
went to Cleveland as the Barons.
What they doing in Cleveland?
From 1976 to 1978.
The fuck they doing in Cleveland?
So for 2 years,
They were an East Coast team?
they were an Ohio team.
Oh.
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 Oh boy, Ohio.
Before Columbus got the Blue Jackets, I believe. Because I think the Blue Jackets were a more recent expansion team, if I'm not mistaken.
Possibly?
But you want to know the kicker?
Yes.
Their best season was 25 wins.
Okay, so for the people that don't know hockey, 25 wins out of how many matches?
Games played 80.
What?
They got 25 out of 80.
Mm-hmm.
They had less than a 30%
Wait a
win
fucking
rate.
second. What's this? Okay. No way. Was this even an NHL team? No, it was an NHL team.
So they got off NHL and then went to Ohio.
Oh, the fucking tale goes deeper down the Wikipedia rabbit hole. You
Oh,
wanna
God.
know what the fucking Golden Seals are now?
What are they?
The Dallas Stars.
Holy fuck! Wait, those colors! It makes sense! They are green and yellow! Wait, the Seals became the Dallas Stars? Oh my god.
With the Minnesota North Stars, now the Dallas Stars.
Speaking of a team that very heavily relied on one player, back up. Dallas Stars were great back when the Mike Modano era, and then when Mike Modano left, they kind of fell off the shit.
The funniest thing is they took Joe Pavelski from the
Mhm.
Sharks, who was their best player.
Mhm.
They took him in a landmark deal. He hasn't really done shit for the team.
Oh.
I mean, that just sounds like how it usually goes with major league teams, though.
They get the player that's like the big fucking deal and the big guy, and they get the big guy money.
But then the big guy don't do shit.
But then the big
I
guy
mean,
don't do shit.
like, I can correlate that to, I know a little bit more about football. I don't really know much about sports. That's
Mhm.
almost akin to when the Packers traded Favre to the Vikings.
Kind of. I can also think of Arizona getting Emmitt Smith as well.
Okay.
Off the top of my head. So, like, one of the most legendary Dallas Cowboys you could possibly think of is now playing in the desert with a team who cannot throw and a defense that cannot block. So the quarterback can't throw.
Yeah.
During an era of the Arizona Cardinals where they were basically just getting Emmitt Smith to sell tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Because
That's
Emmett Smith's
hilarious.
name would be announced.
Yeah, they got a nice name.
Yep, they got a good name to put on the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yo.
coming to see Emmett Smith. You're not coming to watch a football game of any caliber of.
No. What? Wait, what team is this?
No, nothing of notice.
We're talking
Nah.
Arizona Cardinals.
Oh yeah. So we're playing. No. It's Emmett Smith and the Arizona Cardinals. His name has to not be connected with the team. It's his name and the team.
Yes. It is Emmett Smith
With the Arizona Cardinals.
with the Arizona Cardinals, but you're watching for the away team.
Yeah.
You gotta love how they.
How have I gone through so many diamond strips and gotten no fucking diamonds? What the fuck?
Good job, Scrub. You're doing it.
That sounds about right. For
You have no idea how bad my luck has been this fucking stream. This strip mine. These strip mines.
I have an idea.
No. Boomy knows because Boomy's been there this whole time. But I've been strip mining, getting a good amount of iron, then wasting that same amount of iron to then buy more picks, to then waste all that iron for another strip that gives me nothing.
Oh, hold on. The rabbit hole goes deep.
I want.
Oh no, the rabbit
I
hole.
want to say that Scrub's been doing this for a solid.
I've been doing this for 6 hours now. It's been about 6 hours.
Well, six hours of Minecraft, but you spent like the first 2-ish actually doing stuff.
Just adventuring around, yeah. Then I realized you know what, maybe.
4 you've been doing this, just
Yeah, it
going broke.
It was like, yo, I'm just gonna adventure around, grab some resources, and I'm like, no, what if I strip mine and just get a shit ton of diamonds? They haven't gotten much diamonds. I haven't gotten shit.
So, here's the thing. The owner of the Minnesota North Stars basically destroyed the merger by creating the San Jose Sharks.
Destroyed the merger?
So, Barons and North Stars merged and moved to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
To become the Dallas Stars.
Yes.
And the old ownership is like, well, we kind of still want a team. Hey, maybe bringing hockey back to the Bay Area, which has a lot of hungry fans who want to watch hockey, is a pretty good idea.
Okay. No. This. You know what actually happened? They wanted a hockey team, but they hated theirs, so they ditched theirs and then made a new one.
Pretty much. And made the San Jose Sharks and claimed 16 North Star players in the dispersal draft.
Yep, that sounds about right. No, what happened was
the original Sharks were Minnesota North Stars.
What happened was they literally they knew the name was cursed. They dumped the name, but they knew they had players they liked. So they dumped the name, rehired the players they liked, and then made the Sharks.
And I love this part of the Wikipedia article. Although the Sharks are officially separate franchise from the Seals, Golden Seals, and Barons, the arrangement effectively reversed the original Barons North Star merger, with the Sharks occupying the same market as the Golden Seals prior to their move to Cleveland. The new North Stars owners ultimately moved their team to Dallas as the Dallas Stars in 1993. The Goons, who are the people who made the Sharks, also later moved an existing American Hockey League team from Lexington, Kentucky to Cleveland, operating the Cleveland Barons from 2001 to 2006 as the Sharks minor league affiliate, which is now the San Jose Barracuda.
San Jose
There's just a whole
Barracuda?
rabbit hole with this team.
It is
So much drama going on with these guys. Like they really just
history of like any failure team. Like, okay, the story of how the Baltimore Ravens came to be, or the Indianapolis Colts, is fucking interesting as well. I could probably.
Oh my gosh, the Ravens was a football team. I remember someone in my high school being a big fan of them, but always getting shit on because their team were never very good.
Until Ray Lewis became a part of the team, they basically were shit on by literally everyone. And then after Ray Lewis, they basically have Lamar Jackson and Hope.
So they have hope.
I mean, hope is more than some teams have.
Yeah, no, the Jets lost that a while ago. They've abandoned all hope. And Cleveland has just continued with the moniker of the Factory of Sadness.
Factory of Sadness?
There's a whole video where a man goes to the Cleveland Brown Stadium and yells at the top of his lungs, "You are a factory of sadness," and then goes, "I'll be back next week."
What the fuck? You are a factory of sadness! I'll be back next week!
Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me find the fucking video.
I want to fucking see this video now. What the fuck?
Gosh.
Did he just scream it once, or did he scream it like multiple times before he got like?
No, he just screamed it once and then dejectedly went, "I'll see you next week."
Oh, you're a factory of sadness! I'll be back next week.
Oh, damn it. I only found the... Do I send the full minute and 11-second version, or just the part of him saying you are a factory of sadness?
Wait, there's a full-on tangent?
There's a full-on tangent.
Oh my god, I need to see this tangent.
Right, we need to see the whole thing.
This tangent is going to be legendary.
For real though, like, he must be giving some like facts of what's going on, what is happening. Oh gosh, there's a dude in a jacket and everything. He's got a jacket y todo. Okay, I need to open this up and just...
I haven't heard the full thing.
Alright, I need to mute the music I'm listening to just to hear this guy talking.
Browns, Mike Polk, season ticket holder.
Season ticket holder.
Houston today. Well, thank God we built you. What a blessing for the community. You
Oh,
are
God.
wasting valuable space on our majestic shoreline, and what do we get out of it from you? 10 miserable games a year, including 2 preseason games that I have to pay for, and 1 shitty Kenny Chesney concert. Do you understand? It's actually statistically
That man should be a commentator.
consistently bad than it is for them to
Actually, yeah, he has a perfect commentator voice.
Right. Did you happen to see the Astros Chargers game today? It's like they're playing a different sport than you are. And here's what you have to understand. We don't even expect you to be good. We just want you to be watchable. Do you have any
We don't even expect you to be good, we just want you to be watchable.
Division 3 high school team. And listen, I know that there are way more important things in life.
Oh,
than football,
that's
but you are
fucking
supposed to be
great.
a pleasant distraction from those things.
That's
There's supposed to be a pleasant distraction about those things.
You're a factory of sadness! I'll see you on Sunday.
I'll see you on Sunday.
So it's not even I'll see you next week. I'll see you on Sunday when your game is on.
You on Sunday? Because he's a season ticket holder.
Oh boy, that's just
No,
sad.
oh my god.
Wait, what the fuck? The Legends of Dragoon review, it's basically a playable 90s anime. It's an hour-and-a-half long video. Do I want to watch this live on stream?
Oh my god, could you?
That's me.
It's a review video.
I could also send you Cleveland Browns professional football's lolcow. Or the bit. Oh,
I'm gonna
Scrub, have
say
you
this.
ever heard of Bishop Sycamore?
What the fuck is Bishop Sycamore?
It is apparently a high school team that somehow
What?
got a game on ESPN against, like, basically a Division I factory for, like, high school youth.
High School Youth
San
Factory?
Francisco's brutal.
Basically, Bishop Sycamore was a school that claimed to have all these, like, talents that were going to go to Division I colleges and, like, do super fucking well.
Did any of them
in
actually?
college ball. Oh, I could send you the video if you want to go through it. It's only 9 minutes.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah. Does it like display the before and after what happened to these players, or?
Oh, it gets into the full detail of this. This is honestly the best documentary on this topic I have fucking seen.
I'm now very curious about this. Okay, I'm gonna do this stream raid real quick, and then I'm gonna change this into a. We're gonna do this. We're changing this to a less chatting stream. We're less chatting. We're no longer playing Minecraft.
Yeah, because Scrub has been trying to get materials for the past fucking 6 fucking hours, and it's failed.
I am over this shit. Okay, you cut your shit, motherfucker.
So fuck it. We'll talk about sports to help Scrub with his.
Exactly. We're trying to get Scrub. We're trying to distract Scrub out of his distraction, away from pain.
And yes,
out of
there
his.
are worse things out there.
I mean,
but
maybe
you're
if he
supposed
was
to
better at
distract
finding
them.
resources, he wouldn't be in.
And this game's not distracting me out of it.
But you're supposed to distract us from that.
It's not distracting me from it.
Scrub, if you want, I can share my screen and you can see what's going on with the bees.
Oh God.
Like, yes, entertain the entertainer, why not?
Have you not heard about the words of our Lord and Savior Cage, not the bees?
Boomy, what the fuck? Boomy, what is that?
I want to see what's happening.
What are you doing to those poor chickens? Oh god!
Oh my god!
What's going on here? Wait, what is happening?
It's supposed to look like that.
What?
Boomy, what have you done?
Why is there a T on B?
Boomy, this is unnatural. This is not what God intended. Boomy.
Why are they spinning?
Why does one of the bees have a sword on his head?
He tried to murder one of the bees.
What is happening?
Boomy has committed abominations by breeding.
Oh god. No, it's not just Boomy, it's Boomy and Darton. They're both working this game together.
Yep.
Okay. Where's another act?
You said breeding, you mean inbreeding.
Yes.
Oh my god. We're going the full on.
We're
I
going.
don't want to get into another tangent that I have to explain.
Oh god. Yes, explain. New tangent, new explanation. Let's go.
We want to talk about the people with the blue skin.
The people with the blue skin. Blue Man Group?
There is an entire town of people who have this problem of their skin turning blue because of a recessive gene in a family, and Punnett squares basically making it so that the recessive gene soon became a dominant gene once cousin and an uncle started doing the do.
I have many questions, and I am now needing you to explain the story time behind this.
I have many questions, but want none of the answers.
I want all the answers. I'm asking these questions of my own pure curiosity.
You call it pure curiosity, we call it.
After Bishop Sycamore, we can go into Google and I can send you a photo of these blue skinned
I forgot I had a screen called Morb. Because of you fuckers.
Scrub,
I did make an OBS scene called Morb because of fucking Sally and Shep, those two sons of bitches.
But it's Morbid time.
Quick set up a screen for shit that we pulled. I haven't been back to the Morbius server, by the way.
You haven't gone back?
No. I'm scared now.
Why are you scared now?
There's too many people talking. I don't like it.
There's too many people. I can't handle.
My ADHD only goes so far.
Oh. Okay. I'm looking up Bishop Sycamore. I'm going to set up a screen
video in the chat.
Yes, I'm looking at it. I am currently opening it up. I am now going to open the Morb. And look at that. It now fully shows the YouTube video screen of what I want to play. Because what is the Morb is actually my YouTube screen. I just renamed it to Morb.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. I forgot where it was being played at. Oh, no.
What is happening?
I watched a bit of Head.
Oh, no, Sally. Sally, you're cheating.
Okay, fine. When you say you hit play, I'll start.
All right.
I've seen this whole video.
No, wait. You wait a second. This is... Yo, wait. Seuss's model thing looks so fucking cute. It's a cute little snake.
Oh, my God.
It is.
You just noticed it?
I am just noticing it. Also, though, Seuss's thing kind of looks like a dildo, but still.
Oh, fuck off.
That's what I'm trying to do.
You're telling me you were just...
No, Scrub, don't do it. No flared base.
I was just thinking of this recent episode of The Boys. Have you been keeping up with The Boys?
No, I've not been.
Okay, you need to wait. You haven't seen anything about the new season?
No, I haven't seen anything of the new
Sally,
season.
you need to watch it so I can nerd out with you about it. I need to talk. I just caught up
with season 1, and I know the season 1 ending.
Do you know about season 2 though? What the fuck happens with season 2? But you son of a bitch.
I only know what's on the fucking Amazon ads, and I know they're bringing back other parts of the comic book that I like.
Yeah, they're
parts that I don't like.
They're only finally bringing back really interesting parts of the comic that for some reason has only now come out in season 3.
Right, it took them so long.
For real, like those are early parts of the comic, yet only now are in the fucking show. I don't understand. But also, there are huge plot points that were in the later portions of the comic that seem to no longer be plausible becoming canon in the series.
Which part of that I'm glad of, because let's face it, some of the parts of the comic book I never want mentioned again.
Okay, you know about the comic though, right?
Yes, I do. I've read the entire thing because hyperfixation. But yeah, there are certain points that I'm glad they're not going to the show.
That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay.
Okay.
Wait, that's not in the show?
It's not in the show.
God damn it, that was actually one of the better parts of the fucking comic book.
Right! It's like the biggest fucking thing, and I'm so fucking pissed!
I'm actually upset about that, god damn it.
Like, from what I've seen and what they've shown, although it's... no, it's not. Like, god damn. Like, if they do it and they actually pull this, and they try to say this bullshit, I'm gonna call fucking shenanigans, because it is so... oh my god.
Yeah, but nothing's ever 100% canon. Let's learn about Bishop fucking Sycamore on that topic.
Okay, speaking of Bishop Sycamore, okay, I am going to play in 3,
Speaking
2,
of not canon.
3, 2, 1. I forgot to unmute. Let me unmute. There it is. High school football game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Look at these
all
kids.
these fucking kids getting committed to Division I schools.
Is this the sequel to Little Giants?
Something was very wrong. The Bishop Sycamore Centurions looked completely overmatched. They were fucking destroyed.
Fucking destroyed? 58-0.
It was that bad. So on the surface, people have a laugh.
The punter is looking punted past the line of scrimmage.
To them on national TV. Then you start looking into the school itself.
These kids have no idea what they're getting themselves into.
Technically doesn't exist.
It technically doesn't exist?
Nope.
Wait, IMG Academy doesn't exist?
IMG Academy does exist, and it is one of the best high school football teams in the country. All of their players are basically committed to Division I's.
Bishop Sycamore doesn't exist?
No.
Oh. So is this like a fake game?
Worst of all, just look at the team. Look at how they exit the tunnel. Look at the massive size differentials between teams. Look at the lack of discipline and preparation Bishop Sycamore has. This isn't a football school. This is a fucking pickup team. They played 2 days earlier. You heard that correctly. A football team that was
They played 2 days before this game.
And that was it.
Football game on Friday night. The Centurions had traveled to Pittsburgh to play Still Rocks. They lost that game, but that's not the red flag. Why the hell would you need to play 2 games in 3 days? Still Rocks is a decent football school, but nowhere near what you consider elite. They can talk about how they have 2 separate teams, but there were many players who had played both games. Bishop Sycamore is putting kids in their late teens and early 20s through this. Yeah, I said late teens and early 20s. Most of the guys on the roster are either 5th-year seniors or JUCO college dropouts.
5th-year seniors or college dropouts?
Junior college.
Oh.
Players are getting injured left and right, and ESPN doesn't know who the center is. He wasn't on their roster list. He also played a QB who was listed as a wide receiver. Here's part of the roster show, by the way. Just name.
Look at that fucking roster.
The fuck?
Underfunded that players are sharing equipment.
Oh my god.
Incredibly professional. Should expect
Would you consider this safe?
No! This was in 2021.
Oh my god!
Oh, it was recent.
What the fuck? Wait, 2021? I thought this was gonna be some old thing.
Bishop Sycamore in their first season got absolutely gobsmacked by every opponent they had faced. 0-6 with 2 canceled games, 42 points for and 227 points against. The quarterback that year was apparently a linebacker convert who was ineligible for high school football. And did I mention most of their players are over the age of 18? Starting quarterback this year played in another state for 4 years. Most of their highly recruited athletes are fakes. Either guys who lie about themselves or were duped by the higher-ups. And there are at least 3 of them here. Roy Johnson, the coach of BS, Andre Peterson, the director of BS, and Jay Richardson, the media personality.
Also a former NFL player.
Maybe we can find charges levied on Johnson and Peterson.
Hmm.
Bone rod, bouncing jacks, all the shit out of a bad comedy. Yes, the head coach of the Centurions had an active arrest warrant at the time of the goddamn game.
Active arrest warrant? What the fuck?
Poor, but this is Bishop Sycamore. They have bigger issues, like how they prepare for games. Watch these warm-ups against Archbishop Pulpit. Look at the differences between the two in organization and professionalism. It almost seems like a lot of these guys were picked up off the streets and given
looks-
up pads. They dressed in the
Shit.
same black uniforms they
That
stole
looks so
on Saturday
bad. There's
Friday.
no uniformity.
Nope.
Have other jerseys to wear anymore?
They forgot to pack the right uniform.
What elite high school has to run a GoFundMe for funding? Their goal was apparently $20,000. What did they earn? $140. Talk about their educational pursuits, but I can find nothing on it. They say the kids are
I
lying,
love
but
how
there
we're
would be
just
some sort of
dumbfounded and can't
accreditation
make
by
any
opposing
actual
schools.
commentary.
There was a fucking blogspot page that mostly showed tips on how to put together a recruiting tape.
When an elite team plays against a throwaway team.
I made an archive. Behold, it's
Why was it in ESPN?
Okay, do we want to pause for a hot second so I can explain that?
They play on their
Alright, we'll pause right now.
So basically, Bishop Sycamore duped ESPN into believing that they had multiple Division I prospects and could legitimately compete against IMG Academy, who actually has a lot of Division I prospects and a lot of talented members to their team. So ESPN, needing sports content, went, sure, we'll put this game on. We'll put it on at Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton, where the Pro Football Hall of Fame is. And it'll become like a marquee game for ESPN 2, I believe. Or ESPN 1. But signs started getting shown early when the roster had no weights listed, no jersey numbers listed, and no positions really listed. The team only had 35 members, which, if you know anything about football, that's kind of small.
I don't know about that part of football.
Usually teams have like 60 something people.
Okay, that's
especially on reserve for injury.
That's more for most hockey teams. I remember hockey teams usually have like 4 lines worth, so like 20 players, and that's still a stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Like usually they have like maybe
they have 2 goaltenders, a third on reserve. Then they have
3 lines. They have 3 lines.
3 lines of 3 forwards and 2 defensemen.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple backup players just in case any of the 3rd or 4th liners get injured.
Yes, but it would be 1 or 2. So it'd be like 15, maybe 17 players, and then 3 goaltenders, which would make about 20 total, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most football teams have 11 members of the offense, 11 members of the defense, and an entire bevy of special teams people for punting and kicking.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the high number for football.
Damn. Well.
Yeah, and most of the time they don't do what's called Iron Manning in most like pro football leagues, which is basically having people play on 2 different sides of the ball. Offense and defense, or offense and special teams.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, 35 is really fucking small. All right. They'll go more into this and how worse the rabbit hole gets.
I am loving this though. This is a fucking barrel of monkeys that just kind of toppled over its own self.
Yeah, and just keeps going. They
It's a
started at the
fucking
top
mess.
of a hill, and it just keeps going, and you can't. You want to stop it, but you can't, and you're too curious to actively go stop it.
The word you're looking for is snowball.
Yeah, it's snowballing. Thank you.
It was really fucking snowballing. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, play.
Noticed by D1 colleges. You'll get playing time. You'll be mentored by the Word of God.
Mentored by the word of God?
Perhaps a second chance of attracting big-time scouts if you're over the age of 18. It's sweet nectar to the fly. And then get trapped. Becomes
Yeah,
a
playing
money pit
against
for them.
fucking high school
I
teams.
can hear people say they may have had good intentions, but they backfire. It's possible, you know, the whole religion angle, helping underprivileged men get a step up in life. Here's the problem with that thinking. All three of them tried the same shit before. Allow me to introduce you to
By the way,
Christians
Boomy,
of
don't
Faith,
sleep again.
another elite prep high school founded by the same three men in Ohio. Ironically,
Wait, they tried to pull this shit before 3 times?
They started play in 2008.
But they're still using the same helmets and pads.
To fill out their schedules. They did this without a proper school, no education plans, no home stadium, questionable player status, and a phone number that went right to voicemail. By God, COF Academy played the year. It was as terrible as you'd expect. They went 1-11. They started with 10 coaches, but fell down to 2 and a team mom because no one was getting paid. They were stuck in a hotel for 5 weeks until, shocker, the checks bounced. COF was no longer considered an academic institution in mid-September and stripped of their school registration
Lord,
by
I found a
October.
bit.
No longer considered an academic institution? So they made like a made-up school.
They made up a school, did not do any education, and just tried to make a football academy.
And then they used religion to help themselves.
Yes, to scam people.
The church had to say they didn't affiliate with them at all.
Yes.
They learned nothing. Nobody went to class. They didn't have classes. At the end of the year, they were sleeping on the floor of a coach's house. Things got so
Oh my
dire,
gosh.
players had to steal from supermarkets just to fucking eat.
Oh my
This is
God.
an elite high school? One where everything goes cold after March 2019?
BRB being up a homeless man.
Uh-huh.
School dedicated to helping
And
the
one of them
underprivileged.
got damn near
You
scabbed.
can guess everything fell to shit due to, wait for it, lack of proper housing, no transparency, and bouncing checks.
Oh
To
my
be so
God.
incredibly stupid to not only fail at being a scam, but to do the same goddamn operation again after being exposed as a scam, and change little about it.
No, 3 times. 3 times.
No, it was only twice.
Oh, I thought they said 3 times earlier.
Nope, twice.
What
Huh?
it seems, BS has shown that they give a shit about little besides lining their own pockets. But they were foolish enough to not only get caught
I also love how their
but
fucking
be brazen
acronym
enough
is
to try their
BS.
grift on
For real.
national television.
Oh my gosh, to do it in national television.
But it's just to cover their own ass. Johnson was the head guy at COF and
Against
is a key figure
IMG.
here as well. All 3 of these men belong in
An
jail.
elite fucking
They not only
academy.
fuck with the lives of kids thinking they have a legitimate shot at college
Be able
football,
to get away with
but
this.
use the guise of
Right.
religion to give
That's
them
the part
a sense
that
of
fucks
comfort
me
in the
up.
proceedings.
What?
There's a word for men like this.
Be able to get away with this.
Oh,
I'm just
yep.
curious about that.
They don't care that they're
America.
sick. They'll throw the school some money for a team to play against without looking past the veneer of what they present. It's
No.
the cynical nature of high school sports that's overtaken the development of students for winning.
A lot of people have gone away with worse, actually.
Before in 2020.
Yeah,
Bishop
but
Sycamore just got caught
on
doing
national
so.
television, primetime
Probably
spot.
plenty more of these schools
Yeah.
out there. A handful of teams have already canceled their games with this team, and I doubt they play another game again.
Oh.
At least until the next grip comes along. The Ohio State government is looking to investigate Bishop Sycamore, and I hope they throw the fucking book at them.
Mm-hmm.
Robertson, Johnson, or Peterson are watching this right now. All I have to say is this: you 3 are a level of scum I try not to cover. Fuck you. You deserve nothing but the cold embrace of a jail cell.
One of them was an NFL player too, wasn't it?
One was a former NFL player.
Oh my gosh. Thrashers and Atlanta hockey story.
Do we want to go into the fucking? We mentioned the Thrashers. Do you want to watch this as well?
I'm down for this. Let's watch the Thrashers.
Fuck it.
I was like, I knew the Thrashers was a team.
They were so unremarkable that I'm not shocked you do not remember them.
Okay, so I'm
If
yeah.
that makes sense.
No, yeah. I knew of the name. The name caught my attention, but it's just not a memorable name.
Apparently, the theme of the name was to like the action of getting thrashed because 90s.
Yeah. No, yeah. They were supposed to be like a real big hitting team that hits real hard, but they don't.
They make their opponents get thrashed.
Their opponents thrash them is what's happening.
Fucking thrash them.
They're known as the
look at it.
Thrashers for being thrashed.
More urinating tree. Yay. Let's get into
Urinating
this
tree?
video.
What? Oh.
That's the name of the channel.
Oh my god, that is the name of the channel. Holy fuck. I fucking love that.
Hard to talk about. You're funny. The funniest thing
I didn't even hear what Boomy said.
explaining this to people and being like, oh yeah, there's this really good sports guy who does like really in-depth looks on these teams that no longer fucking exist anymore.
Oh, what's their name?
Oh, I cannot tell you.
Why not?
Pissing Tree.
I'm gonna look up Pissing Tree right now, and I'm gonna tell you it's probably not gonna be the channel you're telling me.
No, it's
You know, I have a feeling
Yeah,
it's
but
not. Maybe, well,
it's like this guy does such good work.
maybe you would. Maybe you just want to say urinating tree. That's what they call themselves.
Let's
Yeah.
continue to the video.
Oh wow. You know, use the actual name instead of changing it up, and so people can actually see what they're looking for. All right, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, play. Fubo TV.
It's an ad.
Oh. I've never had cable.
I don't have it right now. I've got cable.
America's Got Talent.
I haven't heard that in years.
Right.
I watch the auditions because that's usually a shit show.
The auditions?
Yeah. And then I don't care about it.
What the fuck is the
America's
auditions?
Got Talent.
Oh,
You mentioned America's Got
yes. No, I did. Yeah. Actually, you know which one was actually shocking to start in America's Got Talent, but then became a very well-renowned music maker in YouTube? Lindsay Sterling, the violinist.
Oh yes.
She was an America's Got Talent contestant that got shit on.
People who I keep forgetting exist.
She got-
until someone mentions them, and then I binge her music, and then I forget she exists.
Yes, she is a beautiful artist, but she got completely shit on by America's Got Talent. Like they told her that she wasn't gonna make anything for herself.
And then she did.
Yeah, no, not just that. She then made a live performance at America's Got Talent as a celebrity appearance.
I remember when this was a thing, and it actually happened. They got kicked out of their stadium.
What happened?
Arizona got kicked out of their fucking stadium because they stopped paying rent because they couldn't.
They what? They couldn't wear red?
They couldn't pay rent. They weren't getting enough people. Look at the.
Oh, no one was there.
No one went.
No one went to watch the Coyotes.
Look at. They literally have ads on the front row seats.
Oh my
What
God.
other team have you seen that puts ads over their front row seats?
That's when you know the team's not doing so good.
That's kind of rude.
No, the Phoenix Coyotes is the one I always forget was a really bad team for a long time.
I just keep forgetting they exist.
Same. Have they ever gotten back at any form of way?
No.
Yeah, that makes sense. I actually, wait, let's pause real quick for a second.
Okay. Just to get the talking out so we can actually listen to the video.
Just to say how bad it is over there. Their NHL stadium, their big stadium for their big team names, is also the stadium that's used for Pee Wee hockey tournaments.
It's used for Pee Wee hockey tournaments and like Division 2, like college basketball.
I know
Not even
because
Division 1, Division 2.
No, I know because me, younger kid me who used to play Pee Wee hockey, played tournaments over there in their stadium.
Another good example of how you know a team is bad. The San Diego Chargers Stadium is where the Youth Olympics happened for a while.
You want to know how a team is bad? When the Pee Wee tournament is going on in the weekend, and to fill up seats in their NHL games for the Coyotes, they had the seats free for any of the people. No. They had it during a tournament for Pee Wee hockey, but also had the seats open for the Pee Wee players.
So they would fill the seats with the
Yep.
So, Baby Scrub, can you give us a report of how bad the game was?
I wasn't even paying attention to the game. They wore green. All I know is they wore green because of some St. Patrick's shit, and they got demolished. Don't know who they were playing, but someone kicked their ass. They also had the most pathetic fucking arcade in the front, but also for basic hockey ring arcades, it was great. But for an NHL Stadium arcade, it was trash.
Wait, NHL stadiums have arcades?
Some do, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you go around, they have stands for like little shops and shit, real cool stuff, but then they usually have a mini arcade.
I've been to quite a few San Jose Sharks games. The only other form of entertainment at the stadium is liquor.
I mean, that's kind of a necessity.
There's no need for a fucking arcade.
Yeah. Well, not the Sharks. The Phoenix Coyote Stadium has the whole front row is an arcade.
The Sharks have an on-ice product. The Phoenix Coyotes have a Mortal Kombat fucking arcade machine in the back. If you fucking think about it.
Oh no, Sally's losing it. He can't talk anymore.
Sally has died. He has become deceased.
It's just fucking... When your on-ice product is so shit, you just bring in arcade cabinets from the fucking failing arcades in the area.
Actually, that might be the case because they did have it was a whole ticket stand and everything.
Oh my god! Did they have fucking mini golf in a fucking go-kart ring as well?
No, not yet at least. I'm sure they had it later.
Did they have laser
but...
tag you could play while the fucking...
No, they replaced it with ice. No, they replaced it with an ice rink. I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have open skate sessions. I know. Funny enough, actually, I know that there were some LA Kings games where after their game, they would have open ice for people to free skate around it.
That would be great. No, that's a
that is a
form of entertainment.
That's a thing. That's a thing they do during LA Kings games. Because I remember going to one and doing it.
On the Marvel vs SNK cabinet. Having to look at the score and saying it's like 6-0 against the Coyotes. Feeling worse.
Actually, Sally, so there was one time when we got the invite to fill seats and go watch an NHL game. We were invited to do it. My dad was hella excited that he got to watch a professional sports game, and we were going in. But I very much wanted to play in the arcade. And so while I was playing the arcade, my dad ran up to me very angry that I wasn't paying attention to the professional hockey game that was free to us to enter.
Why the fuck would I watch this, Dad?
I want to play this video game.
This is a lot more fun.
But they gave us free tickets to an NHL game. Isn't this what you want to watch? No. Oh my god, that was a.
I'd rather get my shit kicked in by this fucking Tekken 2 cabinet.
Actually, I remember very clear that it was actually one of those sniper shooting games that I was very into at that time.
Was it the one where the gun was like mounted to a swivel?
Yeah, yes. But you and then play screen. Yes, that one exactly.
Oh my god. No.
I fucking love that game.
That was my movie theater, and that was the most fun because I've talked about this somewhat. I grew up with very limited choices in video games. So when Sally had a chance to go play a shooter, he took his opportunity, and one opportunity was at my church. The other opportunity was at my movie theater.
Well, no, I've told you this also, Sally. Like, we went from Super Nintendo to PlayStation 2. We got an Xbox 360 in my family, but then after that, we haven't bought a single game system since. And so, my highest level of gaming technology was building my PC 2 years ago. And before that, my highest level technology was a Surface tablet.
I have an Xbox One and a PS4, and I have no interest in getting the next gen of consoles because I have a PC.
Yep, especially since all the games are currently like open to PC now. Yeah, like everything.
Spider-Man, which was the one game I literally got the PS4 for. was.
Oh, they're
Spider-Man.
they're putting it into the PC.
Yeah.
Oh,
they just
shit.
announced it in first day to play.
Hey,
they
yo.
also announced some other good shit if you want to watch that off stream, because I don't know if we can do it on stream.
That one I don't know, but that's some good shit. But also, we can watch some more Piss Tree, according to Sally.
The pissing tree, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
we should need to watch more of the Pissing Tree. So
I'm confused with the crying tree. Giving
yes,
tree.
the crying tree is Sally's tree.
I sure hope the giving tree isn't the pissing tree.
No.
The twerking tree? No. Boomy's tree is the twerking tree. Boomy and I had a nice conversation about twerking in trees just earlier today.
I did too on my stream where I played Sky Factory and then explained how the only way this stream is going to be entertaining is if I twerk for the trees, because that's how you grow them faster.
I'm actually playing a Skyblock mod myself.
He's currently playing Skyblock, and he was sharing that information with me.
Yeah, I think all Skyblock's mods have that feature.
I hate that I like it. I like its function. I hate its name and that it has to exist.
No.
Correct.
That's exactly how it
That
has
is
to be named.
so valid.
That is exactly how it has to be named. Don't you destroy my dreams.
Let your dreams be memes.
I was gonna say,
Let my dreams be memes. Let my memes be dreams.
Okay, do we want to keep hearing about
I will in a second. I have to stream Raiders.
Hello, Mr. Spider. Where the fuck did you come from?
Let me just stream raid real quick. Holy fuck! I have a fucking army and a half right now. What the hell's going on over here?
I help.
Oh, there's a large number of peoples in this. I have 68 allies. Holy shit!
I help.
I did not help.
Why do you not help, Boomy?
Because I'm lazy and I'm
Why
trying to
you
get
not
bees.
help? Why you not fucking help, you son bitch?
Bees are more important.
Tell the bees that they can fuck their combs while you help me out.
The process of getting steel is long and arduous.
Yeah.
It always fucking is.
Yeah, like, at least in this one, after we get 2 blocks of steel, we can make a
Boss
a
defeated.
steel bee.
Balls of steel.
Balls of steel.
God damn it.
Yo, imagine having steel balls. Lol. I can do this one.
If I had steel balls, I'd play with them like Chinese medicine balls.
I play with them like those clackers you got as kids until they broke and just destroyed shit.
If I had balls of steel, I think I would get surgical implants to have extras, and then that way I could do a Newton's pendulum or whatever the hell it's called.
If I had balls of steel, I'd keep away from magnets.
I can't even argue with that.
Yay!
Alright, back to video in 3, 2, 1.
Consider things fully look to the past. Thrashers weren't the first foray by the NHL into the city. Back in the 1970s, the Flames were originally an Atlanta franchise.
Oh.
Disco wasn't
The Flames were in the Calgary Flames were Atlanta?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
like a few other franchises.
Ooh.
They had consistently made the playoffs, but experienced little successes. Want to take a wild guess as to their record in the playoffs? They went 2-15 in them during their time in Atlanta. The team itself did nothing wrong. They did what they could to succeed, but there was bad luck aplenty. The local economy went to shit. Ownership was bleeding money and on the brink of financial collapse.
I mean, Atlanta's gone through a bit.
This was before Atlanta came back into pop culture. And also before it became a secondary film capital?
Before
third film capital of the U.S.?
Before New Mexico fucked up and tried to tax their movies, yes. New Mexico is close to being one of the higher movie capitals before they taxed.
Bad and nothing else.
They also did Transformers. The first Transformers.
We remember Breaking Bad and nothing else.
Well, yep.
I'm sorry, Scrub. But you gotta admit, those Michael Bay Transformers films were kind of fucking trash.
No, they only did the first one.
Oh.
Yep, the one that was good, or was actually like decent.
Being bad and not being a host.
Oh, so this is another fucking Kraken
Oh.
situation.
Are we pausing?
I paused for a second.
Oh, wait, I paused. Okay, so
Oh.
what? I missed something that you said.
So
Ben?
they said like, oh, Nashville was the team before, and then Atlanta came, and I'm like, oh god, it's another fucking Seattle Kraken situation, where Vegas came before, took all the great players, and then gave the fucking Kraken the slim pickings.
Mhm.
So Seattle had the secondary pickings to a.
I mean, it's also
draft
hard.
That was already changed because they thought that Vegas got too much of an advantage. I think they just got too much of an ego.
No, what happened is that it's hard to compete against Vegas money.
It's not just that, and even then, like, the Seattle Kraken's owners could have spent some serious fucking capital.
Not in comparison to Vegas.
Well, if you're talking about the city, yes. If you're talking about the owners, no.
Alright.
Yeah. If you're talking owners-wise, they're about similar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So Kraken basically got the slim pickings of a gimped draft because they thought Vegas had too much of an advantage out of the gate.
Mm-hmm.
So they basically got like the slim pickings of an NHL franchise that had already figured out the sins of the past and decided, I'm not going to do that shit again. I'm not losing, the greatest goaltender of our fucking generation.
So they got a really good goaltender for Vegas?
Oh, yeah, they did. They got the Penguins goaltender.
Ah!
Who was incredible. Marc-Andre Fleury. Is a name you might recognize.
I have been out of the hockey scene for a couple years now, so
I know.
probably not.
I know, but he's been in contention as one of the best goaltenders ever for quite a while.
All right. And so this happened with Nashville and Atlanta?
Atlanta, yep.
And so Atlanta's the slim pickings picker now this time.
Mm-hmm. So Nashville, it says here where I paused, Nashville had selected goalies from Anaheim, the Kings, Montreal, New Jersey, and New York Rangers.
Yep, that's where I'm paused right now at also.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. We paused at the same time.
Mm-hmm. 4 minutes, 18 seconds.
If I remember the timeline correctly of when Atlanta was coming into being, they were pretty fucking great goaltenders.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all on Nashville.
Yep. Nashville is also a pretty well-known name, though, too, isn't it?
Yeah, Nashville Predators have been kind of in the playoff conversation for a very long time.
The thing
and knocked off very legitimate competition.
Yeah, but Nashville's also been the one where, like, they were good enough to get in the playoffs, but never good enough to get the cup. Like, they're always, like, up
they were
there.
Good enough to get to the second round, always. That was
Yes.
never a question. They could always get to that second round.
There was just always that one team that was just a... There's always had that one team that was just a little better. That one team that was just, like...
A lot of the times... It was the fucking Sharks.
Wait,
or
but
it was the Kings.
Nashville? I thought Nashville's East Coast.
No, Nashville is on the West.
Oh!
Because you have to remember, America is stupid. And we consider the West Coast anything west of the Mississippi River.
What the fuck? Wait.
So St. Louis is West Coast to a lot of franchises.
This isn't Nashville, Tennessee, isn't it?
Yep, it is still considered Western Division.
What the fuck?
Yes. It also is because sometimes they have teams that are close to each other, and they don't want them competing against each other too often because then marketing potential goes down.
That is...
So they'll put one in the Eastern and one in the Western.
East is touching the ocean. West Coast is everything from the middle to the west to, like, most of the United States.
That is why, like, Nebraska and all those states are called the Midwest.
That is some
It is
shit.
because they are considered the western half of the United States.
Bruh.
And the westward expansion started after the Mississippi Compromise, which bought, like, Louisiana. And a ton of fucking territory above it.
Bro, I'm an hour away from the ocean here in the east side, and I'm a day's drive away to Nashville, Tennessee.
Yes.
Like, it is... What the fuck?
The whole Gateway Arch in St. Louis, Missouri is the gateway to the west. That's why it was built. Is because anything west of there was considered
All right.
fucking west of the U.S.
That's a level of bullshit I only just learned today, and I'm like, what the fuck? But okay, we're gonna get back to the video now. Oh my gosh! All right, in 3, 2, 1.
So there goes 5 teams goalies out the bat. The other pickings were pretty slim.
Yeah, that guy Baldwin.
Very slim. Past prime veterans or impending free agents.
His hairline was slim.
The player I can see was young and could have long-term impact is Sergei Brylin, and New Jersey wanted to protect him.
New Jersey Devils. That's a big name.
Yeah, they did pretty well this year and last year.
They've always been a good name, though, aren't they?
No, they kind of fell off for a while and then they came back.
All right. I always thought they were. I always saw them as playoff names.
Yeah, but then after the time you probably stopped watching, they kind of fell off that train and kind of became mediocre. And then basically a sports commentator called them nothing but like.
He did not pan out. Unless you want to count
it was something like No Good Thugs or something like that.
Isn't that how they are?
Rallied around that identity and said, you know what? If this is how the hockey world's going to see us.
I thought they were always accepting of being bullies.
And lost more than that. It allowed them to pick up some nice talents in the draft.
I'm just looking at the records. Holy shit.
There wasn't much else coming. The Thrashers had
They're like, it's like this guy joined the team.
Sometimes they couldn't even draft properly.
Hey, look, it's the Sharks.
Sharks beating the shit out of them. Oh no, it's even Shelly too. Not a good play.
Garnet Exelby, Pasi Nurmanen, Toby Enstrom, Andre Pavlek, Paul Postman, Ben
I don't know any of these fucking
That's throughout
people.
Their entire history in Atlanta. That is fucking terrible.
6
The only impact
players out
players
of
here were
93.
Enstrom and maybe Pavlek. All that the Thrashers had was a black eye. On September 29, 2003, Danny Heatley and Dan Snyder were involved in a car crash.
Oh no.
Heatley had been driving recklessly down suburban Atlanta and the car struck a wall, splitting in half.
Oh.
At least for Heatley, he only suffered injuries.
He afford a fancy car.
The season. Dan Snyder
definitely.
was lucky. He suffered septic shock and died 5 days later. The young franchise now at a dark chapter. The city and Thrashers rallied around Heatley. But even for all of the love and support, Danny didn't want to be reminded of the tragedy and requested a trade. In a sharp blow, he got shipped to Ottawa for Marian Hossa and Greg DeVries. Hossa was great, but not the same as a homegrown player like Heatley.
No.
That day lingered on, and it may have affected fans as well. Amplifying factors was one related to the low payrolls and piss-poor drafting. They didn't win. They had upside in the mid-2000s, but they could never capitalize on it due to elements in and out of their control. Unlike their previous iteration, the Thrashers only made the playoffs once in 2007. They were swept. It's not like they didn't try. Don Waddell brought in veterans to get the team
Rangers.
going. Bobby Holik, Kozlov, Keith Kachuk, Alexei Zhitnik, who they traded Braden.
Oh, they got Kachuk?
The idea was right, but without true support, the
Damn.
team itself was hollow.
No, they had good players. They just never did shit with them.
Ah. Didn't know what to do with their good players.
High-end skill, but little depth. So they would usually miss the postseason. Even if it was only by 2 points like in 2006. They were mediocre. The worst place to be for a team.
The problem is because of how bad the quality of this recording is. I honestly
Thrashers' original owner and Time Warner
it took so long for me to recognize them as not the Sharks. Because it looks the same on that disastrous CRT recording.
Hell itself was about to enter the picture for the team.
Oh, I think this Time Warner merger killed quite a few things.
Oh.
Atlanta Spirit. Collective of businessmen from Atlanta, DC, and Boston who banded together to buy the Thrashers and Hawks. All you have to do is mention this name to anyone in Atlanta. There will be choice words used. Right after that 2007
Fuck this
season,
man.
Atlanta Spirit was remarkably chaotic. They were more interested in suing a partner in Scott Belkin than they were in overseeing the Thrashers and Hawks. Somehow they cared even less for their hockey team than anything else.
Damn.
The only thing the relentless flinging of lawsuits did was wreck their financial strength. Don Waddell had no one to answer
Yeah,
to
because they
but
were spent
one
on fucking
director.
lawyers.
Reduce payroll. The Thrashers allegedly lost $20 million in 2007.
Oh, fuck.
Struggling in 2008 gave them the impetus to trade their stars an incredibly lopsided deal.
$20 million fucking
Marian
dollars.
Hossa was a free agent after
That's a
the season,
big loss.
So it was a good excuse to send him to Pittsburgh for a package that included next to nothing. Waddell was even so kind as to throw in Pascal Dupuis so he could reemerge as a quality winger. William Kovalchuk's demands were too rich for the team.
They got rid of fucking Pascal
Him being
Dupuis?
exiled to New Jersey for almost nothing. Kari Lehtinen
Two of New
moved
Jersey's
for
best
roughly
players.
nothing. Most of the veteran acquisitions were let go in free agency for nothing. Yet their apparent answer to all of this was grossly overpaying Ron Hainsey. It set the team back years. And it's all thanks to the worthless folks at Atlanta Spirit for not investing in scouting and development. Here's my question though. If the Thrashers had lost $130 million since you bought the team, then why the hell did the Hawks sign Joe Johnson to that exorbitant contract? You knew Johnson wasn't worth anywhere close to that, yet Atlanta Spirit approved it anyway?
Nobody
Why should
was
Atlanta
worth
support
that.
The Thrashers when ownership doesn't give a fuck?
Unless that's a
People
fucking
will
Michael
slowly
Jordan or
walk away
LeBron
from the
James. You
team
don't
after
pay that
the
money.
Yet they paid that money?
The team was pretty shit by this point. So as a result of dwindling
Very.
attendance, the Thrashers were forced to resort to gimmicky marketing tactics that were desperate at best and tone deaf at worst. 48-year-old Chris Chelios, the mascot getting arrested in a low-speed chase in a Zamboni, marketing the black players to appeal to the urban crowd.
What the
Even
fuck?
The GM is holding up signs begging them to come to games. Players,
my
GMs,
God.
coaches changed.
This actually
Rick
happened.
Dudley became GM as
They're just doing whatever they can to get attention.
None of it worked. And by that point, the writing was on the wall. Ownership will be taking solicitors to sell the team. And there weren't many people from Atlanta willing to keep the experiment going. Not to pay rent for Phillips Arena. The NHL had a choice to make. Keep Atlanta or keep Phoenix. Glendale threw $25 million to keep the team around, so they stayed. So the league was giving them no aid.
They were choosing between Atlanta or Phoenix?
Yes.
And they kept
At the
Phoenix?
time, I believe they were Arizona Coyotes.
Yeah. Wait, are they,
It's the Winnipeg, baby.
are the Coyotes not Phoenix anymore?
They started as the Arizona Coyotes, then became the Phoenix Coyotes. Just a name change.
Ah, okay.
Absolute shit. Their
I see.
infighting and neglect of the team cost them success in nearly every conceivable way. They didn't pay attention to what Don Waddell was doing. They just gave him rudimentary directions on what to do, and he went full speed ahead with it. His hands were tied in a lot of ways, and it showed in the awful product they were putting out on the ice. Now consider this. The Winnipeg Jets didn't experience playoff success either until 2018, mostly due to the poor actions of the Thrashers and Atlanta Spirit.
I was gonna say, the Jets started off really roughly, but then I guess they're doing good now?
Support base to stay put in the South.
Yeah, questionable.
Okay. Jets was a team I knew of also.
Depends
That
on
was,
the
I used
season.
to think it was just because Atlanta was a bad
Jets was the one that was
Jets are
confused.
completely mediocre and near the bottom of the league, or the Jets are playoff contenders and legitimate ones.
This wasn't the fault of
Okay.
the fans of the city.
Well, the Jets were the ones I was confusing for the Blue Jackets earlier.
Blue Land never had a damn chance. Not with the shitty ownership or the shitty management they had. Few teams can survive like that, especially in a market where hockey isn't a staple. My question is, what would have happened if they had legitimately competent ownership? Look at Tampa Bay. Around the time the Thrashers were on the brink of moving, the Lightning were a fucking mess.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Lightning.
Had them as a punch bowl. Bad teams,
Lightning, how have they been?
attendance plummeted, fan favorites traded left and
They're
right.
in the Stanley Cup
Once they were
Finals.
finally free from them and purchased by an owner
Oh,
that cares,
damn.
things turned around.
That's a good
Getting
sign.
destroyed by the Colorado Avalanche.
But the Avs that currently have like a good rising team though.
The Avs swept the conference finals.
And it's a young team.
As a young team, how often have you heard of a sweep happening in the conference finals?
Not often. Usually those are really close calls. Those are usually
those are game 6 or game 7 matches.
Yep.
That was a fucking sweep.
My favorite close call match has still always been the first Stanley Cup win in a while for the Kings back in 20 something. When they got their they got 2-3 Stanley Cups in a row for the Kings. They got 2 in a row, didn't they? Okay, 2 in a row. Their first Stanley Cup. I told you the story about how like me and my brother were supposed to be able to go to that final game and get for like $100 tickets, and I keep shitting my brother for it. But I remember the big game that made it show that they were going to win was the game against them and the Sharks. How huge those games were. That it was like they went to the 6th match, and it was still that final match went overtime and was just back to back to back.
And I mentioned to Scrub last time we had this conversation.
Mhm.
I was there.
Oh,
at
you're
Game 7.
Oh.
At the Shark Tank.
Yep.
I was there to witness the Sharks lose to the Kings.
It was
And
a
I
close.
can say it was so close. I stayed till the end.
Mm-hmm. Because those guys
And
were.
I don't think I was ever that heartbroken because honestly, both of those teams deserve to fucking win.
Yeah, I was
But I wanted
at.
the Sharks to win more.
Yep. I was the other way. I was hanging out at a friend's place. We were just chilling, and I was watching the game to my phone, and they saw me prancing back and forth at the game because they could tell I was getting really into the watching what's going on. And it was just this big old thing. And then they hear I'm someone who's very social out in public and will have conversations, but will also be very quiet in random moments in time. I was in my very quiet, focused moment watching the thing, and they just heard me get loud as hell, just excited that they won the game. And they just look at me like, what the fuck? That goal, that final fucking goal just fucking,
I wish this was recorded on the TV cameras.
Mhm.
Because when that final thing rang, and I think the Sharks were holding the puck at the time when the third period ended.
Mm-hmm. It was.
I went, oh god fucking damn it, as loud as I could.
Because they had control. I was fucking scared third period.
You should have been.
They had it, and they had the fucking puck. They were ready to fucking pull some shit, and I was fucking scared. But nope, the bell rang.
Fucking head.
They didn't make it. They must have not wanted enough because it didn't make it in time.
It was such a good game, though.
It's one of the best. Like it really is just up there, one of the best. Like it was such a good fucking game. All those games were really good. They were all like 7th game, 6th game. Like it was always just late game, very much like overtime necessary type games every single time.
Yes, because the thing is, that year, I think basically the winner of the Sharks and Kings were basically going to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
It was no competition. No one else in the West was really competing.
No one was trying as hard as those two. Mm-hmm.
It was the Sharks or it was the Kings.
Yep.
Those were the two that were going to go. Sharks lost, Kings went to the final, won the whole fucking thing.
Which was also still 7th game.
Yeah, no. It was close.
It was really fucking. All the big games were really fucking close. Like it was fucking terrifying to see, but also really exciting.
I was at that game 7 at the Shark Tank.
Mm-hmm.
I had paid, I believe, $120 for playoff tickets, which, if you know anything about trying to buy tickets for sports,
that is cheap. That is a cheap fucking ticket. Well, I told you, it was supposed to be 100-something tickets also for me and my brother that would have been a what-if ticket. So it was spending $100 for tickets of a game that we don't even know would have actually happened at that point in time.
And it was, I think, Game 6 was the one that was played in,
Who did they play in the end to win the Stanley Cup?
They played a pretty fucking good team. It was 2016, right?
I think so.
2016. It would have been. Hold on, I have the power of the internet. I don't have to use my shit memory.
No need for brain, only interwebs. Also, I'm looking at this 41-minute video from Urinating Tree about the Toronto Maple Leafs, a half-century of failure. And I'm very curious about this.
We can watch it if you like.
I am down.
2016 was San Jose Sharks versus Pittsburgh Penguins, where the Penguins won in 6.
Oh, okay. So it was versus... wait, so the Kings played the Penguins, right? That was the final game, or... It had to have been... It was a big hitter at that time.
No, it was earlier. No, was it back in 2014? Yeah, 2014 was LA Kings. Who did they beat? New York.
New York Rangers?
It was the New York Rangers. But hold on, let me see if I can go full bracket for that year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can go full, like, Stanley Cup bracket.
Oh shit, Alpharad recreated Twitch Plays Pokemon? Damn, I missed
Yes.
that. Fuck, I missed it. Damn. I fucking love Alpharad. His shit is fucking insane.
Oh, anything he does with Smash Brothers is automatically, like...
Most of his shit is always insane, though. Like, it's always some good times.
2014 Stanley Cup playoffs. I found an image. Okay.
Fear and Loathing in
Oh,
Vegas.
yep.
Who was it?
That was it. First round, Sharks versus Kings. In 7, with the Kings winning Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
Then Kings went up against the Ducks.
Yep.
And beat them in 7.
Mm-hmm.
Then the Kings went up against the Blackhawks.
Was that the final game, or?
Yeah, the Kings went up against the... God damn it, can I get a full fucking picture of the thing without all the stupid bullshit? Can I just get a final one, for fuck's sake? Kings beat the Blackhawks. Rangers beat the Canadiens.
Oh.
They beat Philadelphia, the Penguins, and the Canadiens to get to the Cup final. And the Kings had to beat the Sharks, the Ducks, and the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
Which 2014, wasn't that still at the era where like the Blackhawks had just come off of their dynasty?
They were still doing good for themselves though. Like they were still
back in
like big
2014.
name. Yeah.
They were basically coming off of the dynasty years.
Yeah. I don't know what the dynasty years mean.
The dynasty years. Basically the years where like the Chicago Blackhawks had like Jonathan Toews.
The fact that Chicago Blackhawks is a West Coast team is still so blowing my mind.
The Minnesota Wild are also a West Conference team.
It's literally just they should change the names from one the Oceanside team and then the rest of the U.S. Either
so
you're
is the St. Louis Blues.
Oh my gosh, that's just fucking blowing my mind. The fact that like the only teams that are actual East Coast are the ones where they actually are touching the ocean.
Yes. Because no, actually, Canadiens I believe is in Ontario, which is just barely.
That's Canada.
Like,
doesn't count.
East Coast. Look, it's in the eastern half.
Oh yeah, of Canada. I'm talking about U.S.
Okay.
Canada's actually using their compass.
Had 3 7-game series. And then 1 in 5 against the fucking Rangers. Literally proving my point of it was basically Pacific Division. Whoever won Pacific was going to win the fucking thing. Back in 2014.
Yep. It was some crazy shit, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot to change this to just chatting. Whoops.
Whoopsie. Okay. You said you wanted to check out which video?
The Toronto Maple Leafs, a half century of failure.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, we can watch it.
I'm back.
We're gonna watch a 41-minute video.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah.
I stole your cooked pork chop.
I'm gonna get.
How fucking dare you?
How dare? Who stole my pork chop?
Blazes and trying to get 2 more blaze heads.
Oh, my phone's dead. Neat.
Take out that Blaze's
Sally.
head.
No, that
Sally.
would require me getting out of my chair.
Plug in your
I've
phone.
got over 32 blaze rods.
Why don't you own a 10-foot charging cord?
Because I have a fast charger instead that charges my phone in fucking 20 minutes.
Why don't you use the fast charger then?
Because it's all the way on the other side of my room, which is 4 steps. That's too far. I'm lazy.
You son of a bitch. Take your hobbling ass over there and charge your fucking phone.
My hobbling ass will do whatever I fucking please, okay?
Oh, you bitch.
My phone will stay dead this entire stream as a spite.
Speaking of which, while looking at my phone, I'm playing Pokemon Go and I found a Wimpod. I'm trying to catch all the... It takes 400 Wimpod candies to evolve the Wimpod.
I'm playing Please Connect Your Phone to a Charger.
Does Sally even play Pokemon Go?
I have an account.
That doesn't answer the question of whether you play, though.
I like Pikmin. Also known as I play it on occasion. I have an account I probably would not share with any VTuber friendos because either I would have to dip all of my friends to get a VTuber specific account, start all over with the VTuber specific account, or give it only to the people I really fucking trust because it has my IRL name in it.
Oh no.
Oh
my gosh.
No, I didn't think ahead in 2016 that I was going to be a streamer named Salavore. Didn't really think that far.
You know, sometimes you just don't think far enough ahead.
Yeah.
I didn't think that far ahead either, but I still don't think I used my real name.
I've made it because Pokemon Go was only my friends and family who already fucking knew my name. So I did not think at all.
Damn it, Shep, you son of a bitch. You know, Shep, if you're gonna talk some shit, we're over here in VC. Bring your ass over here.
Fucking bitch.
Son of a bitch. But no, yeah. Well, no, also my screen name is also my first and last name in an amalgam. Yeah! So I can't say too much about that.
The thing is, Scrub does know my real name.
I do.
I think Shep does as well. So I wouldn't be opposed to giving you my Pokemon Go thing. Just know if you send me a gift, it might be a month until I send you one.
Oh, because he doesn't play the game enough to actually get a gift.
No, I play Pikmin Go far more often.
What the fuck is Pikmin Go?
My name on here
Bloom.
is
What the fuck is Pikmin Bloom?
It is a game where you are fucking basically Olimar from Pikmin, and you just let Pikmin do tasks around your town. And you can have them attack mushrooms, and the better you attack the mushrooms,
defeat the Mahoom.
The more like nectar you get to grow flowers on the Pikmin, to then plant the flowers to grow more Pikmin faster. So you have
Hello,
more
Pikmin.
to throw at the
Beat on Mahoom. Absorb fluids.
And you have to match the mushroom to the color of the Pikmin, but then there's brown mushrooms, which I don't fucking deal with because they're annoying.
I don't like you, you dumb.
They match no colors of any of the Pikmin, so you're just supposed to throw the strongest ones at it, but it's never enough.
It's never enough.
It's never enough.
My Pokemon name is not anything related to my normal name.
Yeah, no, I made this back in like 2016 when the craze was starting, and I'm just like, fuck it, it's my friends and family.
I played Pokemon Go religiously up until I got up to 130 of the original 150 Pokemon for 2 months of non-stop playing, and then I was just like, you know what? I am done now.
I will say, literally, Pokemon Go was an absolute fucking firestorm in the community that I was in, to the point where at a park with a popular Pokestop, there were vendors who would come out and serve food, drinks, and tents to the people playing Pokemon fucking Go.
Yep. I remember that. They
would have those $5 bacon wrapped hot dogs, which I don't know if that's a universal experience or not.
That's a California thing, but
that is, and it's fucking great. Just
they are. I'm jealous of them.
Half drunk, and just here.
You have the 45 coal blocks.
I don't think so. I don't think he has your coal
I don't know
blocks.
if we have.
I don't think he has it.
45 coal blocks.
Yeah, I don't think he has it.
I don't think he has the coal blocks.
I don't think he has the coal blocks.
You better get at him about those coal blocks.
Yeah, he doesn't have the coal blocks.
Check the jar though. Maybe the jar has them.
Yeah, check the jar. Yeah.
Maybe the jar has the blocks.
Open the jar. See if there's coal blocks.
See if the jar has the blocks.
Yeah, see if the jar has it.
But we can double check if the jar has the blocks.
Come over there and kick you both in the shins.
No, he can't do that. He already hurt his own shin.
I'm already in fucking pain. Further. brother. I literally called off work today because I couldn't fucking.
Yay! Damn it, Gore. Some bitch.
Yada does it.
Also, speaking of which, I'm gonna do a Stream Raiders real quick before, but while Boomy is checking the pot.
No, the jar.
The jar. Ah, you're right. It's the jar you're supposed to be checking. Yes, the jar.
Yeah, the jar.
The jar, yes. Boomy, have you checked the jar?
Check the jar.
Check the jar, Boomy.
Come on, Boomy.
Boomy, you have to check the jar.
That's not enough coal blocks, Boomy. You need 45, Boomy.
That's not 45 coal blocks.
That's charcoal blocks.
Yeah, that's charcoal, Boomy. Come on, it's not the
By the
coal
way,
blocks.
you can't use a spark on the altar, runic altar, because it puts it in the altar as though it's an item.
Why are you putting the blocks in the altar, Boomy? Why are you doing that?
In there, Boomy.
So, spark is useless for that.
Damn.
Why are you fucking using the Allspark, Boomy?
I need the wand, by the
The
way.
fucking Decepticons need it.
Except on these nuts.
Mete mi huevos on tu boca.
I was just talking with Toto yesterday about how her character was known as Mindbreak. I see there's a new form of Mindbreak going on over here.
What? Multicultural, multilingual.
No, just being fucking Sally.
Yeah, I'll pull out the limited Spanish I know to say rest your balls on my shit.
I'm sorry, what? I don't even have the energy to question that.
Even Gore's like, ugh.
That's what that means. Mete mi huevos on tu boca.
Oh shit, Gore said become chibi. I guess I have to become a chibi now.
Good thing I cannot handle ball chin butler.
God damn it. Ball chin butler.
I'm
What
just
the-
imagining the Giga Chad photo, except it's my hair.
Giga Chad with your hair.
Could you imagine how fucking terrible that would be?
That would be amazing.
I'm terrified of that.
I would love that. I'd love to see it.
You love to see it.
I'd love to see it.
You love to see it.
Scrub has always been against the idea of I hate it here because he loves it here too much.
Yeah, there's also, cállate la boca, cabrón.
Oh no.
No, es cállate la boca, pinche pendejo.
Pinche pendejo, okay.
Pinche pendejo.
We're getting fancier with the insults.
Yeah, of course. It is late night now. This is late night wordings. We go fancy words.
Boomy, I think we just lost the first one we made.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not
no,
the first one.
No,
The first one's the most important one.
not the
How
first
dare you
one.
lose the first
Yeah,
one?
not the first one.
Oh my god.
Why
How
would
dare
you
they?
guys
The first
lose the
one.
first one?
The first one.
The first one.
The first one.
Oh, absorption hopper maybe.
What the fuck is wrong with all of us?
Everything.
Do I want to
Yeah,
go
it's
through the
there.
list?
I also need to change tits to actually get the things moved in the right
Chewbacca?
direction. Yo. Yamete Kura, stop. I also need to change to my Chibi model because Gore did the redeem. Son of a bitch. No, it's Yamete Kura, stop, you son of a bitch! How fucking dare! How fucking dare! How the fucking dare you!
Yeah, how the fucking dare you?
How you fucking dare you! Oh fucking damn it, God pulled the bullshit over here. God changed back to my mother in this area location. You bitch! Okay, we'll start the video now in 3, 2, 1. Game 6.
1967. Look at this quality. You can't
So-
tell the fucking players from the ice.
Is this the only time Toronto ever won the Stanley Cup?
It's the last time.
Oh.
With expansion on the horizon, great challenges are sure to arise. Regardless, the future should be just as bright. It will not be the season afterwards, as the Maple Leafs are victimized by a stacked Eastern Conference. They will have no chance to defend their title. They
Don't cry
to
for
make
us.
The playoffs the next year. Just as they enter the door, they are promptly swept aside by the Brooms of Boston. Team owners Harold Ballard and Stafford Smythe are being charged with tax evasion. Their usage of team funds for personal gain gives them a nice ticket right to the
Team
slams.
funds for personal gain.
Money, just use your two farm teams and use the cup
They
bidders
mix
to get paint drippings,
business
for
with
God's
personal.
sake. If they deliver something special to your doorstep, another year without a postseason. Toronto promptly reorders and gets a first-round defeat at the hands of the Rangers. They won games this time, though.
Yay!
Newsflash,
They won
Toronto.
games this
After a
time?
rigorous
Oh,
power struggle and
God!
Stafford Smythe conveniently dying, you have a new majority owner. A man deep in the bowels of prison. Meet your new master, Harold
Palpatine.
Harold Palpatine.
Celebrate as they are blown away by the industrial
Harold Palpatine.
ruins. These damn players always want more and more money for doing the same damn thing. Don't they know that's going to hurt the bottom line? The WHA isn't going to do anything to us. Please, go there. You'll come crawling back. A good deal of young depth happens to jump at the opportunity. One of these players happens to be a goaltender named Bernie Perron. Still worth the increased profit. Who the hell knew that shedding that much talent would cost a team a shot at the playoffs? Shocking. You know what else is? More players fleeing for the WHA. Try Paul Henderson, the hero of the 72 Summit Series. He's gone.
WHA?
Harold Ballard
World
is a
Hockey
massive
Association,
xenophobe, but he's still serving
basically
time in jail
competition
for
to the
fraud.
NHL.
Quickly, let's sign one of the
Ah.
Europeans he hates in Boya Selming. He'd only turn into one of the best players on the Leafs. Nothing that crazy. They get to have their asses swept by the Bruins yet again. The reward is getting stomped and swept by the Philadelphia Flyers. They're led in net by a former Leaf in Bernie Perron. So we still win, right? Dave Keogh. What a piece of shit. This guy has the balls to demand more money from us. And for what? Being the captain? Fuck him, he leads as well as my flaccid penis into a broad. Go, leave for the WHA, Dave. We'll repeatedly screw you with a lead pipe every time you want to come back to the NHL. Fitting for a Judas. Harold Ballard is so confident in his team. They will beat the Flyers in the playoff series.
So, is Toronto just a place known to being sniped by the WHA? Is that what's going on here?
Pretty much during this era, they were constantly sniped by the WHA. Because the WHA was willing to actually play the fucking players.
The Leafs go on to make the conference finals, their greatest season in a decade. Sadly, those francophones in Montreal won another cup as well. That sucking sound is that of sweeping. The father of modern scouting. That old fogey thinks he's so hot since he was a former Leaf in the 40s. You know what else was popular back then? Polio. Goddamn expensive for that. How about a mandatory cut in your salary by 2/3, Bob? What, you have bills to pay? Too bad you can leave. Who the fuck needs scouting? New Age mumbo jumbo is more like it. Ballard is not happy. That damn hippie Roger Nielsen is ruining the culture of this fine team. He doesn't embrace our country club atmosphere. I don't care if it's on live television and he led the team to the conference finals last year. I want the world to know. Roger, get the fuck out! Roger, buddy! Look, we didn't mean anything serious when we fired you on TV. It's just the typical hazing. You get that, right? We want you back
Typical
behind the bench.
hazing?
The only thing we're gonna ask of you is that you just put this paper bag over your head and be labeled as the mystery couch. We all win. You won't do it. Fuck.
Literally, that was actually a thing they tried to do.
They tried to make a mystery coach?
Yes.
What the fuck?
It was a marketing gimmick.
Why?
Because Toronto was not attracting fans.
They ruined everything. They took our players. They inflated salaries to where Ballard's having fewer steak dinners than he did in prison. We're losing TV revenues from expansion. Dave Keon is back in the league. The NHL will rue this day. Players nowadays are
The
too
best
goddamn
Minnesota North
soft and
Stars.
entitled. They need a nice punch in the gut.
Minnesota
See what I did
North
there?
Star.
Punch him, Black. The cup-winning coach is our new GM. That old GM Jim Gregory, he'll find out he's out of a job eventually. They all do. The price of the money is an arduous one. Luxury suites are the wave of the future. Think of how much coin we could make with those beauties in our arena. There's only one thing standing in our way of this glorious profit. Foster Hewitt Scandala, an ancient relic of a time that is irrelevant in the art of finance. We don't care that the NHL wants to buy it off of us. Why should we glorify the past? Perhaps they should have thought of that when they betrayed us for the WHA's traitorous ways. Shove it into the incinerator!
The incinerator!
Has conjured too much power. He's infecting the rest of the team with these plagues of players' unions and leadership. Like we want that cancer infesting the team. The failure that gave him a no-trade clause shall die, but we can undermine him. We'll start with his good friend Lanny McDonald. He'll get a one-way ticket to the Mickey Mouse organization.
Mickey Mouse organization? What the fuck?
Oh, the players don't like us trading Lanny. Well, fuck them. Sittler can rot in hell for ripping off the sea. Might as well burn the Canadian flag while you're at it. I think it's time for a good old-fashioned purge of the old guard. Thin out the dissenters a little. Our flags are promptly burned in a sweep by Northstar. Minnesota.
Minnesota!
That means someone needs to step up to take the mantle. Toronto, meet your acting GM. Harold Ballard.
Oh, God.
Toronto needs to know who the real
Palpatine.
The rift
He
between
can't even
Sittler
sign
and
a
Ballard
fucking
is allegedly
contract.
amended while we wait to stab him in the back.
His tremors are too far.
Corrupting Fort Darrell with thoughts of unions. No one can resist. Be swept yet again by the New York Islanders. Sounds like a trend. Han Jimlock, while recovering from his forced vacation, suffered another heart attack.
Forced vacation.
So we can also eventually find out he's lost his job when he tries to come back to work.
Yeah.
We'll bring in a guy who alleges he has brain damage. A solid choice as GM. We have broken him. Darryl Sittler has been beaten to the point where he's walked out on the team. This is a decisive victory for Toronto. May we celebrate by raising ticket prices again. The final solution to the Sittler question has been reached. The Flyers are so nice they'll remove this tumor from our body for pennies on the dollar. Those pennies are perfect for Ballard's coffers. Leafs fans, welcome to hell. Laurie Boschman has grown soft. He's been corrupted by Sittler and is a blight upon our organization. The man's become a born-again Christian. We can't have that negative influence on our team. Edmonton can deal with the Crusades later. They still don't win a playoff game. They don't even make it to them. They can just catch those morsels from the team above like the leaky roof of Maple Leaf Gardens. Plastic helps with that. Toronto won a playoff game this time, but they lose 3 others to Minnesota again. You like those cup banners of years past, you'd be alone. We like money, so we sold them off to a random buyer. It can help us add more seats if we wanted. The Leafs are
Wait,
horrible.
those are
No
fake
players.
flyers, aren't they?
Harold Ballard is increasingly cheap on the team as
That's
they only
the
employ 3 full-time
replacement
scouts
ones
and run a
because they
bare-bones
sold
operation.
the
Prospects are
originals
drafted by
Oh my
Canadians
God.
rushed to the NHL
to a
sink or
rando.
swim. They are a blackout in the league. 0 fucks were given as money was made. Enjoy being the worst team in hockey. Utter shit, and Ballard doesn't seem keen on dying anytime soon. Why should he put out a better team? That goes against basic economics. Every game is a sellout, you know? That would only cut into the profit margins. If you were in his shoes,
Every
you'd
game is a
understand his struggle.
sellout.
Here's a young Wendell Clark to become your
No,
captain
he's the
for an
sellout.
eternity. What's that, Rick 5, Mr. Practice? Strip him of the captaincy. That ought to make him regret that treachery. Toronto makes the playoffs because Detroit channeled a rear-ended Pinto. They somehow sweep the Blackhawks sweep, and nearly clip the Blues before losing in 7. Ballard is sitting back counting the money from playoff receipts. Good news, Ballard's wallet. The Leafs barely made the playoffs thanks to a tiebreaker.
Yep.
Even better news, they beat the Blues in the series and have a 3-1 series lead against the Red Wings. That's where the news stops. Everyone is dead after blowing the series to Detroit. Who cares? Ballard's doing his Scrooge McDuck impression, just with more public battles with his kids and ex-wives. They made the playoffs as the second worst team in hockey. They get bitch slapped around by the Red Wings again.
Yes,
Thank the
deservedly.
Lord for postseason ticket holders. Russ Courtnall is a pretty good player, but we need more Canadian toughness to really get Ballard's engine running. I got it. Goon. John Gordick from Montreal. That's awfully nice of those French bastards to get softer. The GM Gord Stellick is a fucking asshole. Bastard keeps drinking all the coffee. You know how much that costs? John Brophy had the team in first place, but they've stumbled. That means a good old-fashioned firing. Look at George Armstrong. He was a winner in He will be this team's next head coach. Only thing is he doesn't want to coach and has the assistant do everything. Just don't tell Harold about it. They are shockingly still terrible, but this time there are no...
Didn't want to coach, so had the assistant do it.
The coach did not want to coach the team because he did not feel like he could do a good job with it. So he let the assistant go.
You'll
Ah.
forever remember his name. His hand and footprints are underneath center ice for eternity.
Yo.
Lanny McDonald finally gets
The fuck?
revenge after his exile. He goes out in a blaze of glory with the Calgary Flames. See that, Toronto? It's
Fuck
called the Stanley Cup. Borje Salming is tired of all the losing and
Holy
terrible
shit.
Leafs teams.
Fucking
He
got him.
decides to leave and sign with Detroit. God, what a heathen. Signing with an
Detroit's also sniping a lot of their players.
Selleck resigns from the Maple Leafs due to continued meddling from Harold Ballard. The cockroach never dies. The Maple Leafs may simply be treading water and have no real hope for the short-term future, but we can smell the cup run in the distance. Toronto needs a top-flight defenseman that can lead the way in the future. Let's trade a first-round pick in a few years for Tom Kurvers.
Oh,
he might be a
God.
fully American, but we can make an exception here.
Oh, God.
The
he
series
was
with
so
St. Louis
bad.
continues with Ernest, but something tells me good news is afoot. What's this, a message for us? It says, oh my God, it's a miracle! Congratulations, Harold Ballard!
What the fuck?
Team to lose the final game of the series to the Blues the very next day. It's just what you want. Selling out for the good old Canadian dollar. So it turns out Tom Kurvers is truly a worthless American. New Jersey gave us a false bag of goods.
Yes.
Let's just cut our losses and trade him to Vancouver for Brian Bradley. They always like trash. Well,
Yeah, they
everything
do.
fell to shit. The Maple Leafs are suffering for the sins of cheapness from the Ballard years. The talent level is terrible. Constant losing abound, but there is a silver lining. Eric Lindros is in this draft. If we suck enough, we can bring him home and save this team. Ooh, another
Wait
message
for it.
for us. Good news indeed. It says that this is the pick we traded for Tom Kurvers.
Yep.
Well, this sucks.
They traded the pick they were
Fix the
fucking
problem.
taking
We had to
for.
trade several futures, including the 6th overall pick a few years ago to Quebec for anti-tanking veteran players, but we didn't give up Lindros. Everything's
Huh?
going to be fine. What, you're worried about this Scott Niedermayer guy?
I'm like confused with everything going on.
He's from the wrong
Okay,
side
do
of
you
Canada.
want
Trust
a
me,
pause
there is
in
absolutely
recollection?
no way that we traded
Yes. Pause. Recollection. Sally, help me.
Okay, so basically, Toronto had gotten into a bad habit during the Ballard era of anyone who pissed the owner off got fucking traded. Doesn't matter if they were the captain, doesn't matter if they were the best player on your team, doesn't matter if they were your elite goaltender.
I'm guessing it didn't take much to piss off Ballard.
No, it did not take much. Talking about unions pissed off Ballard. Requesting more pay pissed off Ballard, even if you were worth it, entirely 100% worth that money. That would piss off Ballard. Trying to go against him in any decision that Ballard had already set his head into.
But then gets
pissed off
traded.
Ballard.
Then gets traded to the team that kicks his team's ass.
Yes. By a long shot. Because they just traded their top fucking talent to a team that was already talented in the fucking Philadelphia Flyers.
So
This
to put
was
it,
during the era of the Flyers, where it was legitimately questioned if they had contracts to put people in the fucking hospital.
okay. So here's the big thing. How many of those people did these and asked these questions actually in genuine wanting of something to play as a player in the Toronto Maple Leafs, or was this actually a play for them knowing that if they piss him off, they can be thrown into a much better team?
I'd say 70-30.
I think it was purposefully done to get
I
thrown
think
into a better
70%
team.
of them just wanted good shit to come out, or wanted to get the money they honestly deserved for the on-ice product they brought. I think 30% said, wait a minute, I have no way out of this fucking team. If I piss off the owner enough, I could probably get the fuck out of here.
Not just that, probably get a much better contract anyways.
Probably much better contract, much better pay, which WHA was offering a much better payment model, which the NHL couldn't really sustain at the time. Because this WHA was one of the first people to bring out the multi-million-dollar contracts for 5-6 years.
WHA and NHL are now like kind of even line though, aren't recently, aren't they?
No, WHA doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, what happened to WHA?
I think they just collapsed.
Oh.
And AHL was the only other competition, but they kind of became the B League for NHL.
Oh, so now it's just NHL.
Yeah, it's pretty much with most of the major sports league in the U.S., it's them and the kind of subsidiary teams that aren't as popular and don't get as much thing. Like there's NFL.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Canadian Football League, which doesn't get as much attendance or attention from the United States. Canada, it's huge, but here in the U.S., not really as much.
Mm-hmm.
There's Arena Football, which is only run through the IFL now. It used to be AFL, but they died during COVID.
The one sport I really like that
skeleton.
The one sport I really like but doesn't get much attention, or at least I haven't seen have much attention, lacrosse.
Lacrosse is seen as only a college sport. There are professional leagues, but they don't get as much attention as college.
Mm-hmm.
And usually it's when you're attending. There's not very... I've seen coverage of college lacrosse, but it's on ESPN3.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you're at the point of going to ESPN3, you might as well just go watch sports highlights.
Yeah. But it's kind of the same shit with
terrible.
The thing is, it's kind of the same shit that comes with NHL. NHL is a fun game to watch at the stadiums. Like, it's something that you have to watch in their stadiums live at the area. Watching it on TV is really fucking boring.
The way I'll put it, the way you want to watch football is on television.
Mm-hmm.
The way you want to watch baseball is on television.
The way you want to watch hockey
is in person.
At the fucking stadium. Because that
the
shit...
electricity of the crowd gets you fucking...
No, just the fucking sport as well. The sport triggers that electricity. That's the fucking spark that starts it all.
The thing is, I wasn't really a huge hockey fan until around 2013, where as a graduation gift, one of my cousins took me to a playoff game against them and the Vancouver Canucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I became a hockey fan.
Yeah, no, hockey is a beautiful sport to watch live. You need to watch it live. You can't watch it on TV because TV makes it boring.
And also the little fan things that that are brought to the stadium.
It is. Hockey knows what it's doing. Hockey knows that it's great. It is the best when it's done on stage. They know that they need their money in the stage, and they make their money in the stage. So they have to make sure that stage is full set the entire fucking time.
Yes, 100% agreed with you. And the thing is, like, for the Sharks, for instance, when you're in the stadium, one of the big traditions is every time there's a power play, the entire crowd creates what's called the Shark's Jaws, where we kind of move our hands up and down and kind of mimic a shark's jaws. And people have legitimately said it's actually kind of terrifying to see the entire crowd just go fucking nuts. And go for the team. And also, there's a tradition during the national anthem where one person in the crowd will go, "Hey, opposing team," and the entire stadium will say, "You suck." And it is so fun.
That's the thing about hockey games, though. It's like, it is so just... It's the team, the fans, the entire fucking stadium. Everything is there. And you will know it because half the stage is literally split. Like, a lot of the time, it's very much that there are away team fans that will drive all the way to the stadium just to watch the game. Just to make sure that portion of the stage still has player or fans to support them the entire time.
Yes. I was telling you about how I went to Game 7 of the Sharks Kings series. There were so many Kings fans there. And every time...
At a Sharks home stadium.
At the Sharks home stadium, there were a ton of Kings fans. And every time the Kings failed, we would give them shit. Every time the Sharks fucked up, they gave us shit.
That's how it goes, though. Like, that is how insane.
There wasn't many fights, if I remember correctly.
No,
there
because
wasn't,
it
like,
is
people fighting.
No, it's
just
good.
People
it
going
is
back and forth at each other.
It's sportsmanship. It is still sportsmanship. People are still just... There's a fan base where they're still having a good time. They're giving each other shit. They're giving the other times a hard time, but it's not them actually being, like, spiteful. It's not spite. It is just sportsmanship. Like, it is just intense gamer.
I think what happened at the end of the game is I looked pretty fucking defeated because I
Mm-hmm.
thought the Sharks were going to win that game.
Mhm.
And a Kings fan comes up to me, pats me on the back, and goes, "Hey, next year."
Mm-hmm.
And I go, "Hey, get that fucking cup."
Yeah. No, that's it. That's how it goes. Notably, there are some people who are super into their teams, and if they, well, mostly Canadian, that, well, if when their team loses, they're going to throw a fucking riot. You know what I'm talking about.
Also, Philly will do it if their fans are winning or losing.
That's Philly just being Philly. That's just Philly being Philly. Let's be fucking honest here.
Super Bowl and there was a riot.
No, that's just Philly being fucking Philly, and you fucking know it.
Is that Philly won a fucking Super Bowl and they set the streets on fire?
They fucking did. But that's just Philly, though. That's just what Philly does. Leave Philly alone. Philly special.
Literally Philly special.
Philly needs a little extra attention. Okay, let Philly have his moment.
This joke is funny because there is a play that won them the Super Bowl known as the Philly Special.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did Scrub know that before he made that comment, or
Nope.
did he not?
Now you have to explain what the Philly special is.
The Philly Special is basically having the quarterback a little bit off of the center so that when the ball is snapped back, it's to a wide receiver, and the quarterback is basically going to run to the right on a slant route to the end zone, catch the ball, touchdown. While everyone else basically plays block. Basically keeping all of their players away from the quarterback so that they can kind of just go through the hole that's created, because no one fucking expects the quarterback to do that.
Mm-hmm. No one expects the quarterback to dodge the ball and run off.
Yep, no, because the thing is, they didn't even snap to Nick Foles, who was the quarterback of the Eagles. They snapped to a guy behind him. They snapped to the back behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Because Foles lined up slightly off center.
That's a
and no one caught it.
That is a very smart fucking play, though. Like, that
It's
is
a very good trick play.
Yeah.
And it's been done a couple times by a couple different teams afterwards because of how well it works.
No, yeah, like that is.
Now they just keep an eye on where the fuck the quarterback is in relation to the center, and they can automatically call if it's a Philly special.
Yes, but the first time it happens, though, it was.
Oh yeah, and
fucking
they pulled
beautiful.
it at the fucking Super Bowl and didn't telegraph it before.
No, that was planned. That was pre-planned. They had it set up to where they need. This was their Hail Mary before. Well, after Hail Mary was known as a Hail Mary, this is the new Hail Mary afterwards.
And that's the thing that cemented the game that beat the Patriots. Which, if you know anything about football,
they are
beating the Patriots during the Tom Brady era is something of a fucking miracle.
Deflategate is still something people argue about.
We don't need to get into that discussion.
But yep,
it's gonna take so long.
It would be a very interesting story. We can have a stream just to talk about that, Sally.
We probably could do an entire stream talking about Deflategate.
We definitely.
We could probably do Deflategate and Trash Can Gate.
What the fuck is Trash Can Gate?
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know Trash Can Gate.
So, Houston Astros, a team that basically, in the modern era, started a dynasty. After the Giants did theirs, the next nearest dynasty was the Houston Astros. But the thing is, during their games, you would hear this little noise. You would hear that little noise during the game was a guy in the back watching the catcher and hitting a trash can to indicate what the pitch was going to be.
What?
So there was a guy in the back watching the catcher call the pitches, and he would hit a trash can for what pitch it was going to be. So that the batter listened to how many times the trash can got hit and was able to guess what pitch it was going to be.
But how would they know what pitch it was before?
Because every pitcher uses a certain count. That at some point in the season you learn what their count is. Like 1 means fastball, 2 means throw a curveball.
Yeah, they essentially do hand signals.
Yeah. And if you learn the hand signals, they would basically relay that to the batter with a trash can by hitting the trash can and audibly making a noise so that it could be heard.
So the pitcher and the backline guy would have their own little signals for each other, and then some dude with a trash can is giving the signals to the batter.
Yes.
Yep.
And it won the Astros 2 World Series, which now have asterisks on them because of this scandal.
Why is it a scandal?
Because that's cheating. Giving the batter any information that is not the things he can see is cheating. There was another scandal of a similar vein where people were in the crowd holding up signs that seemed to be for random shit, but was actually pitching information.
It's a thing that
People
I
get
don't.
real fucking creative.
It's hard to
They
tell.
get very fucking creative, and there's an ongoing one right now in MLB because apparently one of the best pitchers for the Dodgers has created a formula of like different substances that makes it so the balls spin faster and therefore are harder to hit.
Different substances for the ball to spin?
Okay, so basically, you've probably heard of pitchers using like rosin or pine tar.
I don't know
to get a
anything
better
about
grip
baseball.
on okay, so basically, there's been a constant battle between pitchers who want to have a better grip on the ball. Because if you've ever held a baseball in your hand, fucker's slippery.
Mm-hmm.
Even after they, mud it and get it game ready, fucker's slippery. It's hard to, like, throw it well. So it would lead to wild and errant pitches. Where, like, the pitch would go well over the fucking catcher's head and someone from third would run home.
Yeah.
So pitchers, of course, want to combat this. So they tried to go, hey, can we have something to assist us with the grip of the ball? And they said, and MLB said, you have a rosin bag. That is the only tool you get.
A rosin bag?
It's
basically something
the
to
stuff.
keep your hands dry.
So it's like chalk. So it's like chalk for
Yeah, it's like
acrobatics.
chalk
Yeah, it's like a chalk bag.
Yeah, that's all you get. That is the only substance you are legally allowed to use. So what pitchers started doing was trying to find substances that weren't identifiable to get a better grip on the ball. So some players used pine tar, but that was very dark colored. And even if you had a skin tone that could mask that, it would still show up on every camera as a shiny gloss on your arm, your neck, or your glove.
What? Okay.
And pine tar was very sticky. It gave you a better grip on the ball, let you sling that thing faster and more accurately.
Yeah.
And then there were a couple other substances that people tried, including like sunscreen.
Why not just
but if you get pine
chalk?
tar on anything else, have fun cleaning that.
Yeah, no,
like if
it's
it got in your
basically
clothing.
Oh, definitely. It's basically pitch.
Hmm.
So it is extremely sticky and stains.
Why not
Like
just
a son of a bitch?
Why not just chalk?
Because chalk only dried your hands and actually sometimes would make the ball more slippery.
Yep, because you don't have that natural oil on your
You
hands
don't have that
allows
natural
you to grip.
oil. Yep. So it's the reason why rock climbers don't constantly put chalk on their hands when they're
Oh.
doing rock climbing. It's because if they did that, they would probably slip more often. It's only when their hands get too greasy to where they're slipping off or like errantly throwing pitches a couple times.
The only other counter argument would be why not just have the pitchers dip their hands in water to get it wrinkly and then just use that?
Because
that would
easily
take
be
it.
shown.
Huh?
Yeah, and it would just take a long time.
Also, fun fact, the wrinkles that are formed when you dip your skin in water aren't actually evolutionarily there for grip.
Oh.
It's more just your skin's not used to being in water for long periods of time.
Oh.
So it kind of over-absorbs the water through the process of cell regeneration and wrinkles up. So that when you come back out after a while, it shrinks back in and looks normal.
Okay.
So it's not actually a grip advantage. You probably wouldn't do anything. And in fact, covering your hands in water would probably make it harder on yourself.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So there's Trevor Bauer, I believe is his name, who's a pitcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers, who claimed in a Twitter rant that he had made a formula back when he was on the Reds that was the best formula for, like, getting past MLB's rules of detection and still slinging balls faster than he ever could. But he wasn't using it because he wasn't a cheater.
What was it?
No one knows. He will not discuss. Although
it's a trade secret.
Pretty much. He said, I'm not going to discuss it because I don't want my opponents using it. And also, he didn't want MLB to crack down on it.
He also doesn't want to see whether or not he actually did cheat.
Yeah, then he got a really big contract from the LA Dodgers.
And then he did it.
And his spin rate became a lot faster, and his balls were going 105 miles per hour.
Something tells me he did his little secret thing.
Yeah,
but
he
also,
probably is. It's literally a point of discussion right now with it.
Is yikes.
Yeah, no. What would that be in kilometers per hour for?
I don't know.
Probably like 120,
7.
130 kilometers per hour.
You know what? I got a calculator. I got a converter on my phone here.
I do too. So
if your phone wasn't dead.
5. No, I have Google on my computer. 168 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's really fucking fast.
That's really fucking fast.
I'd be terrified if that hit me.
Oh yeah, and it has.
Yeah,
it has hit people and severely injured them.
I feel like baseball players would use that to their advantage though too, to like sometimes to like to hit the batter just per se because they don't like the batter or something.
No, they do that constantly, and it's been a problem in MLB since well into its past.
Well, yeah, if the guys
since it's existed.
I was saying, if the guy's good at the bat, they would rather have to just take the one base.
The other thing they will do, though, if they don't want to hit him and risk being ejected from the game, is they'll just intentionally walk him, which basically involves the catcher getting into position, looking like he's going to catch the ball, and then the pitcher just throws it far off to the opposite side of the batter, so that there's no way in hell he can fucking hit it, and the catcher will just stand up and catch the ball. It's basically just the pitcher and catcher playing catch 4 times, and then the batter walks. There was one time where someone tried to do that, and the guy got pissed because they were just intentionally walking him the entire game. So he fucking stepped forward, swung at it, hit it, and it went out of the park.
Well, no, because that's a wide curve that you're trying to do there. Because you still need your pitch to be caught by the catcher.
Yeah, but the catcher would basically stand up, shuffle just to the opposite direction of the batter. Say it's a righty, they would go to the left to kind of get out of the swing range.
Yes, but it still has to be a very wide curve for that to happen.
Yeah, no, they would literally aim it.
Or sometimes if they didn't want to try to, hide the fact at all, the catcher would literally just stand up, walk off to the side, and they would just fucking throw it back and forth.
Yeah. There were literal times where the catcher would just stand there and not even fucking keep the stride going.
So
they would just
the trash can thing counts as cheating, but playing catch with your catcher as he walks off of the thing doesn't.
No, because it's a legitimate strategy. And because it is not doing anything against the spirit of baseball.
But it's forcing the batter incapable of actually hitting the ball.
Of course, but that's a strategy. You're basically giving up a base, and people did this while the base was fucking loaded against Barry fucking Bonds.
Who's Barry Bonds?
Only the best home run hitter in history who will never be in the Hall of Fame because of the steroid scandal, which he may or may not have been a part of. No one actually found out.
But just because of that allegation, they're not going to, unfortunately.
Yeah, because Mark McGuire wrote a book and said he was taking steroids. He will never be in the Hall of Fame. And if
you,
he ever
Mark.
does get into the Hall of Fame, it's going to be with a giant fucking asterisk and saying he might have been on steroids.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a time when baseball...
And they never caught him.
Wasn't there a time when baseball was very heavily hit with steroid allegations,
yes, it
though?
was during the 90s. Basically, MLB was not testing for steroids. Neither was any professional sports league really at the time. I think WWE was finally starting to crack down on the use of steroids because it was found to have adverse health effects. But otherwise, no. And to think about it this way, literally 10 years before the steroid era, the Pittsburgh Pirates had a pitcher go onto the mound off of LSD and pitch a no-hitter. They really were not testing for drugs at this time.
They just didn't care.
They only started cracking down on cocaine because it became a problem with the Pittsburgh Pirates, where their mascot was their seller. There's a whole episode of the podcast on this. I demand you listen to.
Of the Who podcast?
Fucking The Dollop. It's an American history podcast that talks about shit you will not find in your textbook. It's so fucking good.
Send it to me sometime so I can listen to it. 'Cause that
Episode
sounds...
about how the Philadelphia Pirates mascot was their drug and would give the players cocaine constantly.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
That's just basic big city though places like New York. I remember, fuck, I forgot which YouTuber was talking about it, but they would it was their first time going to New York. They were going out to a club, and it was just the random dude walks up, see if they wanted deals with some coke to them, and then walks away because they said no. Like it was just a regular conversation.
I mean, good for the dude to just walk away with the sit.
But it was like, yeah.
No, if you need a good American history podcast, though, The Dollop, please listen to it. They do an episode on the 1908 race between New York and Paris. That is the biggest shit show of an event I have ever fucking heard of.
What the fuck, New York and Paris event?
Yes, they did a race 20 years into the car's invention between New York City, New York, and Paris, France.
Oh, it was a car race.
It was an automobile race.
Hmm.
Their plan was to go up to Alaska, cross over the ice bridge into Russia, go through Russia into Paris. Everything went wrong. And half the teams were eliminated because of cheating. All of the teams eliminated were French.
I was gonna say, because even nowadays with current cars built, that's a difficult task.
Yes, to
Not-
impossible.
Not even adding the fact that no national situation statewide thing going on. Just the vehicles of built current science would have a hard time with that drive.
Yes. There was also issues with, let's see, almost getting hit with the Trans-Siberian Railroad, not actually being able to cross against the ice bridge unless they completely took their cars apart and reassembled them in Russia and transported them by dog sled, which would have taken 2 months.
Yeah.
All three French teams were eliminated due to cheating. One of them involved a train where they only got one stop before they were caught by photographers. One car didn't even leave the starting line.
What?
There were racist Americans who would intentionally give the people wrong directions because this was happening in winter, and get them into snowbanks and then make them pay to get them out. Also, there were no marked roads and no centralized like gas station locations. So they would just put buckets of gas at the side of the road. Oh yeah, and did I mention the American team almost got killed by the Trans-Siberian Railroad? Because they were driving on the Trans-Siberian Railroad.
I was like, that wasn't the question. My question was, well, no, it was going to be how. It was either going to be the cold, the frost, the car breaking down, or the Trans-Siberian Railroad itself.
They were driving on the train tracks, which is the thing they did in America legally because they were designated as trains.
Yeah.
They were not given that designation in Russia.
Nope. Sounds about right.
Oh, also the French team and the American team got lost in a bog and just decided to have a picnic. Oh, and on top of that, the American team had basically... Oh, no, it wasn't the American and the French team. It was the American and the German team got lost in a bog and basically just hunkered down and had a picnic. The American team had a 1-week grace period because of issues with getting a visa to Russia because, they had to take a ferry. and all the Europeans were fine. A-okay, you come into the country. The American, wait a minute.
Of course.
So the Americans had a grace period where if they got to the starting line within a week of the person getting first place, they would win first place. I believe it was the German team got a demerit though, because they cheated and weren't caught until that point. But you know they only had 3 people left in the fucking race. So instead of just disqualifying them as they did with every one of the French teams, they instead decided.
What did the French teams do to get themselves disqualified?
One got trapped at the starting line because they didn't actually have a working car and just decided to forfeit. The other 2 strapped their cars to trains and tried to win that way.
Oh my!
Why? Wait,
One was caught. One stop after they had strapped their car to the train because photographers found out about it and started setting up. To which the French team started shouting in English, "No photos, please." The other French team also strapped their car to a train. I think it took them a bit longer to find out about it, though. But they were automatically disqualified for it. The German team did the same thing because they saw the French teams doing it and said, fuck it. So they got a 1-week demerit, which basically meant that if the German team showed up and any other team showed up a week after them, they would go down a place. And if the other team showed up, they'd go down all the way to 3rd.
So who ended up winning this race?
America.
Because of that weak merit, right?
It didn't even take them that long. It took them the next day. They literally showed up the next night, I believe. After the German team went in first.
After their weak demerit.
So they basically got to a lukewarm welcome of people waiting to celebrate because they didn't know who actually was going to win. So the next day, the Americans show up. A police officer tries to arrest them.
The Americans?
For not having, for not having 2 headlights.
Wow.
So they're trying to negotiate saying, you know, I'm part of a big race. I'm literally like ambassadors of your fucking country. Let us go. And the cop would not let them.
Of course.
Until a man came up, strapped a bicycle to the American's car, giving them the second headlight, and the cop let him go. So the Americans won the race.
With a bike strapped to their car.
With a bicycle strapped to their car as their second headlight.
Bruh.
Sorry if they tell it in a bit more in depth. I just gave the like Sparks Note version. It's far more insane than I've given it credit.
That race it's one of the first races of all time, but also
I have literally no, it's not actually. There are other events that precede it that
Motor
were
vehicle?
very popular. Yeah, but they were usually within their country.
This is the first worldwide automobile event that...
Yeah. Because no one else was as stupid to fucking try it because it's an automobile. You can't get it across an ocean reliably.
How'd the U.S. make it through all this shit?
Because they were, first off, put into the race entirely because the New York Times was threatening to get out of it if there wasn't an American team. And then they decided to hire a F1 driver who was extremely famous, who then proceeded to fuck off to go race in F1.
So he didn't even do the race?
No, the mechanic did, and won it. but the F1 driver came at the very end to finish racing the car.
Wow.
Huh?
He literally met them in France.
What a dick.
How? What the fuck? He's like, oh, I see you guys are still doing good, and it seems you guys are gonna actually win this race. So let me just jump in and take the credit. Yeah.
Yes.
I would have looked at
The
the suck my
mechanic-
nuts and kept driving.
No, yeah, I'd
Mechanic
punch that guy in the fucking
wouldn't
face.
Allow him to do that
Why not?
because he was their fucking marketing for the American team, and some newspapers even lied and said he was still driving the car
Oh my
because
god.
his name was that important to the whole thing.
Well, that's some bullshit.
I don't disagree with you. But this is 1908. This is the wild times of reporting. Where
Yeah.
the fact was,
This is the early times. This would be very early.
Oh, also a New York Times reporter was going with the car for a while.
Back in the few times Russia would actually be willing to pull this shit.
No, Russia was more just like, okay, I guess you can do your fucking race.
Fine, you will do race here. But
Which is
that
why the U.S. had the visa issues. If it was truly Russia accepting of it, the U.S. wouldn't have any issue.
they would have won the race even with any merits and demerits. Still,
Yeah, no, they
still
still
very
won the race
much
because
questioning how it would have actually fucking happened. But still,
The American. Oh,
I just
One more.
any car doing this run.
yeah, repaired multiple times. Basically, it's one of those situations where like
You drive it, you break it, you fix it. You drive it, you break it, you fix it. You drive it, you break it, you fix it.
you drive it, you break it, you try to fix it, but you have a language barrier in Russia and can't fix it.
Yep.
That happened.
Yep.
Oh, also. I just
Also?
remembered one more thing from this fucking. I've literally written an entire essay on this event.
That is amazing.
I researched it that fucking extensively. But one of the fucking things that happened is Italy realized it was going to lose. Because how don't you realize you're going to lose at that at the end of the race? So one of the Italian team members stole all the fucking buckets of gas that were being stored at the side of the road for the drivers, and hoarded them to himself. When they all got to a hotel.
Okay, I was going to ask, how did any of them not just steal the gas? But now you're answering my question. Someone did try to steal the gas.
Someone did try. And basically, he stole the gas, invited the American and the German teams to his hotel room, and said, "Look, I know my fate in this. Any team who is willing to fucking take me has all this gas." He used the gasoline as a fucking bribe to go with another team who had a chance at winning.
I mean, it worked, didn't it?
No.
Huh.
None of the teams took the fucking offer, and he got shit canned off the team.
Wait. What happened?
None of the teams took the fucking offer. All of them reported them to the race organizers, and the Italian got shit canned off their team. Oh, also the Italians at the end of the race tried to claim that they won because they were the only team that didn't cheat. The race organizers told them to fuck off.
They literally, they said that after trying to sell the gas to the other drivers.
That team member wasn't on the team anymore, so technically they.
I'm feeling some bullshit.
To the press and the public that they were the only team that did not cheat and therefore should gain the moral victory and the first place in the race. At this point, the race organizers stopped caring about it though because it wasn't generating them money and said fuck off.
Okay, let's go back to Toronto Maple Leafs making stupid decisions, selling
selling their best players because they piss off management.
Yes, and then management died. Hoping that after management's death, things will go well for them. It did not.
It did not. Actually, can I grab a drink before we start?
All right, get yourself a drink.
Okay. I might need it for my voice.
Yeah, you're fine. Actually, I'm gonna get myself one more drink also. I'm gonna go take a leak in BRB.
Hooray, Rune of Fire.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, come back.
Welcome back.
Like how you guys were still talking about it after I left for so long to have lunch.
No, we went on several different tangents because the Toronto Maple Leafs video we were watching was causing so much mental damage that we needed a second to recap everything. And then we went on a tangent on a couple other topics, including, like, recently an automobile race. Back in 1908 or 1906.
It's between one of those.
Between those years. Between New York and Paris, which was a shit show. So much happened. So much fucking happened.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I have been welcomed. Yes. Alrighty. We will return to Toronto Maple Leafs decisions of poor decisions. Is this a whole thing where like their team has just always been known for making the shittiest of decisions? Is this what this is? Oh god.
Quite recently, they tried to find success by taking Joe Thornton from the Sharks. Where Joe Thornton has basically only been good on two teams.
The Sharks
Boston
was not one of them.
The Sharks. No, he was amazing on the Sharks. He was basically our assist leader.
And yet
he could get the puck in the most impossible places for the most amazing plays.
Oh. Huh.
He was extremely skilled even at the age of 45.
Damn. The fact that you can play
is cool.
When you can play in a professional sport up to that age and be perfectly fine is insane.
Yeah, and the fact that he was with the same line mate in Patrick Marleau at 43.
Yeah, like that is an age where you're already losing a lot of functions and still somehow keeping up with a lot of players that are in their 20s.
Yes, and earning his fucking contract fucking year.
That is a level of skill that is
so they brought
insane.
Marleau to the Maple Leafs first. That didn't pan out, so they brought Thornton to help Marleau, and that didn't work out.
Which is funny because didn't Thornton and Marleau play together a lot?
Yes, constantly during their time on the Sharks. But they also had, Joe Pavelski, Logan Couture.
They had
amazing players who were really good at recognizing when Thornton was passing the puck to them.
They had a team.
They had a team of individual and talented members. They had defensemen who could strip the puck away and get it to Thornton with precision.
Wait,
and then they traded them all away, and we now have the current Sharks.
The current Sharks that aren't doing very good.
No, they're a soulless team with no identity.
No, but this is the soulless team where their identity was two 40-plus-year-olds.
Yeah, but the two 40-plus-year-olds who were still playing somehow in their fucking prime.
True. Not many people can say they're still in their prime in their 40s.
They were very buff retirees.
They were a very well-trained retirement group.
It's like seeing an old man pushing carts at Walmart.
Hey.
In a fucking bodybuilding competition.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
No, I'm talking like real old, like a 70-year-old pushing carts is equivalent to them being able to do that at that age.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll say that. No, this is a 2020 video. Actually, I'm pretty sure that might not be in this video.
Oh no, it's in this video.
Oh no. All right. Well, let's watch this in 3, 2, 1.
Beliefs in the future, like this song can't do anything in the NHL.
2 cups in a conference champ.
Idiots, you know that? They gave us a franchise center and Doug Gilmour for a bunch of flotsam and jetsam. They're fucking him over as our gain for once. These inbreds don't even know who Alex Kotyniuk even is, and they still traded for him. Toronto is coming back, baby. There's also no playoffs for the Leafs. So they don't give a fuck anymore. We have a logjam at center now, so we can afford to lose a guy or two in the expansion draft. We have some scrubs here, but Brian Bradley is obsolete in the age of Gilmore. He is taken by the Tampa Bay Lightning. Therefore, as a result of the Tom Gerber's trade,
Good day, sir.
Brian Bradley immediately becomes the first great face of the Lightning franchise. I don't know, you might have been able to use him. It's finally over. The years of failure, of futility, of totalitarian cheapness washed away. The Maple Leafs are a legitimate playoff contender again. Impressive victories against old foes like the Red Wings and Blues in 7 games apiece have this team gunning for their first Cup Finals in over 25 years. It's a chippy, intense series against the Kings. Players ready to kill each other, coaches ready to kill each other, a true barn burner.
Hi, Pat.
Game 6 is the moment for the Leafs to emerge. Watch as Wendell Clark becomes the great hero this city needs, tying the game to head to overtime with the Leafs on the attack. Even Dougie Gilmore knows that. You aren't gonna call that? You missed it due to the Gretzky handicap? This is the part where Toronto...
Gretzky handicap?
Gretzky was on the Kings at this time.
Yep.
From this point forward, fans of the Maple Leafs in Toronto in general will use this game as infinite fuel for their perpetual victim complex. The
Victim complex?
Forever
oh, yeah.
Okay, let's pause for a second over here. I don't know what the Gretzky complex is. What is this?
Okay, so basically, their argument was that the ref was a fan of Gretzky and was paying too much attention to what Gretzky was doing to notice the errant hit. Which some will argue was a hit, some will argue was a flop.
What was the hit? What was the hit flop?
Basically, like, they tried to claim someone high-sticked.
Where?
Yeah, exactly. When we were watching the video a couple seconds back, when you saw the player like hit the ground with his hands covering his face, that was the moment where Toronto basically said, if that call had been made, you know, we would have won the fucking cup. We would have basically gone past the Kings and won the cup.
Wait, so when he covered his face, did someone hit him in the face with a stick or something, or?
That was the claim. Was like there was a hit to the face that caused him to go down. Basically would have impacted the Maple Leafs, but it was
where's the clip of his face getting hit?
About 30 seconds back.
Okay, let me just go back real quick to that, just because I'm very curious about this. 30 seconds.
Toronto bitches, isn't it?
Play.
I'm looking at Gretzky's scores.
Oh
but
wait, it wasn't the high. It wasn't the high. It was the low stick, like a trip.
Low stick. So, can you give me a minute time to like?
Let's go 13:36.
13:36. Okay. Let's go back to 13:36.
And it's hard to see who's on the ice. Just look towards the bottom of your screen, bottom left.
Watch as Wendell Clark becomes the great hero this city needs, tying the game to head to overtime with the Leafs on the attack.
Tying the game to
Even
overtime.
Dougie Gilmore knows that. You aren't gonna call that? You missed it due to the Gretzky handicap.
What the fuck? Wait a second.
And then pause at 13:47.
Even Dougie
You saw him trip on nothing, right?
Gilmore knows that.
That's a soccer flop.
Yeah, it was a total fucking flop in my opinion. He was not hit. He was not touched.
Yeah,
But because of that, the Toronto Maple Leafs have been complaining ever since because of how the series has gone.
That's not even a touch.
No, it was a total flop in an attempt to gain a
No.
penalty.
You look at the body motion over here. I'm actually going to show you something interesting over here. I'm going to the clip. Yeah. Okay.
No one's fucking near him.
I'm at the guy. He's going in.
He gets the game tying score.
Okay, that stick is touching his knee. But
this is not the one.
I'm in 13:45 right now.
Oh, yeah. The stick touches his knee, but it's more of a grab at the puck.
It is not
an errant trip.
No.
And way he goes is opposite.
Sally, let me explain what I'm telling you, what I'm saying real quick. Because I feel like we're going to say the same thing, but I have a different explanation for it that makes a little more sense.
Okay.
For that to have been a trip, and that stick being the cause of it, there should have been a follow through where when the stick is being pulled back, the leg would have been following with it.
Yeah, he's moving the opposite direction.
Yes. That means it didn't happen. That is a flop.
With the right leg going forward and the left leg going back.
But the funnier thing about it, though, and I'm just gonna go back to this, just to show you something even funnier. There's a stick, there's the puck on his stick. There is him missing the puck. There is him diving to correct his missing of the puck.
So it's a common maneuver.
No. He missed the puck, got embarrassed, and reflexively tried to grab the puck. So, his call for a trip was not a call for a trip. It was, oh shit, the puck was coming at me. Let me grab it real quick. No fuck. Well, he tripped me. I didn't do anything there. I'm like rewatching this clip real quick.
Yeah, no, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, no, he completely fucked up. What tripped him was the puck. Wait. Wait a second.
Oh no, wait, you're right.
The puck tripped him. He stepped on the puck.
He slipped on the fucking puck.
He slipped on the puck.
I know the worst part, it took Scrub to notice that.
Well, I actually played ice hockey, dude.
Yes.
I actually used to play ice hockey.
Scrub is probably more knowledgeable than me on this. I just like doing this shit for fun, of like looking into this shit. Scrub
I'm just saying that there's people that have like, you know, probably fucking analyzed the video.
No. Okay, no. I see it now. He's being cocky. He used his skate to tap the puck up above to try to catch it with his stick. He tapped it too high. He tapped it, but wasn't able to actually catch it with his stick. And once it slipped off his stick, he decided to jump forward and grab it on his hands. Oh my god. It's a cocky play. He uses his skate to catch the puck, pushes it up to his stick, and then uses his stick to actually push it to make the play.
Although, I think there's also a second theory that we can do with this. In a similar vein, he was being cocky, went to kick the puck, overexerted, and it caused him to fall forward. It wasn't he was trying to catch it on his stick. It was that he went too far forward with one of the foot, got off of center of balance, fell.
No, I'm doing the spot right now. Look at this guy's over here in this little corner. This is the guy who does the miss. Look at his skate.
Oh.
Look at the puck.
Yeah.
Look at his skate. Look at the puck. That is an intentional skate touch to the puck to push it to his stick.
The funniest part is if you look at the points where people replay it most often, it's here. We're at one of the most replayed points of this video.
The stick's right up here. That's a high stick. It's not actually a high stick, but if someone were to say it's something, it would have been the high stick. But that's not a high stick.
Yeah. If anything, it would have been a trip or an intention to cause injury.
No, neither.
Neither?
No, it's not actually as close as you think it is.
Wait.
It's
is it
not
just angle of the camera then?
Yeah, it's angle of camera. The stick is not actually anywhere near the guy.
So it's not like hitting him in the knee.
No,
or
it is not
touching his knee.
This stick is a distance away. The moment of contact where you see actual contact with the stick is when it touches his knee.
Hold on.
Watch. No. Watch. I just changed it. Just a second later. Look at the stick. Where is it now?
Oh yeah, no, I see it. I totally.
It hasn't touched him. But also, look where his skate and the puck is now. Right here's the puck. Where my arrow's at the puck. The puck touched his skate, and when he was trying to be cocky and get it to his stick, he fucked it up. He
was fucking hot dogging it.
Yeah.
He failed.
Yeah, he fucked it up. He's butterfingering the hell out of that shit. This stick has nothing to do with anything right now. In
fact, the stick is getting pushed out of the way, which shows no momentum is being brought to.
Yeah, no, that stick has that stick throughout that entire time has nothing to do with anything. Let's just.
He has limp stick right now.
Yeah. No, watch. We'll start over here. This is the guy with the stick. I don't know if it was this guy or this guy, but
it is defenseman.
we'll find out right now when the stick gets close. He's gonna shoot.
Oh, no,
the puck's
it's
going over there.
On the right
Okay,
wing.
forward. Look, he's over here. I'm gonna go around. This guy blocks the shot.
So forward hits the shot.
Here's the puck.
Mhm.
Look at this guy. His stick is right here.
Yeah.
Now,
So he's trying to
pay attention to his stick. Pay attention to his stick and the puck. Stick, puck, stick, puck. Here's the guy moving in. Look at this boy trying to be cocky. This guy, his stick has nowhere near this guy in the blue. This camera can say, these guys can say whatever the fuck they want. This guy literally just swung his stick directly around him to where this guy was. If it was going to hit the guy, it would have hit it miles ago. But it's nowhere there. Nowhere near the guy. It wasn't going to do shit to the guy. But look at this little shit over here trying to be a little cocky little shit, catch the fucking puck with his skate. But look what happens. He fucking missed. He fucked up.
Doing some beer league shit.
Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up. He tried to use his skate to push the puck into his stick. He's like, oh no, look at that. Oh no, I fucked up. Let me grab the fucking puck over here.
So, okay, the question is, he gets the puck in his hand. What
No.
the fuck is the next play?
The guy panicked. That's all there is to it. The guy didn't know what to think after that point. He's like, let me just tap the fucking. His mentality was, let me tap the puck to my stick and do what I want to do. He didn't process the idea of fucking up that part. He thought he could just do it then and there and everything was fine. He fucked up.
Yep.
So-
I do not disagree that he fucked up.
Yeah. So no, that's it. There's no high stick. There's no low stick. There was literally just the Toronto player being a dumbass.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
The what?
I was just saying there was no stick.
There was no stick.
No, there was no stick. The stick. You
There
literally.
was a stick in the vicinity, but it wouldn't have done anything to actively trip or
Well, watch.
keep the player from doing what
Look
he's
at
going to do.
no, the forward man who literally took the shot at the goalie had his stick left of the player, and then even afterwards had the stick go around in front of the player, and him doing his cocky shit. Like that stick has no contact the entire time.
Yeah, so Toronto fans claim that, the fucking ref was probably paying too much attention to Gretzky.
No.
No, I think the ref made the right call.
No. Yeah.
And that nothing happened, the player fell, get the fuck over it, get up, it's hockey.
No. If this was a low stick, when this guy moved his stick back, it would have taken the leg with him. The fact that did not happen means that was not a trip. That was not an intentional trip. This stick did nothing to this guy at all.
And I think even the forward at some point was realizing, oh, this guy's going into my fucking stick, and tried to get it out of the way. In an extent.
No, I think he touched the puck with his foot, missed his stick, and just fucking panicked.
Got it. Okay.
No, that's all it is. It's literally a guy who was just being, either he was too tired or got too lazy or just, I don't know what was going in this guy's head. All I know is that it was puck to skate to stick. That was the idea he wanted to get done.
And then stick to
Well,
forward to go.
No, it was just puck to skate to stick. He knew that that was the intention, that was the movement he wanted to do to have control of the puck. The thing is, he never got control of the puck. And since he didn't get control of the puck, he panicked. And what do you do when you panic? You kind of do stupid shit. And the stupid shit he decided was to dive for the puck. And
Yeah.
so...
Oh shit, I didn't even realize the score of the Stanley Cup final game. The
For this-
one that happened today, 7-0.
Oh!
Colorado.
Colorado wins?
Colorado is up 2-0 against Tampa Bay, who is a legitimate competitive force.
So Colorado versus Tampa Bay Lightning.
Yes.
Is it still going on right now, or?
Yeah, it's only at game 2.
Oh! And how many games are they so far? 2? Is it 2-0, or is it like...
2, and the Avs are leading 2-0.
Okay. Damn. I mean, the Avs does have the younger team right now, and age does matter when it comes to sports of that
age
caliber.
definitely does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Avs are great right now.
The fact that they have a full young team it says a lot.
All right, once you're done with your Stream Raiders thing and
Yes,
get
we'll
my
get
epic
back.
champion out on the battlefield for Fortnite, can we...
Epic Challenger, let's go. Yes, we'll get back to the video.
Yeah.
I wanted to know what you were talking about when you were talking about that thing before, but I now understand the Gretzky thing that they were trying to say. It was the ref paying attention to Gretzky more than anything else, but actually, no, you can tell it was just a cocky player doing a stupid.
It was a cocky player trying too hard and hot dogging, and got put in his fucking place.
I'm on 1346. Where are you in the video?
I am on 1347.
Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll start playing in 3, 2, 1.
You missed it due to the Gretzky handicap. This is the part
Gretzky handicap. Well, now we know it's not a Gretzky handicap. It's just stupid player.
Fans of the Maple Leafs in Toronto in general will use this game as infinite fuel for their perpetual.
This is also, there's also Buffalo Sabres saying the foot in the crease goal, but that's
Buffalo Sabres foot in the crease goal.
The Dallas Stars won their cup with their foot in the crease, which was illegal at the time, but it wasn't really when the shot was fired.
Did they shoot the goal? Wait, what happened? I paused when you said wait.
What time are you at now?
14:29.
Okay, I'll go to a second before that. Basically, what I was saying is there was also a controversy with the Buffalo Sabres where they were going up against Dallas Stars for the Stanley Cup. Dallas Stars shoot a goal, and Buffalo says his foot was in the crease, which is basically that circle around the goaltender where the goaltender gets to do whatever he pleases.
Yeah?
To block a puck, which was illegal at the time.
So they're not allowed to shoot in that?
They're not allowed to shoot in that area. They can shoot anywhere outside of it, but they cannot shoot in that area. They cannot physically be in that area and shoot. This was done for goaltender safety, so that people weren't, fucking thwacking the goaltender with sticks trying to get a puck to go through.
Which is funny because nowadays people don't give a shit.
No, because it's now not illegal.
Yeah.
That was the response to it, is they just didn't make it illegal anymore, which pissed off Sabres fans more. Because the solution they wanted was basically to say, that one was forfeit, play again.
No, instead they got the fuck you, your excuse is bullshit, let's just remove that rule in general.
They then realized that rule was dumb. Because people from outside the crease can still fucking hit the goaltender.
Yeah, no,
it wasn't actually protecting the goaltenders.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Like their bullshit excuse was a bullshit excuse.
Yes.
So
similar to this.
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like, okay, they still scored a goal.
And one that is, and the Dallas Stars basically say to this day, his foot was in the crease after the goal was already shot, so it doesn't truly fucking matter.
They still scored a goal, and
They still scored a goal.
They still scored a goal. Not just that, you guys are complaining in the future at a time where that rule you guys are complaining for yourselves, for your own safety, no longer exists. Probably because of your excuses.
Most likely the rule was banned because of the excuses, but it was still a rule at the time. It wasn't until the next season or two later that the rule got revoked.
I feel that it still is not something they can complain over.
Probably.
Also, I forgot about the Boston Bruins. That's another team I completely forgot about.
Boston Bruins are fun.
What happened to the Boston Bruins? Are they still like a big contender, or are they?
Fuck
no. Okay, I was gonna say, like, there was a time they were a big name.
If anything, they're first or second round exits at this point. They haven't sniffed real cup contention in a long time.
Probably back when the Stars won.
Basically, their biggest accomplishment since their last Stanley Cup win was Zdeno Chara getting the fastest shot in the NHL All-Star game.
I need to look that up now. Boston Bruins. Oh my god, they're the one with the B. Ah, yes. God, I forgot about this team. I remember people talking a lot of shit about their team and this team. It was this team and the Red Wings people were super heavy-handed about their opinions for.
Because the Boston Bruins suffer from Pittsburgh Steelers syndrome, where they were so far up their own ass they started to like the smell.
Yep.
And decided not to fix anything.
Pittsburgh Penguins.
Not the Pittsburgh Penguins, the Steelers.
Ah.
Alright, we ready to start this thing?
Alright, yeah. 1, 3, 2, 1, start.
Dominates the Maple Leafs on their home ice. The whole game plays out like a funeral for the city of Toronto. There is only cold-blooded murder of all hope eternally until the end of life itself.
Cold-blooded murder for all.
It's totally the reason why I go one off Dave Elliot's skate. The Leafs make another deep run to the conference finals after ending the Sharks' foolish ambitions. But are winning
Oh no!
in the Canucks in 5 games. Unfortunately, there are no officials to blame this time, only themselves.
No one to blame but themselves.
The worst scandal in the history of the Maple Leafs. Wendell Clark, a good old Canadian boy, was traded. Everyone needs to be fired now. Who the fuck is Matt Sundin? The Leafs sufficiently blow a 2-0 series lead over the Blackhawks. They blow a 3-goal lead in Game 6 at home, but Randy Wood bails out the Leafs from certain disaster. It merely delays the inevitable ass-kicking and scalping to come in Game 7. We can smell the complaint. All the Leafs need are more premium pieces to bolster the...
Speaking of worrying for the safety of your goalie.
Pat Burns has been one of the best coaches in Toronto's history, but
why would you make Murphy off that Penguins team?
Maple Leafs have never been good at this whole PR thing, so why not fire him to incite the fan base to riot? That always works. Shit, the fan base is still pissed at us for firing Pat Burns. Ooh, I got it! You kids remember Uncle Wendell? He's back! The Leafs are like
Schneider just keeps coming back to these guys.
This is to Mike Keenan's Blues. You know, the one where he gutted everything to bring back a bunch of 80s Oilers and early 90s Blackhawks players? Nostalgia is a bitch, you know? Don't worry, Nick.
Nostalgia's a bitch. Why 90s Blackhawks? That was not the good Blackhawks.
They were thinking long-range game.
Look at him, he's limping.
Gretzky is interested in finishing the final years of his career in Toronto. Yeah, it may be nice to give our fans PTSD of 1993.
Wait, Gretzky was in Toronto?
What's the financial incentive to bringing him here? We already sell out games. Why spend more money than we need? You thought the Ballard
I didn't know Gretzky played Toronto for his final year. He wanted to?
Boys. Knowing Harold, I'm more surprised you didn't find a way to sell tickets to it.
1 second, wait. Gretzky wanted to play in Toronto?
Are we paused?
I did pause. I'm in 1640.
44. But yeah, no, Gretzky wanted to finish his final seasons in Toronto because he was Toronto native.
Ah.
And the team basically went, why the fuck would we do that?
What do you mean?
They basically saw no financial advantage, did not believe he was a good enough player to actually increase on-ice product.
They're a legendary player wanting to play with a team that keeps losing.
They were already selling out, so they didn't see any need.
Already selling out?
As in their stadium.
Huh. Shocking.
A lot of them were away fans who lived in Toronto. But they were still selling out the stadium, so they didn't fucking care.
Fans of the away team.
Yes.
In
their home stadium.
I mean, they got their sales.
Exactly. That's all they saw it as.
Yeah.
But they did not decide to add Gretzky because their thought process was, this will bring us no monetary gain, and we do not believe he is at the point of a career to bring us any player gain.
I think this, I forgot what Patriots would say otherwise when it comes to legend players playing for their final games.
Randy fucking Moss, maybe.
There's Moss, and then there's the guy who always is in all the commercials, and then his son who's also in all the commercials. That quarterback guy, I forgot what his name was.
Are you talking about Tom Brady?
Yes.
Only the most famous quarterback in the history of the entire fucking NFL.
Yes.
And you forgot his name.
I thought his name started with a P.
Who's that?
Yes. Patricia Brady. The fucking legendary quarterback. Six-time Super Bowl winner, Patricia Brady.
No, Sally. I thought it was Prairie.
Boy.
I'm sorry, fucking what?
To be fair,
Okay,
Scrub. Sounds about Scrub.
Sounds about Scrub. I thought Brady. Okay, I didn't think Brady. I thought Prairie.
Southern California with the name Prairie Moon Bridge or some shit. What the fuck?
I don't know. I knew it was something Prairie. That was all my brain thought.
What is wrong with you?
So it's like
Prairie Moon Garden, the fucking legendary
Sally, are you
quarterback.
really asking what's wrong with Scrub?
some dude.
I need answers.
So some
I
dude.
need
So
Are you ready for that dictionary?
okay,
No.
Sally. So it was some dude named Pat Prairie. So
Patrick Prairie III, the legendary wide receiver for the New England, Massachusetts.
was it some dude named Patrick Brady then, or?
Holy shit.
No, his nothing ever. His name was Tom Brady.
Oh. Wait, wasn't his dad also like a big name too? Like, weren't there two Bradys? I thought.
Maybe if it was Manning, I could say his dad was a big thing.
Who's the guy from Papa John's that keeps showing up?
No, Papa John is a completely separate character.
No. There's a no. There's a football guy. There's a football guy in the.
No, that's fucking Peyton Manning.
That's who it is.
Scrub.
Yes.
Peyton Manning, his brother Eli Manning, and his father Archie Manning, the only dynasty in fucking football.
Yes.
The only family dynasty in the entire fucking sport.
Imagine Scrub giving a shit about football, thinking he'll actually remember a name of any of these players.
Imagine Scrub learning a name. Holy shit.
Imagine Scrub knowing and remembering names.
The only way you remember Peyton Manning, the legendary quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts and Denver Broncos, is because of fucking Papa John's.
Yes. They're commercials.
The fact that is the reason you remember them causes me physical pain.
I don't even know about what they did in their football teams.
His last game was a Super Bowl victory.
Okay.
I like how
That's
Sally's
Super Bowl
still closing
50.
his face.
What does Super Bowl 50 have to do with anything?
I'm going to cry.
Poor Sally. Sally did nothing to deserve this. I just wanted to have a fun time.
I just wanted to have a good time.
We were just having
involved in
fun.
the sports talk. I thought I was in a safe space.
No.
And then all of a sudden, Prairie Manning and fucking whatever he did in Papa John's has to come into the conversation.
Okay. So his name is not Prairie Manning.
No, it's fucking not
Peyton. Okay, so that's the one that I was thinking Prairie on.
Basic white boy name you can think of.
I'm not white or a white boy.
No, you're not. But if you
I
think
don't
of
know.
white
When I
boy
think
names, it's
basic
Peyton or Taylor. Or Patrick.
Yet the first word that came to my brain was Prairie.
I'm just now imagining Peyton Manning with long hair and like
Scrub,
a
you're not
stoner
allowed
hoodie.
to hurt Sally anymore.
You need to stop.
Oh no, Boomy, this has been going on long before you knew me.
I know, but I'm saying it needs to stop.
That's not possible.
And the fact you don't know Super Bowl 50 at all.
Sally, I've only ever seen 2 football games.
Now, see, Sally, I avoid sports talks because of moments like these, because I don't want to hurt people.
Well, no, I speak of genuine curiosity.
No, but okay. Here's the thing. Most people...
I don't
most
have a curiosity
people
for sports at all,
know
so that's
at
another reason I
least
do.
the major players.
Nope, I don't know shit.
Most people
We
are like, oh
realize this,
yeah,
Scrub.
this guy, yeah, I know of him. I might not have watched a single game he played in. I might not have, watched his growing up through the team, but I at least know of his existence.
Nope.
And then there's Scrub, who knows of one of the best football players to ever grace the field by a fucking Papa John's ad.
Yep, that's about right. Nope, yeah.
I'm not even surprised.
Any further, it causes more pain.
If anyone were to clip this, I would love that.
The literal only way that Scrubtello knows of Peyton fucking Manning.
Prairie Manning.
Prairie Manning. The hippie stoner for the Denver Broncos. Is fucking...
It's okay, Sally. Sally.
The racist pizza place.
Wait, what the fuck happened there?
Oh, Papa John's CEO said some things that a white person really shouldn't say.
I really
and went on a media tour basically saying that
I
nobody
need
should
more.
really say.
I need more history lessons with Sally. That's what I need to know.
Talk about it. But basically, Papa John's CEO said some racist shit.
I'm sure we could find colorful ways or colorful, funny wordings to explain this without any
no, I'm
videos
not
or
even going
such.
to tempt that fucking fate.
Dang.
Oh, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh no.
Especially knowing the words he said.
I actually don't know what happened. I know one time he was in all the commercials, and another time he's no longer in any of them.
Yeah, no, he basically pulled a Jared and fucking destroyed his entire career by being a terrible person.
Really?
He did.
I
did a media tour basically saying that a reckoning was coming to the company and nothing happened.
What? I'm so curious about this. Actually, I don't want
to. There's a whole video by a couple people. If you want to go into the whole video essay route, we can't watch it on stream probably. But if
so
you want to do
curious.
it as an off-stream activity, I will fucking send you what the Papa John CEO did. Oh my.
Okay, I want to do both, but at the same time, I want to do a thing where we watch it without me knowing anything, and then after stream, hearing what's going on. Well, no, we'll do before stream. You giving me the big details, and then the after stream of stuff that's actually safe for stream to like watch what's going on.
Papa Sally.
Papa Sally. Wait, with this conversation, I don't know if Sally wants to be that. Wait.
Oh no.
Wait, with what Sally? Wait, no, not the boy, not the good boy. No, the guy, no.
The role of the Papa.
That after this conversation, the Papa role cannot be given at all.
No,
it cannot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't love it when they call me Big Papa. I don't like it as much as I don't like Prairie Manning.
In the words of Prairie Manning.
I mean, that was...
In the words of Prairie Manning, fucking stop.
Oh, poor Sally.
You know you're getting teased with
No, the teases come and go.
Prairie Manning pizza also put it in a box.
No, Boomy. When it comes to Sally, teases come and go for many seasons. I have many things where me and Sally have history
You're not gonna be able
for.
to tease him about this because it's gonna bring you physical pain.
Sally knows that I'm very difficult to bully.
1 point of psychic damage if it means I can fucking get scrubbed with Prairie Manning.
Oh my god, I would love that. Prairie Manning would make me laugh so fucking hard, actually.
I have a sound redeem where it's just Sally saying Prairie Manning.
Wait, Seuss, you do Seuss, you know how to do sound things? Wait, okay, everyone quiet. Sally, all I need is for you to say Prairie Manning.
Prairie Manning.
No.
Right.
No funny voice. Sally, I want you to say Prairie Manning.
Prairie Manning.
Seuss?
You sound so distraught.
Seuss? You know what to do.
He sounds so distraught.
Okay. Give me
Use my usual humor to hide the pain.
give me Sally humor.
I'll do it in a bit, but my fucking god.
I like how Seuss knew exactly what I was going to bully him to do too. Okay, Sally has Seuss has given me like sound clips of funny things. I still have to make sound alerts for my streams. Like I have one where I'm like funnily singing the Attack on Titan theme song in my own funny voice. But I still have to make one of my sound alerts.
Just put it as a
nobody that was here after this moment is going to understand the meaning of Prairie Manning.
Prairie Manning.
It doesn't matter. Only we need to know.
Just me dejectedly saying no.
Prairie Manning.
What's funnier though, as a sound alert? Prairie Manning or Prairie Manning.
There you go, Seuss. Even better. There you go, Seuss. Even better. You got a nice sounding one right there.
You know what would be better? I just combine all of it.
You know, Sally, I was only
Yes.
inspired by that because you're like, yeah, I can take a point of psychic damage. I'm like, okay, how can we make it worse?
No. You decided to re-roll the fucking damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rolling with advantage this time.
With advantage this time, yeah.
No. Here's the thing. Sally talked about rolling. Boomy did the roll. It landed on a 20.
The second time it did. The first time it landed on a 2.
No. You had no roll. You just talked about a roll. Boomy did the roll.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Get back to the Toronto Maple Leafs being an absolute failure of a franchise.
Okay. Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
Terry Murphy is far more of a scandal than the sex ring. He is a cancer that's destroying the team fabric from within. He isn't even worthy of trying to fetch a good return for. Detroit, you want him? Here.
Future considerations, that's the biggest fuck you.
When you're scoring a goal and getting booed out?
Mm-hmm.
How are you scoring goals and getting booed out?
By being a special kind of stupid.
Wait, they wanted to lose?
To get higher draft picks.
Wait, pause. They wanted to lose to get better draft picks.
Because the goal was in a garbage time of the season where basically it wasn't fucking necessary. And more goals would have meant they won the game, which possibly meant they couldn't get higher draft picks to actually get people that the team fucking needed. Because the team was a shit show. And Murphy never apologized for it because why the fuck would you?
Wait, why would winning games mean you don't get higher draft picks?
Because I think this was before they had the draft lottery system that they do now. So the lower position you were, the more places you had, and the more opportunities you had at the higher draft picks. Kind of like how the NBA draft works.
I have no... I don't know.
Okay, so basically, it's put in... Your name is put into a hat. The amount of times you fucked up is how many names you get in a hat.
Oh, so the more times you fuck...
Well,
the more times you fuck...
name.
So the more times you fuck up, the more names you have in the hat.
Yeah, basically, however bad your team is how many names you get in the hat to get the decision made.
Oh!
Which draft pick you're going to get.
Interesting.
So, losing and being in last place is advantageous because you have a higher chance for that first or second draft pick.
Tactical losses. Interesting.
Yes, it's a known thing in sports. It's also why
I know
people suspect the Jacksonville, like the Miami Dolphins, like their rallying cry a couple years back was tank for Tua where basically they tried to lose as many games as possible while making it look like they weren't losing as many games as possible.
Yeah.
To get Tua Tagovailoa, who was basically the quarterback they wanted.
I know that for NHL, they would always lose games to get themselves into specific positions in the playoffs. I knew that was a thing. I knew
if you have no opportunity for the playoffs, your goal is to get the higher draft pick.
Ah, okay. Okay, that I understand now. I knew about.
Owners do not have the pride to do that and will still try to fight and be competitive throughout the season. Other team owners, like the Toronto Maple Leafs, will go, fuck it.
Well, yeah, you're either a big name known for winning, or you're one that will do what they can to win
later.
Yes, like I feel like the ones that are prideful for winning,
mediocre, and cannot do anything with your fucking team.
When it comes to overly prideful, I'm thinking like Rangers, Devils, Penguins.
Yes, Bruins.
Bruins too, yeah.
Bruins could have the most mediocre season on the world, and their team will act as if they're about to get to the Stanley Cup Finals any moment now.
That's just Bruins. That's just how they are.
Yeah.
Sally, we just talked about Philadelphia. Do we need to have the same conversation?
No, Philadelphia luckily doesn't. The fan base doesn't fully believe that their farts don't stink. They have hope, but they don't blindly hope. They don't have arrogance. They have a hopeful demeanor, but not arrogance. The Pittsburgh Steelers and Boston Bruins have arrogance. Where if you lose a game, how fucking dare the refs, or how fucking dare this player? This player is obviously the problem, not our team.
Of course.
Or the team's culture.
No, I understand now. I now know what's going on. I didn't know about the flops for draft picks. I knew for flops for playoffs positions, but I didn't know about draft picks.
Yeah, flops for playoff position is a lot more complicated of a game to play because you also have to bank on other people doing things.
Yeah. No, actually, a thing that I know the Kings would do would try to get into the bottom position of. They always try to make it to the last position of the playoffs picks just so they can force their way up a little easier.
Yeah. Because they would have the skill caliber to be in the top teams, but then they'd have to possibly face really tough bottom teams.
Yeah, but what would be better is to make themselves the bottom team and work themselves up with the easier teams to fight off.
And also, Kings weren't one of those teams where they needed to be at home to win, like the Sharks were back in 2016 when they had their cup run. Yeah, that was a...
The Kings were, like, they were able to play the same wherever. Like, they were a team capable of, like, not... Which is funny for NHL, because NHL is very much like, you need the stand to help you out when it comes to that shit.
You need to get loud, you need to cheer, you need to let your team know.
While, at least the Kings during that time, they knew they had a very strong defense, and they knew how to bank on that defense.
And even if they couldn't hear each other, they had ways to communicate.
So, like, they just had their own ways to, like, figure shit out. And at least those 2 years were good years.
Yeah.
They didn't do very good after that.
And then
but,
everyone in California went to shit.
Yeah. You know, that's how it is, though. Like, teams are only ever really good for such a long time.
The Giants are the best example of this I could see. They won 3 championships in a 5-year span. They almost won 4 championships in a 7-year span. So for a 7-year span, they were pretty fucking great.
For 7 years, that's like 2 high school.
Yeah, they basically were back in the playoffs 2 years after they won their 3rd World Series, and only barely got eliminated.
Like, that is really fucking good.
Yes. They got eliminated before the World Series, but still, that's still pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
for a 7-year span of a team dominating.
No, yeah, that is just a 7-year span. Like, that gives your name a huge fucking name.
And the thing is, very few people were on the same team at any time, which showed that management even when they were losing players after World Series games, could find replacements that were competent and able.
They were playing
to, within
Moneyball.
a year, get back.
Well, no, they understood Moneyball. That was the thing about it. They knew who was worth their price. They knew what to do to get their price worth, and they had the money to get it.
Players for a whole year, a whole season, to get them into that playoff caliber shape.
Speaking of Moneyball, I really want to watch that movie again sometime. That is such
I
a good
need to see that movie again. Oh god, it's so good.
The genius behind that, the fact that it was a very broke team, and for them to be able to make a great team was to budget and find the players who were capable of being good for a good price range. The good players that were just ignored at that point in time, which is a thing that happens in sports, and that's why a lot of like right now, Toronto Maple Leafs bullshit is going on, because they kept giving away really good players for a cheap fucking price. And that does happen.
Those teams who got those players for the cheap fucking price were teams that made deep cup runs afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
They made a big trade to the New Jersey Devils right before they made their deep cup run. That won them the cup. They gave players away to the WHA, who was a legitimate competitive rival to the NHL, and became more of a competitive rival now that they were getting legitimate talent.
And then they closed down. What happened to make them close down? What happened there?
Probably NHL bullshit. I don't know the full story of the WHA.
Probably.
I probably need to do more research to say anything definitive on WHA, but more than likely it faded out like any other professional sports league in the United States, where basically the one league who's better than them fucking either bought them out,
notably,
or
like,
just basically killed off all of their fan base by putting an expansion team nearby.
well, even during this, it's like hockey is, I'm sad to say, is still a niche sport. Like, in comparison to all the other big sports, like just comparison to football and baseball, like it is a niche. Even the tennis, I still think is a much bigger sport in comparison.
Tennis is the bigger sport internationally. In the US, it has a deep-rooted fan base, but it's nowhere near the same as the big three.
What are the big three?
I would say big three are
Football,
NBA,
baseball, soccer?
football, baseball, and basketball are the
Okay.
big three. NHL taking fourth, soccer probably taking sixth.
Soccer?
behind a couple other sports.
Well, no. I have a cousin who actually was dating a professional soccer player, and the guy was making so little that he needed a second job. Like,
No, if
soccer
the
is
MLS
not
guys,
doing good.
Oh, hell yeah. No, they get minor league pay.
Mm-hmm.
Compared
Soccer,
to the people who are getting up to Premier League, yeah, MLS does not pay well.
soccer
Premier
is
League.
getting really shafted in the U.S. right now. Like, they are
Well,
not doing good.
I could probably do an entire lecture on U.S. sports culture and why it came to be and why soccer kind of, sort of, never really took off here.
I would love that, actually. I would love to hear that. Sally, let's have streams where you just give me a history lesson, please. I know it's me bullying you a lot of the time, and it's me actually being just a dumbass, and it hurts your brain, but come on.
Yeah,
come on. God damn it.
History lesson on this episode. Where I completed the historian legend of Prairie Manning as a legitimate football player.
And the funny thing is, when Sally does, the funny thing is, Sally will do this for a joke, and I will take it in, and I will just actually be listening and learning from it. And then when he says it's a joke, I'm gonna be like,
He's gonna make it. You're gonna hear it, and you're like, go, wow, I never knew this player.
Well, I never knew about this guy.
God damn. You know what? Fucking
I'm like, wow.
Manning, the punter, is going to be the most legendary player I've ever made in my own head.
Yes, the best quarterback punter ever known to quarter punt. Yes.
I'm just going to make the most bullshit definition of how this man is in the Hall of Fame.
Quarter punter.
It's okay, Sally. I'll eat it all up. Just tell me your history, and I will learn the ways.
But yeah, basically, the reason why. The quick version is the reason why U.S. sports developed the way they did is they were based on sports that were kind of played in the military as training exercises.
Oh, of course there's a military connection to it, but
of course, that's where baseball started out. that's where baseball and football got their starts. Hockey was just an activity that kids were doing on frozen lakes, and they decided to make an entire fucking sports league out of it.
Yep.
And basketball was kids playing on the street that they decided to make an entire fucking sport out of it.
Yeah, it was a literal laundry basket that then became a real basket that then became a sport.
Yes. And soccer never really took off here because even though it was played in the U.S. for a while, it just never really gained the television deals. That
Not again, Boomy. Not again.
NFL, what did Boomy say?
Boomy dropped the dick sound alert, but he's done it too many times today.
Yeah.
He got me by surprise one time, forgot to clip it, so he missed the opportunity of showing me in fear. Sally will never get to see me in fear.
But basically, yeah, even though soccer
I have
was
another
played
streamer I
in
can
the
bully.
United States throughout time, it just never really took off here as it did in, say, Latin America, South America, in Europe.
Yeah, everywhere but the US.
Everywhere but the US, basically. In Australia, I think rugby took off more because it was more just easier to play fucking anywhere. You didn't really need an official pitch to play it at. You could play it the same place as people were playing soccer.
Yeah.
It was about the same size, so they just roughly used that.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And surprisingly, rugby never took off in the U.S., although I think it would be a sport people would like. Because I've seen rugby live. Rugby is actually a really fun fucking sport.
I remember
Up here.
I remember arguing with a rugby player back in high school of which one was more violent.
Rugby is a violent sport played by gentlemen. Football is a gentleman sport played violently.
And then hockey is
violent people being violent.
There we go. There. That's all I need to show to prove the fact that hockey is the more. I still stand on my guns that hockey is the more violent sport between rugby and hockey.
Me charging at someone and just like.
No, not just charging at someone. This is full speed using a separate spare of equipment on your feet to increase your momentum to cause even more force onto another human being.
On a slippery surface.
Yep. While using blades on your feet.
Yep.
Speaking of yes, I have an older brother who got a lot of concussions in high school, which actually I can say my older brother was actually so good at the sport where I feel like he could have gone professional if he committed to it. I have Sally knows I have some other connected issues that I feel was actually the reason why I didn't become professional, but that it's a shame, but it happened. And yeah. The guy was really good at the sport though. He knows how to do things. Yes. But
so what Scrub is saying that he could go
no, not me. But I have a brother that I know that I have an older brother that was actually really good at the sport that could have gone professional. That I personally believe could have gone professional.
Oh.
But at the same time, things happened and it didn't work out. But also, I also think that hockey is a more violent sport in comparison to rugby.
Yeah, rugby is the type of game where you will go absolutely brutal on the pitch, and then afterwards you'll go with the opposing team to get a beer.
Yeah, that's the thing about rugby though. That's what makes rugby so cool. Like
hockey players don't want to be in the same fucking room as each other if they hate each other.
They are going to fight. That is hockey.
Yes.
They are going to fight. That is what's going to happen. I've been in full team brawls. Like, I've been in brawls where, like, the whole team jumped out of the fucking benches and got into a fucking fist fight with the other people.
I've seen it live. It's so much fun.
I've been part of it. It is a good fucking time. No, our after party thing is that we used to do a thing known as locker boxing, where we would put on our hockey helmets and have our hockey gloves, and we will beat the shit out of each other. Literally, our aim is just to hit each other on the helmets, and whoever goes down loses. That's it. That's the rules. That's locker boxing. You put on your hockey helmet, put on your gloves, beat the shit out of each other, and then who's the last one standing wins. What? What? What'd you say?
I said, and then maybe keys.
And then keys?
Episode.
And keys.
Joke, why you got to be mad?
It's only joke. I said no homo.
My God. Why you have to be mad?
It's only a joke. I said no homo. Why you take seriously?
I want to go to sleep sometime in the next century.
Yes, let's finish this video. I've been too into making Sally teach me history of sports.
Because it's actually interesting.
It is
Into
interesting.
the danger zone.
Oh no.
Already.
It's
No,
already 5:30 for you.
I've been in danger zone for a while. It's fine. I've been in danger zone for a while. Oh, speaking of quad fights.
Toronto's fourth overall pick in this draft is used to select Roberto Luongo. If there's any solace, the Islanders completely fucked this one up as well. Shit again. Playoffs.
Oh, Roberto
The Eastern
Luongo.
Conference to limit air travel. Felix the Cat needs to be put to sleep.
Felix the
Pushing us
Cat.
to the level we need, not like Cujo will do. All things seem aligned to go back to the Cup Finals
Cujo?
in this frontier, only to be dominated by the Sabres in 5 games.
Huh.
Losing to Buffalo now.
Fucking Cujo.
Wendell Clark may be a hollow shell of what he was, but he's back in a Leafs uniform yet again.
Oh.
His Canadian great Canadian are budding defenseman.
Oh, we're in
and
the
Brian
2000s.
Berard.
Oh.
So now you call a penalty. Fuck you, officials. And fuck you, Berard's career. It's a new age for the Leafs. The sins of the past are being forgiven. The Maple Leaf Gardens are being replaced by a new arena.
Agreed.
The NHL has given the team new cup banners for the occasion. Just look at this 100-point.
They need to replace the ones that they sold.
They even got to beat Ottawa in the so-called Battle of Ontario. Fuck you, Marian Hossa. The next door is revealed to be a trap.
Hosa, that's an old name I forgot about.
The Leafs have a 5-0 lead against
Fuck
the
you,
St.
Marian
Louis Blues
Hossa.
with 15 minutes left in the game. Fantastic stuff. Shocked to find out the Blues are losing in overtime? Not really. Well, it is Toronto. Expectations are pretty low around here. The Leafs sneak into the
Sally, did
playoffs
you just have a big old snort or something, or?
No, that was the biggest oof I could have possibly gave because I remember this game.
with a 3-2 series lead. The key is
This,
to get over.
I like it better when it sounded like you were doing a snort.
No, I'm not the Pittsburgh Pirates mascot.
Oh.
The most glorious game in Leafs history on home ice since the Who knows what the possibilities are if they get back to the Stanley Cup Finals? Only few can imagine the potential of such an event. They are serenaded by the brass bands.
I love how they turned the goal camera to get the crowd. They don't do that anymore.
Brought back for the Dougie Gilmour. The gods won't let Toronto have it.
They don't do what anymore?
If that means getting obliterated by the Flyers in a Game 7, then
The
that
funny
means
camera
there was no
angles.
optimism whatsoever.
Oh.
Even Shane Corson saw through the
Why
shit
not?
and walked out on the tee. The rest took his lead,
I
apparently.
like the funny angles.
You know the whole point of a battle is for it
Damn
to
it.
be evenly matched, Ottawa? They didn't think the same thing would happen against Philadelphia yet again. Even with Ronnie Franchise and Brian Leach, there will be no success.
No.
Hopefully it won't be a while until you win a playoff series again. We brought him home. Eric Lindros is finally a lead. It may be about 15 years too late, but we don't care about that.
15 years
Just
too
the
late.
Playoffs, Eric.
I mean, he pissed off the old man.
Eliminated by being 2 points away from a spot. Maybe going 3-8-2 in the month of January wasn't the best thing for
He
you.
fails.
Our team may be aging, but Andrew
Running
Ray
into
Ball
his own
is
teammates.
You may see a player who is a flash in the pan and is about to be waived by Boston, but they're wrong. We love him so much that we'll trade our former first-round pick for him. If he flops, who cares? We have Justin Pogge. We'll be fine. I forgot to mention that.
Several years later.
Trading for Raycroft. His name just happened to be Tuukka Rask. You can be
No, we're
haunted
not.
by that name for years as Justin Pogge doesn't develop whatsoever. Sorry, I don't make the rules here. There were significant strides made in the playoff. Only missed the playoffs by 1 point this
What
year.
happened?
Progress is progress, am I right?
Pause
It's all good. We'll
for a
bolster
second.
this team in the offseason.
Alrighty,
Have
pause.
you gotten to the part where they mentioned who they fucking lost for him?
The goalie Pierogi?
Yeah, have you gotten to the part where they mentioned what time are you at?
2057.
Okay, you're a bit ahead of me. So I'm gonna
okay.
catch up with you. While
Oh wait,
I'm
no.
talking about this.
I'm gonna back up for a second. Where are you?
I'm at the part where they pretty much just mentioned who they lost for keeping that
No,
goaltender.
tell me your time.
2049.
24-9. Let's go back to 49. Okay, I'm in 47. Cool.
Tuukka fucking Rask, one of the best goaltenders the Boston Bruins has ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Literal god in the goal crease. Could do things that shouldn't be humanly possible, but were.
Mm-hmm.
And was super fucking humble about it.
Oh.
Rarely getting upset during games. And when he did, it was usually justified.
Alright.
Tuukka Rask is quite honestly the individual you bring your fucking team around.
Mm-hmm.
You go, this guy is playing his ass off. You guys need to return the favor.
Yep.
And Bruins did in a cup win.
I'm guessing he was a Toronto player.
No.
No.
He could have been.
Oh.
But they traded the fucking pick to keep the goaltender that they had.
Huh?
Yep, they could have had that pick to get Tuukka Rask.
Let's be honest, Tuukka Rask would have been a wasted opportunity for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
No, he would have been traded to fucking Boston and become a superstar. Let's face it, that's Toronto's MO.
So that means nothing would have changed.
Yes. They would have developed him on the B team of Boston for a year or two. Probably lost a couple years of his career, but would have still found the same success.
No, like the second they gave him a chance on the ice, they would have seen that he would have been the better goaltender.
Yes.
Like the guy is a legend. He's good.
Yes. Okay. Do we want to continue?
Yeah. I'm in 24/7 right now.
Okay. You're basically same time as me.
Okay, cool. 3, 2, 1.
Significant strides made in the playoff push. You only missed the playoffs by 1 point this time. Progress.
Missed by 1 point.
It's all good. We'll
they lost by a point.
Point.
So
why would you get Bell? Bell was so shit.
The first round pick they traded turned into Lars Eller. Not bad, you say. Well, San Jose would take the 2 picks Toronto traded them to move up and select Logan Couture. Failure by proxy.
Sally's fucking dying.
I didn't know that story. Logan Couture is only the really best member of the fucking Sharks right now. Still.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And they got him from the Leafs.
Pretty much.
Look at that. I mean, that just seems like the legend of the.
Better because of the Leafs' stupidity.
Yep. I mean, the Leafs just keep throwing away good players. That's
gonna happen.
We brought back Cliff Fletcher, so he knows the score. Jeff Finger had himself a really nice year on the third pairing in Colorado. He may be in his late 20s with serious potential of being a one-year wonder, but it's nothing that the Leafs can sign him.
What the shit? Fuck.
So that Jeff Finger guy we grossly overpaid and is being buried in the AHL now? Yeah, turns out we may have been thinking about Kurt Sauer.
No, you don't want either.
Who the hell knows? Cliff Fletcher is too old for bringing the Leafs into the modern age. But you know who will?
Why the
Brian
fuck?
Burke is our president and GM. He's going to fill this team with so many good old North American boys your head will spin.
North American boys.
He didn't sign with us because of wear and tear on his body, but he wants to come back now. So what the hell does he do? Sign with our inferior cross-country counterpart in Vancouver. He's dead to us. Make a trade for Ole the goalie, because surely your goaltending is the problem.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
there will only be pain from this.
They took a bouncing puck from the other side and made it a goal because the goaltender's inept.
What the fuck?
Yep, that happened.
If at first you don't succeed, keep bashing. Break through. It's how Mike Komisarek treats opposing forwards. How about a handsome little contract for our budding shutdown defenseman?
That's when you know your goalie's not paying attention.
It's called physical decline, an injury-riddled flop. What the Leafs need is a great North American superstar. We know just the man, Phil Kessel, the American dream.
Yeah,
he
this
will
happened.
Snipe his way into the heart of every Maple Leaf fan. Let us begin this new age of Leaf.
He joined their team?
Thanks for the franchise player, Boston. Kessel is
at the twilight of his career.
What about the back end? How about a hard-hitting Canadian boy with the talents to lead an elite corps? You know the name, Dion Phaneuf. It's just like fleecing Calgary for Gilmore again. Those fuckers don't know talent like we do. How about we get jiggy with it for good measure? Perfection. Berkey Boys' North American Dream Team couldn't get them dead last in the Eastern Conference. A total
None of them
disaster
had
of a
fucking
season that
synergy
can't
because
get
none
much
of them
worse
played
than it
together.
already has.
So they had a lot of good players that didn't know how to play with one another.
In this draft for Kessel. The second overall pick in this draft is used by.
So they had good players, but none of them actually worked together well.
No. He had no fucking team synergy.
Oh no.
And the pick they traded away went to Tyler Sagan.
Fans are so frustrated with our glorious vision that waffles are
One of the
thrown
best
out
Bruins
the
players.
ice. Should have thought hot dogs, but can't predict the future. Anaheim really wants Francois Beauchemin? Here, have him like we want that French sissy. We'll take Joffrey Lupul and Jake Gardner off your hands.
They
sure.
picked the worst players on the
new
fucking
core is
team
beginning to develop.
to trade their
We finished
best.
10th in the conference.
Mhm.
At least it's something. Let me guess. We traded our first this year in the Kessel trade? Yep. Boston uses their selection this time to pick Dougie Hamilton. He'd look nice in the blue line, but once again he would have been abrasive due to his personality.
What is with the Leafs giving players to the Bruins?
Toronto may not have their first round pick this year, but we can see the future of our team. Tyler Biggs, a tough, gritty, blue-collar North American boy.
I'm seeing a lot of Leaf players turn Bruins real fast.
And dominate and do well. Yeah.
Mhm.
Tyler Biggs evolves into a fringe player who can't crack a roster. In the AHL, a total bust who doesn't even sniff the show. I mean, it sucks, but come on, the picks we traded to Anaheim only turned into Ricard Raquel.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Did I say it gets
The
worse
two-
because it does?
two amazing
Several years
Ducks
earlier,
players.
The Leafs traded
Ah.
for Wayne Primo and a second-round pick from Calgary in this draft.
I think this is a theme I can stop saying at this point.
What is it?
Chicago to trade for Kessel.
The people they trade, the people they gave up are
Always legends in other teams.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sod.
This is the year, boys.
Best.
I can feel it. You start out the season winning 7 of your first 10 games.
Toronto's really good at getting legendary players and not knowing what to do with them.
The 18-wheeler
Because they don't fucking develop anyone. They just expect them to play.
Is their reward
Mhm.
for the strong start. They lose 10 of 11 and fire Ron Wilson
They don't
out of
grow
a
from
cannon.
within.
Murphy
They
Boy brings
try
in his
to
buddy
expand from
Anaheim and Randy
outside.
Carlyle. That
Mhm.
always goes well.
And that never
The free
fucking
fall
works.
doesn't stop and they miss the playoffs again. You managed
Yep.
to keep your first-round pick,
What the
shockingly.
fuck? Why would you
Used
pick?
to pick Morgan Riley. That's at least something. The next lockout is ending, so what better way to make things more confusing than to shake up the management core right before the season starts? Brian Burke's dream is nothing more than a pyramid scheme. You like fighting people in barns, Berkey boy? Good, because we're gonna chuck you in a death pit for no reason. Enjoy your stay. The Leafs have finally made the playoffs again.
By sheer
Perhaps
luck.
miracles can happen
Mhm.
after all. It's too bad they're going up against Boston, and they have a 3-1 series lead. Well, at least they're here. Wait, you're not
Whoa.
bending the knee?
Well, at least they're here.
You're fucking doing it! It's happening!
My lord, a glorious victory will soon be yours.
It's beautiful. The first series win in almost a decade. I can
And then Boston decides, oh right, we have talent.
A little waft of shit, but relax, Toronto. There's still plenty of time, but you're up by 2. You won't fuck this up.
They fuck it up, don't they?
They basically scored an own goal.
Really?
Oh.
This shit again? At least find a way to blame the refs for this or something.
Or at least find a way to blame the refs for this.
They said you better find a way to blame the rest for this.
Oh.
Fucking pathetic. You know that? I'm not even going to pretend there's a chance in hell for you to win. You're gonna blow it. Let's not waste any more time with this draft.
Look at their fans. They're just all standing there.
Fucking misery.
This is in TD Garden in Boston, by the way. Look at the fucking reaction of their fans.
And,
And look at this fucking one Toronto fan.
Yep, that one guy was just right there, like, oh.
Look at how clutch he is.
He went in looking to, like, talk shit.
Traded to Toronto for 3 draft picks.
We will
Wow.
prevail. Trust us. You might still be broken from the devastating loss to Boston, but we have a nice gift for you. Wendell Clarkson. Great power forward of the future. You may see a one-year wonder with huge risks attached, but we see the glories of
5.25 million per year.
Wait, who?
They gave a 1-year wonder 5.25 mil a year.
Wait, one sec. Pause. Pause. Yes, it's, I'm in 2836. What? Wait, what?
You saw it then. They gave a one-year wonder who had serious possibilities of not repeating it $5.25 million for 5 years.
And I'm guessing for the 5 years he didn't do shit.
Barely performed. Did not do exceptionally well. And could not get synergistic with his team.
So he was given a promised 5-year contract for shit.
Yes.
Oh.
Guaranteed 5 with an extension to 7 possible.
That is the guy did good for the year before he got the contract.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of have a feeling
Not before, not after.
I kind of feel like the guy who got the contract was pushing for a good contract just to give up after. He was there for the money. That was it.
Oh, 100%.
That was a player there for money, got the money, and knew that it didn't matter. He was set for life after that 5 year.
He got his mortgage paid. Who the fuck cares about anything after that?
That's a 5 year set for life. That one of those years would have set him for life.
Yeah, 5.25 million for the average person would probably mean they don't have to work a day in their life again.
Nope, never in their fucking life. It was just one of those. Just that 1 year would have gotten him his entire life.
Yep, you could batten down the hatches in a 1-bedroom apartment and live your entire life from that point.
Yep. Like that is comfortable living right there. Like that is holy fuck. Not even just small apartment in a big city for 1 year, but like anywhere else for doing whatever.
Mm-hmm. If you move to the middle of bumfuck nowhere, you could probably have like acres upon acres of land.
A regular house right here in a small town.
Around with.
Yeah, no, you can own a regular house just for like $1 million, and the rest of that for what he got would have just been the rest of his life, and that would have just been comfort.
Mm-hmm. He could have basically had groceries paid off, bills paid.
No, everything. His entire fucking life was just there, paid right
mortgage
there.
Paid.
Mm-hmm.
Not have to worry about anything except maybe land rent or other taxes.
It would have just been land rent, like that. Like that is no. Even then, the money that he has would have paid everything.
Yep.
Everything would have just been covered right after that. The point, like that is
Pretty
just
much.
Holy shit.
He would have died and still had money in his account.
And that's just one of his 5 years.
Yeah.
The entire 5.
Get greedy with it. Yeah. Easy.
Yeah. Now that he's 5 years, that whole 5 year fucking shit, that's greedy. That is some good fucking money right there.
26.25 million.
Yep.
If my math is correct.
That's greedy money. That is doing whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yes.
That's some good fucking money right there. That dude only needed that 1 year. He only needed the 1 year. And he fucking knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, this is a guy who knew he was good and knew that he just had to be good for 1 year. He knew he only needed to show off that one time, give that one good push.
Mm-hmm.
And then got that contract. And right there, just instant win. He didn't need the 5 year. He needed just one of those 5 years. And he would have been set for life. And right there, he got a 5 year. And he's like, you know what? I'm good. You promised me this. I don't need to do shit now.
Yep, pretty fucking much.
There was
we want to continue.
Yes. Yeah. In a 3, 2, 1.
A player who can't be the face of a franchise, but that doesn't mean we can't pay him like one.
Mm-hmm.
Have himself an 8-year extension at an exorbitant payday.
Kessel got it. Oh, I forgot about this arc. The 8-year fucking Kessel ascension.
What the hell's the 8-year Kessel ascension?
He gets a lengthy extension as well. We're set for a good future of tire spinning.
Pause.
Take a look at how well Dave Nonis has built the leagues.
What time are you at?
28:59.
Okay, I'm basically at the same time you're at.
Okay.
Basically, you know those superstars who weren't really doing synergistically well with the team and were just kind of there to be big names?
Yes.
They got 8 and 7 year contract extensions.
So they're in the team for their names, but that's it.
Yeah, Kessel did some good work and was probably the main producer of the team. Dion Phaneuf, I don't know if he was really doing anything at that point to assist, really.
But they have a 5 year big pay, a 8-year extension, and then another 8-year extension.
A 5-year megastar paycheck, and 2 talented individuals, but weren't really doing enough to carry the team on their backs. Getting 8-year and 7-year extensions.
I'm guessing their pay is not as good as the other guy.
Probably on par, which means everyone else was paid shit.
Yeah. They do pay it by name when it comes to this sport.
And your name is worth your weight in gold.
Yep, especially in NHL. You're either paid well or not at all.
Also, I see my boy, my big boy, my baby, Joe Thornton, number 19. I see my baby.
I'm guessing he's also one that was in Toronto that joins the Sharks later.
That joins the Maple Leafs later.
Oh.
He's now a Florida Panther, and I get it. You're going to the retirement home. I get it. They'll wheel you out to the ice, and you get to play.
Panther's another name that I think very little of.
I'm gonna pop out of here, guys. You'll have a good night.
All right, Boomy, have a good night. So the Panthers are another small name one, right? Like they're
a very small name. They didn't do. Actually, no, they did a lot this year. They actually made it to, I think, the first round of the playoffs before getting eliminated.
I'm looking at this Toronto Maple Leafs history thing and feeling that may not be as big of a deal as you think it is.
Look, clock that's wrong is right 2 times a day.
What?
Or 2 times in a quarter century.
I
Basically,
don't.
what I'm saying is, even though this team is completely inept and cannot run a talented organization to save its life, occasionally they stumble their way into success.
The fact that other teams have come and gone during this time of their start and they're still running, and yet this team still survives is insane. Like,
because it's an original team. You can't get rid of the original teams, even if they're inept and have no good management or ownership.
And only ever won the Stanley Cup once?
No, they won it multiple times.
They have?
But they haven't won it since 1967.
They won it multiple times, but not since 1967.
Before.
And
NHL has been a league since the 40s. And they started with the Blackhawks, the Bruins, the Maple Leafs, and I believe 3 other teams were their original teams, all on the East Coast. And then it just expanded to take over the entirety of America and Canada.
Hawks, Bruins, Leafs, and then 3 other teams.
Yeah, I think the Rangers might have been one of them.
I'm thinking Rangers. That
probably
would make sense.
Oh, it was also Rangers, Red Wings.
Okay, that makes sense. Red Wings too.
And
Flyers?
No, I don't think it was the Flyers. I think Flyers came in later. I'll just look up original 6 NHL.
Yeah, just look it up.
Yeah, no, they won a ton of cups in the original 6 times, but the last cup they won was... Okay, so... So it was Montreal, Toronto, Boston, Detroit, Chicago, New York.
Montreal
Canadiens, Toronto Maple Leafs, Boston Bruins, Detroit Red Wings, Chicago Blackhawks, New York Rangers.
Oh. Actually, yeah, that makes sense.
So all 6 of these people, basically for the most of the start of hockey, were the only NHL teams.
That explains why the Leafs are so hot on their asses that you can't talk to us. We're one of the big names. We're the big 6.
Yeah, basically, the Canadiens were formed in 1909 but didn't join the NHL until 1917 with the Toronto Maple Leafs as their counterparts. So they were the first 2 teams. Then in 1924, the Bruins came into the picture. And then in 26, the Blackhawks...
Leafs were a founders team then.
Leafs were a founder team.
That explains how fucking cocky of a little shit the old man was.
Mm-hmm. And then in 1926, the other three, the Blackhawks, the Red Wings, and the Rangers, came to become the NHL teams.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Still, I feel like...
The thing is, though, the NHL has been around for longer, but that team blew up because of the Great Depression. Basically, they had 10 teams during the 1920s, but the league experienced a period of retrenchment during the Great Depression.
And all their...
Losing the Pittsburgh Pirates / Philadelphia Quakers, Ottawa Senators, St. Louis Eagles, and Montreal Maroons.
There were still 5 more teams, though.
And the New York Brooklyn Americans.
So they had 4 other teams.
They started in the 1920 with 10, but basically a ton of them just could not survive the Great Depression.
And what were the other 4 teams?
At that time during the Great Depression that made it out of it were Montreal, Toronto, Bruins were the 3 teams that made it out with 1, 2, 3, 4.
Canadians, Leafs, and Bruins.
Canadians, Leafs, and Bruins made it through, but the Pirates, Quakers, Senators, Eagles, the Montreal Maroons, in succession to financial pressures, the New York / Brooklyn Americans, one of the league's original expansion franchises, along with the Bruins and Maroons, lasted longer but played as wards of the league from 1936 onward.
All right.
So basically, like, they lost a ton of their fucking people.
Yeah. And I'm guessing, well, it makes sense now that how the Maple Leafs are still alive at this point after all this shit.
Because they were a founder.
Yep. Being a founder does give you these kind of special things.
Because founding of the league was 1917 to 1942. Original 6 didn't really happen until 1947 to 1967, where basically it was just those 6 teams playing each other constantly, and they grew hatreds.
And the Maple Leafs got 6 wins during that.
During that time.
The only 6 wins they ever got to have.
Exactly. And then there was the expansion era of 1967 to 1992, and then the modern era from 92 to now.
And the Maple Leafs have not been able to do anything of themselves because they keep throwing away their good players.
To the Bruins.
Like, literally just the Bruins.
Okay, in the modern era, yes, it was just to the Bruins. Before, it was to the Flyers.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah. Okay. Well, like, let's get back to this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Injury-riddled mess that's gone at the
yes,
end
Dave
of the
Bowen
year.
is an injury-riddled mess.
Phil the Flawless puts up points and nothing else.
They're playing SpongeBob background music.
His contract has been a disaster is a gross understatement. He was earning about $500,000 for every point he had this year.
$500,000 a point.
Play as they lose 12 of their last
God damn.
games to crumble like a graham cracker. No revenge for last year's choke.
Nope.
Nonis has been a travesty at the helm. We need a fresh start. Brendan Shanahan has dropped the gavel of discipline to become the new president of the Leafs organization.
Which is a fucking mistake.
And careless spending is over. They need to strip everything down and completely rebuild this team's awful foundations. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Shanaplan. Was an idiot desperate enough to take the Clarkson contract off our hands? Thank the Lord Columbus didn't have insurance for Nathan Horton's contract. We'll legally swallow that off of him, as long as we don't have to deal with Wendell Clarkson anymore. Wendell Clarkson, don't insult our god like that. The team is completely awful. Rock bottom occurs when they are obliterated by Nashville 9-2 on home ice. They're locked into awful contracts in Kessel and Phaneuf as they have proven they aren't franchise-changing talents. The team is
really
fucked.
weren't.
Everyone is miserable. A blow-up is imminent. Enjoy dying alone and unloved.
Enjoy dying alone and unloved.
We all knew this. To develop the team properly, we need the best. And that man's name is Mike Babcock. How about a king's ransom to coach the
Why would you sign Babcock?
Babcock must be saved. Phil Kessel is the true cancer on this team. Look at him eating hot dogs on his way to the stadium. That man from the plug is robbing us blind. The Penguins want this living tumor on the team? Fine, have him. We'll take some futures for the trouble.
Mhm.
Like clockwork, Phil Kessel immediately becomes a fan favorite in Pittsburgh and key contributor to back-to-back Stanley Cup winners. Does that
Especially in
sound
2016.
familiar? The Leafs finally convinced Dave Keon to end his 40-year feud with a team in men's a broken bridge. It's admirable.
Yeah, he still ate his hot dog while winning games too.
And beating the fucking Sharks.
Acquired the Alfredo awful contract, and Toronto didn't have to retain any salary in the process. The Maple Leafs continue to win the Battle of Ontario. Have fun with his declining abilities, Ottawa. Bring out the tanks, boys. It's time to go deep diving for a top draft pick. Don't bother with the bad season. It's honestly for the best. Failure sprouts a nice reward by Toronto winning the draft lottery.
Oh,
the Maple Leafs
no.
select a new franchise center in
I'm
Austin
sorry
Matthews.
for this
Amazing what things can happen
person.
when you keep your first-round picks.
Hmm?
Robita Island is where we send our broken hockey players to rot until their sentence is up. Joffrey Lupul decided it would be a great idea to keep getting injured, so, buddy, the next boat is waiting to send you to exile. Be a good chap and sit there for a bit. Toronto surprisingly makes the postseason ahead of schedule as a young, hungry team. Impressive enough, but they give the top-flight Capitals more than their share. Even though they lose the series in 6 games, there is hope again. It's more than can be said over the last 10 or so years. We will learn from the mistakes of our past ancestors. No throwing money at aging talents and free agents. $6 million per year at a declining Patrick Marleau? What happened to wise spending? The Leafs emerge as a legitimate contender.
And Marleau is assisting well.
Once maligned as terrible.
Oh.
Skill and talent in their forward core has given Toronto a new age of hockey. Their longtime enemy in Boston
They basically
is
only signed Marleau to give a veteran presence to a young team.
Of course.
Feeling like repeat performances, Toronto goes flat and has another 3-1 series deficit.
It seems it's not doing much to themselves.
Also like 2013, there's an unsung hero for the Leafs. Danish wunderkind Frederick Anderson. Like a certain Reimer fellow, he near single-handedly backstops Toronto back into the series. Game 7 at TD Garden. The ultimate boogeyman is in their sights. Deja vu? It's happening again. The Toronto Magic. All I can feel is hope about. The Leafs are leading the Bruins heading into the 3rd period. This doesn't feel like 4-1. This is a different team. You just had to turn into a pumpkin when it truly mattered again, didn't you?
Yes.
They keep trying to get the early win to Toronto and then they to Boston. And yet they still do.
Rushing defeat to Boston proves that Toronto needs more.
Makes you try to pull that excuse over the Gretzky thing in the beginning to make no sense.
Ferris, no.
He's a local boy who would
Oh no.
Leafs growing up. Just look at those pajamas. The contract may be steep and could have huge implications on their team in the
7
future,
years,
but fuck it, the
77
time is
million?
now.
11 million a
Oh
year.
my
The
god.
Leaf will rise again. The youngins need to start getting paid. That includes William Nylander. He's holding
That
out
is
for a nice contract, so it
insane.
shouldn't hurt to pay him what he wants. A little under $7 million per year. We can manage. The price won't be paid until further down the road. Speaking of which, Austin Matthews is due his big boy contract. The price will be steep, but such talent is worthy of payment.
These prices are insane.
5 years. That's a little steeper than we had hoped. Toronto finally has expectations. They have significant flaws, but are considered to be a serious.
I love how they don't even mention
Not even
Thornton was on the
Nazem
team.
trying to kill someone
Nope.
again can stop it. Hell, the Leafs have a 3-2 series lead against
They
Boston.
keep going steeper and steeper with their paying.
Slay their eternal demons. Revenge is in sight. It's a repeat of Game 7 in 1993. They lay an egg on home ice as Tuukka Rask torments you with visions of Andrew Raycroft again. Thus leads
I love how they keep getting tormented with the goaltender they could have fucking had.
Yep.
Groundhog Day prophecy is fulfilled. The Leafs fan base is
That should have been their goalie. Let's be honest, the goalie would not have been as good with them.
No. 100% not. But at the same time, it could have been better than anyone else.
You could watch right there when their heart breaks in half.
Brothers in failure in St. Louis finally shed their demons.
Wait, they finally got a Stanley Cup?
Making the Leafs the team with the longest cup drought in hockey. They
Yep,
also win with
they
former
were
Leafs
tied
Alex Steen,
with
Carl Gunnarsson, and
St.
Tyler
Louis.
Bozak making a significant impact. Does it feel cold? You
Well,
should have known this.
now it's just the Flyers. Or no, it's just the Leafs.
Now merely a resident of Robida Island due to injuries. Can we even call this Columbus a homecoming.
I love how they label the
Mitch Marner
confusing
is the great
trade.
dilemma of our time.
Wait, so it was Leafs and Flyers for the longest drought for the longest time.
It may fuck us dearly in the future, but
So the Flyers also had a
The
drought.
longest drought,
Even Matthews
and
money?
then it
We've invested
became
over $40 million in cap
Toronto.
space to 4 players. How are we going to afford a defense or a backup goalie in the future? We've already lost Nazem Kadri and Jake Gardner due to the cap.
I didn't know the Flyers were also that far back.
The Leafs finally realized that Mike Babcock is in
It wasn't the
reality
Flyers,
a
it was,
dinosaur that is holding the team back.
Blues.
They kick his
Blues,
backside out
yes.
the door like he allegedly kicked his players. You still got this, right? You weren't fond of just losing to backup goaltenders, but you lose to a 42-year-old Zamboni driver. Your home ice. After both Hurricanes goalies were injured. And you employ said Zamboni driver.
He's the third goalie.
He's the third relief goalie who was employed by Toronto.
So he was the Zamboni driver for Toronto
Yes.
that blocked more goals than their goalie?
Shut them out.
What the fuck?
Shut them out.
How the fuck?
Because he was really fucking good in his beer league. And apparently in the fucking NHL.
I guess so.
Deep breath. The pandemic has made the playoffs into a total crapshoot. You can wipe the floor with Columbus with absolutely no problem. Every goddamn time! What deal did Tyler make for you to deserve this? The Muzzin injury isn't hurting you. You have a 3-goal lead heading into the third period.
Is he the guy with the early big money contract? Which was he?
No, that guy is already fucked off to Columbus.
Are you
Oh.
seriously this pathetic? How in God's name does a team that looks great one moment turn into goop within 20 minutes? At least the series isn't over yet. Well, now it pretty much is. Down by 3 with 4 minutes left to go. I see you've learned absolutely nothing over the years. Just fold it up. You weren't winning on my time. Wait a minute. You came back in amazing fashion to win the game? Dude, what the hell has this been the whole time? High-end talent bailed you out of certain destruction and Toronto cheated certain debt. I'd be amazed, but I'm more pissed at them. How about you play up to your fucking potential for once? Do it, please. I'd love it if you went on a deep run with this momentum. What the hell do you mean you responded by laying the biggest egg in franchise history? You lost? You have all of that forward talent and you don't even score a goal? What the fuck is wrong with you?
$11
Can
million
you do something
forward.
besides shit the bed in series-ending games?
Missing the
You know
goal.
what? I'm done. Last time I ever pretend to care about this garbage heap of a franchise, I ask you to do one job and you can't even do that if it was chucked in front of you. Fuck off.
When you hit the post for an $11 million contract. Oh my god.
Signings, the playoff utility, fucking Boston. All of it concocted in this almanac of utility and repeated ineptitude on and off the ice.
But for real though, like Boston's big hitters and like main players were Toronto players.
Were Toronto players or Toronto draft picks?
Oh my god.
The other person I can think of.
Ruined Mike Myers' career. During this time, a baseball, basketball,
only
and
person
soccer
I can
franchise
think
have all
of,
been founded in Toronto,
and
they've won championships in their respective leagues. It's worthy of all the scorn of
That
Canada and
wasn't
abroad.
Toronto's main
Watching this, you may be
influence.
asking yourself, why?
Was Zdeno Chara.
Time and effort into a team that enjoys
Oh, yeah?
more than spelling
Everyone
the
else was a
Barca
fucking
team.
Maple Leaf
That's
product.
The Harold Ballard is absolutely fascinating to me. If you glance at all the shit he's done over his reign, it doesn't even seem
It is still very much most of them right then and there.
And I didn't even crack the surface of most of his
That is
There's an
insane.
entire chapter of this bullshit with the Hamilton Tiger Cats at the CFL, when she also ran like a circus. Oh, the fucker put the Tiger Cats logo on center ice of Maple Leaf Gardens. In fact, you can trace a lot of different issues to it. How team ownership would kill firstborn sons for profit, the ridiculously high ticket prices at Scotiabank, the frequency of how Leafs fans travel road games, the
insane.
willingness of the fan base to put up with the propensity of horseshit. It's all because of the Ballard era. He was as insane as advertised, and I can only hope he's getting sodomized with stacks of $100 bills in hell. As for the current iteration of the Leafs, there was a time where I thought that this would be over for them, but after the past few seasons, I honestly don't know. Despite the pledge to turn a new leaf and avoid the errors of the past, I fear they've made a grave mistake locking up the forward core to that steep of a cap hit. Especially since, thanks to the pandemic, the salary cap will be staying at the same rate once again. The Leafs, like last year, are heading into a cap crunch that will force them to shed more talents.
Yep.
Let alone force them to take a deep look at how the team is constructed. Firing Babcock did nothing to fix it. The Shannon has hit a massive roadblock and it will take a
really fucking
Herculean
did.
effort to
It did
overcome it.
nothing.
Although I will say this, I will give this current regime props for mending broken relationships with the heroes of Leafs past. I'm looking directly at Dave Keon. With what Balor did to him, it was a deep wound. And mending it after all this time is good to see. Finally retiring the numbers of Toronto's legends, even the catnip that is Wendell Clark. Another positive. I wish I could say the same for the product on the ice, but I'm having more and more questions as time goes on.
I'm surprised that all their good players are alive.
Moving forward.
Yeah?
Enough cap to re-sign Morgan Riley. How long until the fan base turns on John Tavares? What are they going to do about
Give
the
it 2
defense with
years.
such limited cap flexibility?
I bet 2 years they're going to turn on fucking Tavares.
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, if you don't win a cup in the next decade, just delete your franchise.
Yeah, at this point, they are kind of a joke team.
Final year of Patrick Marleau's contract? Are you fucking kidding me? Leafs are so inept that even their lottery balls are hitting the post. It's so fitting of this franchise.
Look at that.
Their own self-destruction.
Recently.
Their own lottery balls are just like saying no.
And they lost the fucking pick to the Bruins.
Of course they did. Of course to the Bruins. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to raid Make Kitsune right now though, because I am tired as hell.
I am as well. It's 3 in the fucking morning.
It is 6 a.m. for me.
I know. We need to sleep. We've dealt with the entire history of failure from the Toronto Maple Leafs.
It was necessary. I got to learn history from Sally, so that's all that needed to be known.
True. At the same time, is it history that needed to be remembered?
It needed to be remembered. Most definitely. But alright, my fellows, hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Thanks you guys for watching, and until next time, hasta luego. Bye bye.
Hasta luego. Hasta mañana. See you soon, everybody.